There we go. Wait, why is it still going? What's going on here? Hi, everybody. Can you still hear that music, or is it just me? Wait, why is it still going? What's going on here? Hi, everybody. Can you still hear that music, or is it just me? Wait, why is it still going? What's going on here? Hi, everybody. Can you still hear that music? Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Hey, it's me, Melody. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, hit the like, subscribe, and share button. I need 12 more subscribers, guys. So hopefully this is it. This is the show that puts me at 1K. I don't know, but we'll definitely see. So let me say hi to the chat before I get into this. Hold on one second. Okay, stop. Good. Start from the beginning. Hey, Jada Conqueror, salute to you. Yes, make sure you guys are hitting that like button on the way in. Salute Willie Beeman. He says, shout out to Sweet Melody Speaks and all the folks in the chat. Salute. Hey, Aaron B. Sorry if I'm clicking my keys a little loudly. Hey, Clue. What's going on, Trini and Ado? Salute to you. Let me see. Hi, Eisen Sama. Turn your YouTube feed off. Yeah, I had to do that. Okay. Hey, Mary Parker. Salute to you. Thanks for coming. Killer Swag 216. Salute to you. Let me see who else we got here. Hey, Nicer. Peace. Hey, Jada Conqueror. Melody's gonna start using her real voice once she hits 1K. Awesome. This is my real voice. It usually don't get any louder than this. Even when I argue, this is just my voice. So, yeah, you're not gonna hear anything else. What's going on? Salute to you, Blaze. And that cool dude, 8897, salute to you. I might have skipped some people, but I apologize. Okay, so the reason why I picked today's topic is because I'm tired of seeing on Instagram and Facebook every year around Father's Day, always saying, Happy Father's Day to me. Let me see what else they be saying. They say, Happy Mother's Day to all the women holding it down for their kids. I'm the mother and the father. What else they be saying? Men don't deserve to be called fathers. They're just sperm donors. I'm just tired of hearing that every year. So that's why I wanted to make this stream. I think it's very important that women know their place. They're not fathers, they're mothers. And they need to really realize that. I think it's very masculine to say that. And I also think it's confusing the kids. While they're going to school and their kids have dads, take them to football practice and doing all the things that dads do with kids, you know, these kids are saying, oh, well, my mom is my dad too. And it's just embarrassing to them. So I have my first guest coming up. Who is this? Hi, Mila.
Melody.
Hi. Hey, Mila.
What's up? Hey, darling. Hey, sweetheart. I'm so glad I'm glad you're accepting me on your panel. And
of course.
It's not Zoom. Like, for whatever reason, I'm not as technically savvy as all you young people. So I tend to have access to Zoom more readily than StreamYards. But anyway, enough of the long backstory. Of course, I have an affinity for you, of course. So, don't worry about that. Now, getting to the topic, you are absolutely right. Only a man is a man. And when it says Father's Day, what kind of audacity does a person have to have in their heart, soul, spirit to just try to stay claim on being a man? It's like, you know, it's clearly father is clearly a man's word. So why are women claiming a man's word? Why are they doing it? I don't know.
Exactly. And I don't
That's
understand.
bothered me for years as well. I think I was first exposed to the concept in the early 2000s. And
Hmm.
that's when I knew that, it was going to be a hell of a ride for the genders, you know. But anyway,
Exactly.
I'm a listen to your commentary, and if you have any questions, I'm here for you as long as
Well,
I can hold on. And go ahead, babe. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you this. Do you hear any men calling themselves moms on Mother's Day? Any single men?
Only white guys. White
Really?
guys that yeah, but they're ironically they're stay at home dads. Like their wife is the breadwinner,
Mm-hmm.
and he couldn't work anymore for whatever reason. So they got a dog, and they have their children, and he's just a proud stay at home dad. But then eventually it got to Mr. Mommy, that type of thing. Like had t-shirt, he had a Mr. Mommy t-shirt and all this. I said, man, this shit is spreading. Damn.
I
It's
mean,
spread.
like
And I
that.
didn't mean to bring ethnicity into it, but that's the only couple I know that has blended the gender role. That's the only couple I know.
Well, ethnicity plays a big part in it, if you ask me, because I only really see black women calling themselves dads. I don't see any other race of women doing that. Do you?
I don't either. Not at all. I am like my husband,
You're Borgian.
their families.
Is it just me or is she Borgian?
It's me. It's me.
Melody, I didn't hear
Um,
anything you said. You were Borgian. Can you say that again?
yeah, that, yeah. I have we- let's see. I have associates more so than friends, and they don't do that.
Hmm.
They just don't. The only reason I don't call them friends is because it's like we didn't grow up together. I think of friends as people I grew up with, but yeah, if I had to call them friends, I would. And they don't do that. Two of them are single mothers, and they're not claiming Father's Day. You know,
Exactly.
that
Um,
they think that's petty and ridiculous, and I agree
right.
with.
Yeah, I mean, the ones that's doing it
I went so
are.
far as. Mhm.
Wait, I'm sorry, because you're Borgian really bad. I can't really hear you. So I don't know if I'm talking over you or not.
I was just doing well a minute ago. Anyway, let me say this before I leave and try to fix my equipment. I went so far as to say it's a cry for help when that topic came up with my friends. So, yeah, I think it's a cry for help when women try to say that they're the mother and the father. I think that's a cry for help, like psychological counseling. Like they want somebody to tell them to go to counseling. I think it's a cry for help.
That's a good point. So do I, because there's no other reason for them to do that. And they always say, my man is a deadbeat. He's never there for my kids. Well, whose fault is that? You're the one who spurred your legs to him and had babies with him. And I hate when they call him a sperm donor. Like, that's disgusting. So you're telling me you laid down and spread your legs with the sperm donor? You didn't even want to get married to this man? that means you had no class whatsoever to lay down and spread your legs to a man that you didn't want to be with.
Yeah, they were sexually impulsive and they want to blame the world for it, you know?
Exactly. Hold on, because I can't even hear. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a struggle stream here. Let me.
I hear birds in the background.
Wait, hello? Hold on, guys. I'm sorry.
We're hearing background.
Close my window. Okay, yeah, I had to close my window because I couldn't concentrate. All those birds and all that
Right.
noise.
I mean, yeah, you got a whole tropical garden going on back there.
Exactly. I have a lot of trees outside. That's why.
I could tell. They were
Yeah.
chirping and chirping. It was cute.
Yeah, but Mary Parker says it's not a cry for help. It's just to how you say that? Begrudge and belittle the biological father because they hate the biological father.
But they
Yeah,
didn't hate them when they slept with them, though.
exactly.
That's what I don't get. It's like, why you gonna switch up now? You know?
Exactly. So that's really no excuse for that. I mean, it's really, I don't know, it's really disgusting, but I wanted to have an open panel to get everybody's opinion because me, honestly, I don't know why they do it. But if anybody want to hit the link and come up and explain
It's
your
like
reasoning.
it's like a whole baby involved, and to like carry hatred, for whom you share the offspring with, that baby can feel that, and it impacts their development. I think it's psychologically damaging to claim you're the father when you're the mother. That's what you are. You're the mother. You're not the father. So I think that's psychologically damaging, in my humble opinion.
Exactly. Haran,
Huh?
you have like an echo. Hello?
Just cut out YouTube, your live YouTube, like close the YouTube screen so that or at least mute it. Then you'll have a clear connection to the panel.
Is that better?
Yes, much better.
I still hear an echo.
Echo? Oh, I don't know. Tell you. Nah, I just wanted to say they started all this, like she said, in the early 2000s. It was the 80s babies, and they started all this saying. That's when they started saying, "Oh, my mom was mother and the father," and they just took that shit and ran with it.
What,
And
rap
then
music?
it wasn't just rap music. It was like I don't know who specifically started it, but if you ever see, and it's big like BET and stuff like that, they'll talk about that shit. Oh, for women that have to be mothers and fathers, and it's just another day. Like people celebrating their mother on Father's Day. It's just another day for them to make money.
It was a little campaign back in the day, to emphasize that
All right,
mothers.
we still have an echo.
Yeah, there's still an echo. Hello? Now it's not. There's not an echo now.
Okay, it's gone now. Yeah. What did you say, Mella?
There was a campaign in the early 2000s that emphasized how mothers have to do double duty because they're single. And he's right. There was there was an accelerated campaign almost. It was like if I recall correctly, it was just emphasized so much.
Mm-hmm.
And at first it seemed harmless, but that's a lot of the problem. A lot of the problem is that people don't address a message at its origin, like when it first starts. You know, a lot of people just let stuff slide until it gets out of hand. And so now it's commonplace, you know, where people are doing these Facebooks and you know, just like Happy Father's Day to me, you know, all kinds of stuff. They just
Exactly.
they make their children celebrate them for Father's Day. It's like they make them, so it's like, where's my Father's Day gift? You know, I'm your
Like,
daddy.
yeah,
I your no good daddy ain't around, so I might as well get a father's. It's just crazy. And the way they like inflict this trauma, this emotional trauma of identity on children, because that's just promoting confusion to a child, to me.
exactly. And I hear that all the time. You ain't get me no Father's Day gift. And I'm like, what? You're a straight woman. Why would you want a Father's Day gift? Like, it's just embarrassing to me. And
And
then
it is Melody, it is.
and Kevin Murray said they used to say stuff like that on a Ricky Lake show.
Oh
I don't,
yeah, I remember Ricky Lake back in the day.
yeah, I didn't know they were starting then. What was that, like in the 80s, Ricky Lake?
It was
Hey,
in the 90s, definitely, like the mid 90s, because I was watching Ricky Lake in the night, like early to mid 90s. So yeah, I think she was out during the mid 90s.
Exactly.
Hmm.
but that's just it's just all further to separate the black woman from the black man, and it's always the black woman that grew up, like me being from the hood, me noticing the women that do that. It's the women that felt the hurt of not having a father, who will then
Mhm.
alienate their baby fathers just so they can say that they raised their kid by themselves and be visiting their child in jail.
And most of the time, they're
Mm.
keeping the child from the father. I know,
Yeah.
because I know plenty of men who want to see their kids, but the woman is just not letting them see them.
Right. And there, what I don't understand, Melody, is like there are no welfare benefits like there used to be back in the day, like the 70s, maybe even the 80s, as far as I had researched. So, what
Mhm.
was the incentive of having a baby with a man that you don't even like? Like, I don't get that.
See, people say, "Oh, this welfare stop." No, welfare has changed. You can still get what they doing. You still getting food stamps. You still getting cash assistance. Still getting vouchers for rent so you can get apartments. Like that was the hustle. I remember it was a big thing. They had to stop it in New York. What women were doing was they were getting pregnant to get out of their mother crib. They would turn 18, 19. They would get pregnant. They would have a baby by whoever. They would call the cops on him to file a police report. Then they're a domestic violence victim. And that's how they would get their own apartments in the projects. They actually had to stop it. It was a fad. It was a thing in maybe
Mm.
2010.
They found a loophole in the system.
And women were getting domestic violence apartments. Never having had a domestic violence, they were like getting dudes forcibly locked up.
Wow, I never heard of that.
Just to get their own place to live. So what did they do with the child? They just verbally they just mistreated the child. The child was a casualty of war or
I
something.
mean, the child, those that's the next generation of Pookie and Ray Ray. You know, cycles have to continue.
Yeah, but I'm thinking they're doing it just because they don't want the man anymore and they want child support. Because if they keep the man around, he's just going to be taking care of the kid and everything, and she might not be able to get child support. You get what I
It's
mean?
a, it's
Okay.
a bigger thing. There's an emotional manipulation, victim mentality that goes on there. So, all right, full disclosure, I have a daughter, and her mother does that. So we go to family court, and the mother will tell, "I'll miss the visits with my daughter," and she'll tell my daughter, "Well, your father didn't want to see you. Your father don't want to see you. It's just me and you," you know. And she'll tell my daughter, oh, your father's not around like that because he left us. I'm like, bitch, no, I left you. I never left my child. But he left us. No, you left us.
Karan, I literally know a woman who told her child her father was dead for years. Like,
I know women that did that.
she had to find out, she had to find out the hard way. And me and her were the same age, but when she found out, she broke down in tears. Like, she couldn't believe her father was still alive. So women are literally ruining these children's lives by lying and being deceitful.
And it's a racket. Like, you get public and shit. Like, I got a cousin. My cousin has she just bought a brand new fully loaded Honda Civic, right?
Mm-hmm.
She ain't worked in about 3-4 years. She ain't had no job. She bought her Honda Civic because she got a white dude that he was working for the police department. Now he works for the fire department. He's a firefighter. And she got a black dude who was, her baby father worked in STEM. And she got him when he was in college, and she got pregnant because she said she knew he was going to be son. And she be getting these two men for child support for years. And this bitch just got her a brand new car off child support money.
Oh, yeah, and the child is probably walking around looking bummy.
No, she don't do that.
Oh, okay.
I won't say that. She don't do that.
That's what most of them do.
That's one thing I'll give her. She don't do that, but she will meet a nigga that got a good job and get pregnant and break up with him just so she can give child support.
That's a shame.
She will do that.
That happened a lot in the with military, active military guys, so they could get his benefits.
What, people had kids just to have them?
Yeah, because it's guaranteed child support. Like, no questions like, you don't have to go through the rigmarole of anything other than proving that he's the father. And like with some child support applications, there's like all types of there's a process that takes longer than if it's some active duty military member.
Right.
And the child gets benefits.
Yeah, automatically. Like the full thing, yeah.
And you get the military benefits, VA, or like.
Yeah, but the military is good all
education. Like once they're declared a dependent, they get a free ride to college.
Yeah, but her rats ain't think about that. Her rats ain't think about that.
They just think about their money. That's it.
That child support.
That's all they're thinking about. Hey, Big Truck.
Hey, good evening. Good evening. Yes. Good evening. I was just going to say something. One of the things that you got to remember, especially when you start talking about the welfare system and the welfare state, the one thing you have to understand, the very basic point is that the health of the state is live births. Right now, if you pay attention to the news, you know that marital rates are decreasing, childbirth is decreasing. If you pay attention to international news, you know that China, for example, they just went out and told their people, y'all need to have 3 kids. Now, they used to have a one-child policy. They got rid of that a couple of years ago. And now they're telling them actively, y'all gotta have 3 kids. Because they're having part of the same problem we're having. And it's not so much due to feminism, it's due to women being in the workforce rather than being homemakers, right? Now, our biggest problem that we have is we have liberal feminism on top of women in the workforce instead of, being homemakers. Because the thing about it, what's funny is a lot of these black women, they specifically say they would love to have a high value man because they want to be a stay-at-home mom. Most of us understand that that's unrealistic because of the inflation in this market, you need 2 incomes just to be able to basically survive, right? Unless your husband happens to be a multimillionaire or making millions of dollars. So the bottom line is, across the board, marriage is down, childbirth is down. That's one of the reasons why a lot of these black guys in the manosphere, I keep trying to tell them, they keep complaining about illegal immigration, But the reason why the government wants these illegal immigrants is because when those people come here, they have large families. They get married, they have large families. Whether they live on welfare or not, they're more productive than we are. So they're ultimately trying to replace us, white and black. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that our population is aging. And because our population is aging, the government's looking forward and they're like, you know what, we're not going to have enough people to, first of all, pay into things like Social Security and pay into these pensions. They're not going to have enough people because we're not having enough children. And that's the bottom line. The health of the state is live births. There are some states, like for instance, Hungary. If you are a resident of Hungary, they will actually give you a minivan and they give you welfare support to have children because there's not enough people in Hungary. And they literally have a program, you can look it up, where they give you a minivan just to cart your kids around. So that's like, we don't hear about stuff like that. But yeah, these things are happening in a lot of countries. And this liberal feminism issue is taking women, making them corporate slaves. And the way it used to work was the man was the only one who would have to go out and work. And the reason why is because while he's working, the woman is at home. And the same thing goes for the military. All these women are fighting to get into the military so that they can get a job and get benefits. But the whole point of women being at home is so that while the men are fighting at wars and getting killed, the women are home birthing the next generation of soldiers. They just don't seem to understand just how deep this welfare shit runs.
Yeah, it's crazy, but most women are aborting all the babies.
Well, you know what? But I want you to understand the reason why they're aborting these children is because the children are getting in their way of their career. So if they accidentally get fucked and get pregnant, they'll go out and get that abortion just so it does not ruin their body or ruin their chances of being able to land a man later on. So as far as they're concerned, that baby is just in their way.
Well, I wanted to say, marriage recently, like the past couple months or so, is actually on an uptick.
No. The trend
Kevin Samuels spoke about this. It's actually on a slight uptick. It's like, I guess he assumes that it's of convenience marriages because women are starting to get the picture because of COVID. But
I was gonna show you. In fact, like I could share it with her because I want you to see this. The overall, like if you take a look at this.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, and I understand why you would say that there's that like if you can like let me zoom in. I understand why you would say there's an uptick because you got to remember there are a lot of people who wanted to get married before COVID, but they couldn't have the parties, right? So they wouldn't be able to have people together because of social distancing. The overall trend, look at this, 1990 to 2019. You tell me what the trend is.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. And what you're saying is right. You got a bunch of people rushing to get married because everything's opening back up now.
Right.
So you got a bunch of people, but I'm just saying it is the number is that even if it's only for a little bit, the number is going back up.
And you see another problem that people aren't really talking about, or at least they don't understand how to enunciate, is the housing issue. Because ultimately, the 30-year fixed mortgage is America's most popular mortgage, right? But that 30-year fixed mortgage is based on the belief that you're going to get married in your 20s, you're going to have children, stay married until you're 50, the house will be paid off in your 50s, then you'll be retiring by your 60s. So the problem is liberal feminism is putting these women through the workforce. They're waiting longer and longer to get married. They're waiting longer and longer to have children. They're aborting babies in order so that the babies do not get in their way. They're waiting longer and longer. And by the time they get old, they realize, I'm going to have to buy a house on my own. I have coworkers who just bought their houses, female coworkers, no man. And the crazy thing about being like, I own 2 houses right now. I was planning to buy a third because I rent out one of my houses. And the thing about it is when something breaks in that house, you got to fix it. And most women do not have those skills to fix it, nor are they making enough money where they can reliably say, you know what? I'm going to spend $5,000 to buy a new oil tank like I had to do last summer. And this country's problems begin and end with jobs, but it extends into marriage. And when you're talking about fewer and fewer women getting married and fewer women having children and families, well, the trend is right there. And you see the fallout. You're talking about it now. You're feeling the fallout.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming with the facts. I didn't know this.
Oh yeah, I used to study sociology. In fact, I have one degree in it, but I never relied on it because I went into science. So the thing about it is, I study patterns, trends. That's kind of the point of calculus. You study trends with numbers and stuff. But I won't even get into none of that. So, but the bottom line is, black women in general need to understand the clock is against them. The female population itself is against them. So they need to be better women and swallow their pride and the ego. They got to swallow it, because the bottom line is, they can think that, oh yeah, I'm hurting this guy by not getting with him, but he's got more options. That's the ultimate reality. And a lot of these women allow themselves to get led on by these men who have no intention of marrying them. They allow themselves to get impregnated by these guys who have no intention of marrying them. They just don't understand the clock is against them. And a lot of these other cultures, especially Asians, Jews, these other cultures, they're not playing those games. They're making sure their women are married or having children in their 20s. They don't even give a fuck if they stay married. They're making sure that those women are procreating while they're in their early 20s. And black women have taken white liberal feminism and they're literally letting it destroy them. But at the end of the day, those white women are going to have men.
Yeah. It's the black women who get married at 35, 40, and they're childless.
Yeah, and they have so little to offer. I have so many female coworkers. In fact, short story. We were planning, because we always go overseas, and I travel with them, and I take my girlfriend. Like last time we went to Thailand, right? And we're planning a trip to go to Maldives. So we're going to fly. I told them, save up your money. We're going to fly business class on Emirates to Dubai. And from Dubai, we'll go to Maldives, because we did that last time we went to Thailand. But the thing about it is, I was telling them, I'm like, listen, I know you guys want to go to Maldives, but if you go to Maldives, you better have a man to bring with you, because you're going to be really fucking lonely. Because when you're in Maldives, I don't know if you've seen the pictures, Maldives is a honeymoon spot. So you're talking about, you got villas with water and pools, and you got slides attached to your house, and the water's beautiful and warm. A woman, when you go on a trip like that, you going on that trip, you're going to be with your man, and you plan to have sex, a lot of sex. But when we went to Thailand, there were no men with them. It was just me, my girlfriend, and we broke off from them. We were like, yeah, y'all go your way, we go our way. And I'm trying to tell them, I'm like, yo, ladies, it's like, what are y'all doing? Y'all are damn near 40. You ain't got no man, or you're in your late 30s. You ain't got no man. What are y'all doing?
Right. What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I got mine, and the thing about it is, when, a lot of these women, and I've had some feminists throw it in my face. They're like, oh yeah, well, black women are traveling more than ever. I'm like, yeah, but you're traveling alone. It's like, you're traveling alone. The guys in Thailand, the guys in Maldives, they ain't trying to talk to you. First, you're physically huge.
How was it in Thailand?
Huh?
I said, how was it in Thailand, bro?
Well, if you on my channel, I made videos. I made a video called The Real Bangkok. I made travel videos of Thailand, Seychelles, South Korea, this, that, and other. It was fantastic there. It was warm. I had a pool I had a nice hotel. I had a pool. It was cheap enough where you could get whatever you want. You could eat great. You could drink
Good
great.
Shit.
And basically, man, most of the time, like, if women, you need a woman to help book your vacation, because she's gonna put you on tours and shit. Because other than that, I was satisfied just staying in the hotel fucking, and that was just it. So while those other women in my group, the coworkers, they were busy hopping from one tour to the next tour to the next tour, I was busy enjoying it with my girlfriend, and basically, we were just busy swimming, drinking, partying, fucking, and that was it. And I was trying to tell these women, if you're going to go a place like that, you better bring a man with you because you're going to be real lonely watching all these other women with these guys. And even the foreign guys that come there, they got Thai women or they got a woman of that country. They're not looking at you. And it's sad because I see all of these post-war women and they're just there alone. And it's
Melody.
Mm-hmm.
If I may, I'd like to ask your guests a question.
Go ahead.
I've never. Hi, nice to be introduced to you. I'm Mela.
Hi.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
How you doing?
I'm encouraged that you studied well. I'm encouraged about that. So you know your stats.
Just to let you know, I have a bachelor's in sociology. I have a second bachelor's in geology, and I also have 2 masters, one in geology and one in physics.
Yes. So you're definitely disciplined.
Yes,
that's good. And I would ask, what are the attributes that attracted you to your girlfriend?
My girlfriend is she's foreign. She's actually Asian. When I lived in China, like I was dating a Chinese chick over there, and I started because I lived in Asia for a long period of time. So my girlfriend's Asian. She's just nice, and you generally know. Like some women hate the fact that they think Asian women are really submissive. It's not so much that they're submissive; it's just that they're not poisoned by this culture here in America that says that you don't have to do for your man when he wants it and this, that, and other. So she is very friendly. She's very nice. She cooks. She keeps a clean house. She does work. And the sex is fantastic.
Okay, those are some positive things. And it is not a foreign concept, pardon the pun, that women outside of America respect the authority of an American in general. You know, I mean, America is a big deal for most people across the globe, and they respect, they acquiesce to it as an authority. So, would you say that your girlfriend has the type of attributes where she respects you as an authority because you're an American, as opposed to having respect for her own, the people in her land?
Honestly, I don't. Here's the thing.
Does she like the guys where she comes from?
I'll tell you like this. Southeast Asia has a issue with poverty. So if you get a Thailand woman or if you get a woman from the Philippines, oh yeah. Well, first of all, I make like over $200,000 a year when you adjust for the taxes, right? But in the Philippines, the average person only makes about $10,000 per year if they're lucky. The majority of the workers there make less than $5,000.
Yeah, I've heard about their financial situation.
So here's how it works. Let me just say it just like this, plain and simply. Most of the families there, their daughters, they recommend their daughters to date and marry a foreign
American.
Definitely American. And the reason why is because when they, first of all, they know most American men are coming there looking for wives. Second of all, when you bring one of them back here and you put her on a job, even if she's making $30,000 or $40,000, she's living off of me, and all her real job is to be my wife, right? So she can kick back money to her parents. If she sends back $6,000 or $7,000, maybe even $10,000, that's like a retirement. She's basically made her parents rich if she's sending back $5,000 or $6,000 a year. So a lot of foreigners live that way because they know that if they have children, their children are basically like a retirement plan. Now, American men understand that. We're getting when American men go to these countries, whether it's Dominican Republic. I have an uncle who got a wife from DR, 14 years younger than him, and they're happily married. They got 3 kids. They've been married since 2011. They live in a great big house. My uncle was wealthy too because he was retired. And
how do you know they're happy?
Oh no! I'll say it like this. First of all, when I was just over their house, in fact, earlier today because I said hi for Happy Father's Day, right?
Right.
She's happy. Her parents, when they come up here, they're very happy. You can tell that they're very happy. They're happy that she has a good man who's a high value man. They're very happy about that. They've been married since 2011. Now, if she really said, "Oh yeah, I hate this. I want to go back home. I want to get a divorce," she could have done that. A lot of people warn people about bringing foreign women to this country, and they're like, "Oh yeah, well she's going to take your money and run and this, that, and other." He's got her very well situated. He bought her a nice car. They've got these 3 kids. They got another car. They got a.
I get the materialism, if I may. I get the materialism. What I'm asking is, I'll put it this way.
How do I know she's happy? Well, let me just also say
right, because you're talking materialism. Like, how do you know she's happy?
He could have divorced him and took half his shit.
No, listen. I'm not trying to be facetious. Please listen.
No,
has she thrown him a birthday party? Does she initiate festivities?
Yes, she does. Yes.
Okay, then they're happy. Then they're happy.
But let me also say that. Let me also say this. She celebrates her marriage to him. She's always outgoing and calling up the family like, "Oh yeah, we want to do this for my we want to do this for your uncle," and blah blah blah. But let me also say this. If she had stayed in her country and she had married a man in her country, chances are she would have nothing compared to what she has now. And that in and of itself, being a woman and being able to show off that you have a man that loves you, he doesn't beat you or nothing. You've got 3 kids that are all healthy. You've got the biggest house on the block. You've got a wedding ring on your finger. That allows a woman, I would say, that there's
a sense of security. Yeah, a sense of security is absolutely a serenity. It's serenity when you have a sense of security in a healthy marriage.
Yeah,
it really is.
Absolutely.
And she considers herself fortunate, and she's going to behave as such. So that's good.
And you have to understand, in the majority of these foreign countries that you see American men going to looking for wives, the majority of the women, especially if it's an agrarian country where they're farmers, the majority of the women are indoctrinated, and that's the word. They are indoctrinated to be daughters first, sisters, and they are indoctrinated to be wives. So the problem that we have here is a lot of women do not see a healthy marriage. A lot of them do not have a father in the home. Some of them don't have mothers in the home.
Yeah, frame of reference, right.
A lot of them need to see how a man is supposed to treat a woman and how a woman is supposed to treat a man. And one thing I got to say, when you really watch how a lot of white fathers treat their daughters, they teach their daughters to please him. Black men in general pedestalize their daughters. And I've watched that in my own family with some of my uncles. They have daughters and they pedestalize them and treat them above and beyond. And the problem is other men out there are not going to live up to that. So for that woman, no other guy is ever going to be as good as her father could be to her. And that's a problem, because if she hasn't grown up with a healthy marriage, watching her parents, and she's been treated like gold by a father, when she gets into the real world is not going to treat her like that.
So what do you paint the picture as to how a father should treat his daughter?
Well, a father should definitely do for his daughter. Like, for instance, he should, celebrate her. He should celebrate her birthdays, Christmas, whatever the family traditions are. But what a father shouldn't be doing is telling her, "Oh yeah, you're better than everybody else," or a father has to kind of do the same thing he's supposed to do with his son. He's supposed to say, "Listen, you can have anything you want, but you got to work for it." And bottom line is, white fathers specifically, when I study white fathers and I watch them in action, they teach their daughters to please them. And they're like, if you don't please me, you're doing something wrong. And that's one of the reasons why black women always point at white women like, "Oh yeah, well, you're just giving up the Becky and you're just blowing this guy, and that's why the guys like you." But they don't seem to understand that, the reason why the guys like them is because her focus is on pleasing them. Now, I'm not saying all black women don't please their men. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that what white fathers you be around? Like, Italian white fathers, Jewish white fathers.
Where at?
Here, I live
The
in New
Jews?
York. I live in New York City.
What part
It's
of New York City?
it's
I
more
have
so the Catholic religion.
Catholics,
I
Um,
will
especially.
I
yeah,
will give you the Jews. The Jews have a culture. So I'll
Italians
give
have a
you
culture too. Yeah.
depends. No,
Italians have a culture.
hold on. It depends. It depends on whether or not they're fresh off the boat Italians, or I don't really know what I am no
I'll
more.
tell you like
But
this.
my people say we're Italian.
I'll tell you like this.
that's a good point.
First of all, you typically don't see many fresh off the boat Italians anymore because they're more than 2 generations removed from fresh
That's what
off
I'm
the boat.
saying.
Now, as far as Americanized Italians, most Americanized Italians try to identify as white conservative Catholics. Most of them. Now, I'm not going to say all of them are Catholic. I'm saying most of them identify as white conservatives and Catholic. When you're
That's
in
what they
that
are.
Catholic religion, you already know the Catholic religion frowns and indoctrinates women against divorce, and they
That's right.
indoctrinate women against abortion.
That's
So
right.
here and now, by the way, the nuclear family is the absolute strongest thing that they claim to have going for them, and they indoctrinate women to focus on doing whatever it takes to keep that family, that nuclear family, together. The
That's
same
right.
thing goes for the Jews. Now I want you to look at the black culture.
Mhm.
How much of the black culture, short of some of us who may be Catholic or in other religions, how much of it is focused on maintaining nuclear family, number one, and how much of it is focused on doing whatever it takes, especially shying away from things like abortion? You tell me. Islam does it.
All right, but
Islam does it.
hold on,
Give us
brother.
a chance to answer your question.
Okay, sorry.
Hold on, brother.
Go
Because
ahead.
you just rambling on.
Go ahead.
And you sound like, and I
I'm
hate when
spitting the facts
Negroes.
on you. I'm spitting the facts
Hold
on you.
on,
Let's
hold
not
on,
insult one another. Let's not
hold
do
on.
that.
Nah, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say anything. And so I'm just saying that I hate when we get into this mythologizing or the mysticism with crackers. All right, brother.
All right, no, excuse me.
Hold on.
No.
You
Before
had
you,
your
no,
chance to
hold on.
talk.
No.
This is what I'm
Wait,
talking about.
wait.
You
Let me
had your chance to talk, brother.
no. Wait.
And every 5 seconds when I'm talking, you want to say, no, wait.
You
Wait.
did that on purpose. You said the word crackers on purpose
And no, let me
that's
explain this to you.
inflammatory.
Hold on.
And you know
white
it.
people.
Let me explain this to you.
Hold on. Yeah,
I will not entertain a conversation where we're using racial slurs. I will not entertain it.
All right, white
if you're
people.
gonna Thank you.
All right, you said it. I said it. But move on. All right, dang, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Now, white people need black people mythicize Caucasians. All right, you went to college. You did what you did. All right, I did what I did. I've been around the majority because white people ain't all rich. I've been around the majority of white people in white communities all up and down from Maine to Miami on the East Coast.
Okay.
As fucked up as black people are, they're just as fucked up as us. If not, in a lot of cases, worse. The only difference, the only thing that I will give them over us is they do not broadcast. They do not put the worst of them everywhere. That is it. They are
They
just
used
as
to.
bad. Their
They used
community, of course, but they understand that the power in that. Other communities will not put the worst of them on TV. Other communities will not put the worst of them out there. I've worked for the fire department. I've been a criminal. I've been in these communities. I've been in Chinatown. I even used to in upper New York on the reservations. I've been on the reservations doing my 1-2s. I've been there. It's no only difference is we broadcast and we have a community. I will say this that has, since we talk about fathers, that has de-emphasized the importance of the role of the father. I will give that. But you will see on YouTube white Caucasian women talking about, yo, have 6 baby fathers by 6 different dudes so you could get them for child support. There are white women doing these things. And growing up in Brooklyn, New York, watching TV, and oh my God, white people are so great. And the first time my homies took me out of town and I saw I did not know what poverty was. I grew up from the project. I'm from Fort Greene Projects. And I will tell you, we grew up poor. I did not know what poverty was until I went to a trailer park. Until I saw how Caucasians live in poverty.
Yeah,
so
that's a very interesting perspective, only because you mentioned that it's not advertised, or rather there's a greater media influence of portraying Black people as being low down as opposed to other ethnicities, and that is a good perspective to keep in mind.
Can I respond to that one, please?
Sure.
All right. First of all, we all know that there's been plenty of shows that have shown on television white people living either impoverished or below their means. One of the best ones I can point out is Married with Children, using Al Bundy, who basically himself was the manosphere before the manosphere happened, and he even had the Church of No Man. That's number one. Number two, the East Coast does not in any way represent this country as a whole. There's 330 million people in this country. More than 70% of them are white, and they're stretched from here all the way to Alaska to Hawaii and whatnot. So the East Coast is not fully representative.
There are more white women on welfare than...
Listen, every single time I mention the welfare state, somebody brings up that and says, "Oh, yes."
Yeah. So what is your thought? What are your thoughts about that?
What I'm saying, first of all, as I pointed out before, Black women have taken liberal feminism and they're using it to, as they consider themselves, get ahead. But ultimately, it's hurting Black people more. No welfare is the best possible thing for us because it forces us to put up or shut up. That's why a lot of these conservatives on here, these Black male conservatives on here, are pro-Donald Trump because they hate the welfare state, and they think that when Trump was there, he was telling everybody to go fuck themselves, and he was forcing you to be at a job. And meanwhile, when you have a liberal president, they're handing out checks just like we see right now. So that's number two. Number three, as far as white poverty, if you want to use just the trailer parks that you saw in order to discount the fact that they hold wealth with their homes and with their family name. If you want to use the fact that you saw a couple of trailer parks to ignore the fact that they are less in debt than we are and that they have more average wealth than we do. Asians have the most wealth in this country. But if you want to use just a couple of trailer parks to discount what they have, then I think what you need to do is take a class in statistics and actually learn how these numbers really work. It doesn't work.
I took that, I did that, but what I'm saying is this. First of all, I wasn't just talking about trailer parks. Like I said, from Maine to Miami, and we even go out as far as Michigan. Like I'm and all up and down Kentucky. I've been all those places. I used to get it in Ohio. I'm like, listen, brother, my main clientele was white people, and I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about the dysfunction in. We could go to the suburbs with the dope epidemic. We could go to the fact that in upstate New York, there is alleged by the DEA and the feds, there is about a meth lab every 1 mile. Wow. Servicing these communities. Like, they keep their dysfunction on the low. I did not know. I used to be in Georgia with the National Socialist Movement.
But
you know
are they?
That's a white racist organization. I used to tell to them.
However, are they calling themselves fathers? Like, are they celebrating? Are the mothers celebrating? Are those white mothers celebrating Father's Day for themselves?
No, that's one thing that they don't do. It wasn't pushed on their communities.
Because that's what Melody is talking about. She's like, why is it that why is it that Black women are asserting themselves on social media that they are, entitled to claim Father's Day, and other ethnicities aren't doing that? What's the psychology behind that?
Because human beings are social. Women are the most social of humans, and society told in the black community on black TV shows. Society pumped the black women that black women should be celebrating Father's Day because they are raising children by themselves. And black women are so strong and black women are so magnificent because they're doing it for themselves. And when you're constantly pumping these messages into this community, just like the brother that just said that, oh, well, white people and family, and this how they built the community and how they built the wealth. No, the government built
All right.
white wealth.
Okay.
The government built their wealth for them.
All
That's
right.
why they have wealth.
We have another panelist, and I would like to hear her thoughts if that's okay with everybody. And hey, Platinum, sweetheart.
Hey, hello to the panel.
Hi, Platinum.
Hey, how y'all doing? Go ahead. I think Queen was taking the floor. Go ahead, Queen.
Yeah, Queen, and then who's that other one? Oh, and Rayhan.
Okay. So I just wanted to ask this question real quick. Forgive me. Me and my husband were talking about this today, and I really wanted to ask Big Truck this question, and I've been wanting to have a conversation with him about things like this. But do you think that the modernization of the world has affected Black people? So my husband was bringing up the fact that, you know, back then, the reality is there is no more traditional women and there is no more traditional men. And my husband was expressing that. He was like, you know, back then, even if you think back to the 80s, if something happened in the house, your husband was the one who fixed it, rather it be electrical, a hole in the roof, or even changing your tires. And he's like, reality is today, men and women don't function that way. And he believes that that's one of the factors that led to the problem that we have in the Black community, is because we don't know how to help and rely on each other anymore. How do you feel about that?
Okay, well, all right. First of all, as far as that part of the question you asked about whether or not modernization has taken away tradition. First of all, tradition is what you make of it. If you celebrate Christmas every single year in your house on December 25th, then that is what you do in your house every single year on December 25th. So as far as has it hurt the Black community, well, you got to remember, the strongest social group that the Black community has is the church. And that's what it's always been. But now, as you move forward in time, you see more and more Black males leaving out of the church. The church wasn't just there to make the pastor rich. The church was there as a social gathering place. It was there to disseminate information. Like, for instance, one of the churches that I go to, Alan A&Me, they focus on Black home ownership. Now, because of the fact that I work in Wall Street and I work with real estate and financial planning, I've done what I could to help with the services to get people to understand building their credit, getting a house. If I wanted to fix the Black community, the main things that I'd focus on: building up credit, buying a home, maintaining that home, educating the children to be able to take care of that home and be able to get a job, and then leaving that home to those children. This way, they'd be facing a generation who doesn't have to pay rent, doesn't have to pay mortgages. That in and of itself is the reason why we lag behind so much in wealth. Most of us do not own our homes. That means that the mortgage is zero. Most of us do not own our homes. Most of us are passing down debt to our children. And that's the real reason why our wealth doesn't accumulate the way you think that it should. It's easy for them to say the stat, oh yeah, well, Black wealth is worth more than the state of Russia's GDP. It's easy for you to say, how much of that money do you get to keep? So is modernization good for us or bad for us? I would say modernization can be considered better for us because now you have more and more Black people earning more and more money. The problem is that without having a specified culture and tradition of any type, and I got people in the chat saying, fuck church, this, that, and other. Here's the problem. The majority of you have no discipline and you have no plan. And that's the real issue.
Exactly.
Jews pass their houses down to their children. Their children live rent-free. Their children live mortgage-free. Their children accumulate wealth. Their children accumulate money. Asians do the exact same thing. That's why Asians control more wealth in America than whites do. Indian Americans are the largest Asian wealth group. The next one down is the Chinese. Black people in this country, unless you're a foreigner from the Caribbean, we don't have anybody to call for a loan. If you're from Nigeria, you can always call Bank of Nigeria. If you're from Jamaica, you can probably call Bank of Jamaica, or you can get a susu or some shit. We have nobody else to call. So if you're not going to build wealth by passing it down somehow with that, and the problem is you can't pass it down as money cash because one of your kids is going to buy a fucking Lamborghini or they're going to spend it on a goddamn Escalade. So the problem is
the shit out of it too.
we flex our money away. Now, if you have a house and you're leaving that to your kids when they get married, they look at that and they say, you know what? I don't have to pay rent and I don't have to pay a mortgage. All I got to do is build my money and I can live in here. All I got to do is pay taxes I pay to fix this place. That's the difference between us and them. And black people, too many times, they ignore Asians, they ignore Jews, and you learn nothing from them. They're telling you everything they do up front, and then we ignore them. And we're like, we would rather buy gold chains and flash our money and flex, and then wonder why we're always fucking broke. And the last thing I'll say, and then I'll turn it over, stop with the illegitimate children. Having illegitimate children is the worst way to piss away wealth. The baby daddies, the baby mamas, that is the worst possible way to piss away wealth. Having your man up in child support court and no, marry before you carry. That's the one thing I gotta say. Thank you.
Exactly. Great point.
Sorry, Big Truck. I get what you're saying, but that wasn't necessarily the question I asked. Because, like I said, it was something. It's more about marriages. How do you get those marriages back together?
Well, we get black women. We get black women to swallow their pride, reject this liberal feminist bullshit that they're being taught, and to focus on black men who have potential. See, too many black women want to wait at the finish line and grab the dude that's shining. The problem is the guys with potential are going to probably end up being the nerds that end up making way more money, just like Neil deGrasse Tyson, worked for NASA, astrophysicist, got himself a white woman. Dave Chappelle got himself an Asian woman living in Hawaii. Black women need to focus on men with potential and build up that potential instead of trying to wait for the finish line for this quote-unquote alpha male bullshit who's just going to use them, leave them, what's his name, Future, having all these fucking kids out of wedlock. Yeah, that's the way you get. You want to fix the black community? Marry before you carry. Bottom line. I'm going to stop talking.
Was your question answered, Queen?
Yes,
Thank you.
No, I just I just got off my social media. I was on Facebook, IG. I saw so many black women with children saying Happy Father's Day. I'm the mother and the father. Mm-hmm. Happy Father's Day. They were proud. They were proud. They were outside barbecuing. They were just proud to claim both. And many of those, this is what I think the story that's never told. Many of those women have refused proposals. Men have went on bended knee. I want to be your husband. Marry me. You're having my child. I know you got 2 kids. The third one's mine. I want to be theirs. They're like, no, because I'm not. No, I think I can wait this out. I think I think I'll get a better offer. And that's what I'm saying. That's wild. It's like, damn.
That's you.
That's who?
That was Karan. He muted it.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. So that's the world we live in. I sort of look at it, I'm stunned, but it's just reality, that a lot of black women they don't see themselves as, they don't see a man as even necessary. It's just not even necessary.
Exactly. And it's sad because these women, they want to be men so bad. Not only do they want to be fathers, but they want to do the men's jobs. They want to do everything a man can do. Like the other day, I saw a woman doing construction. I couldn't believe it.
What, like labor?
Yeah, like she was out there with the drill doing construction. And I'm just like, women really want to be men these days.
Yeah. Well, the chicks that's on my Facebook, my IG, are all like club chicks, and it's like this. It's like even though they got the baby, like this one chick, she just popped one out, and she gained probably 15 pounds, so it's a little bit thicker, but she just had a baby, and she's right back out there twerking, and unmarried, and she's got 4 now, waiting on Mr. Right. Like, hey, I don't want to marry this. I had his baby. He's not what I want in a man, like to marry, but I just know Mr. Right's gonna come around. He's Prince Charming's finna walk through the club, and this time I'll probably get married to him. And it's like, so, and she's, matter of fact, she was one of the chicks who was barbecuing, saying Happy Father's Day. I'm both. I'm the mother and the father. I get 2 days to celebrate.
Crazy. It's really, really crazy. And I forgot who said this, but these women will make you buy them gifts for Father's Day. Like, have you ever heard a woman say, oh, my kids got to buy me gifts for Father's Day. They got to take me out. Like it's really their day. You know what I mean? And then, like you said, they're having like a whole bunch of kids by several different baby fathers. They're getting child support from all of them, and none of them is in a kid's life. And they're the father to all of the kids. Like, it just don't make any sense. Hold on 1 minute. Sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but no, I don't. I think that it's just that no, just like I know a lot of the women. It's just like I've seen these dudes. These dudes are in tears. These dudes want to marry these women. I mean, like this. What the conversations in these spaces are not the normal conversations in Black America. Okay, so I hope people who are here all the time, they get this impression that this is common knowledge. It's not. I know many dudes who they have no problem at all with a woman with 3 and 4 kids. They're not coming from these spaces. They want to get married. They're ready to get married. They work at UPS, man. I'm ready to get married. The post office, I want to get married, man. She's having my baby, man. Yeah, man, I'm a stepfather, man. I'm gonna take care of them 2 kids. She got 3 kids, but I'm gonna take care of them kids, man. I love her kids. That's my child. They're my children. They're ready to get married. She's like, no. And he's like, what? No. He's like, I want to marry her before she has the baby. I want my mom and dad married. They got pregnant, but they got married before my mom had me. I want to do the same thing with her. I want to marry her. And then she had a baby, and we're married already. And I raised my baby from day 1. And they're like, I'm there for the kids. And she's like, no. They're proposing, and they're in tears, and they're mad, and they're just frustrated with the way things are. And like they're right now they're assuming both. I got 2 days. I got Mother's Day and Father's Day.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, you hear me now. Sorry, I was having issues with my Wi-Fi. I really need to fix that.
I don't think they need men. And then when you talk about, like, I know a lot of women who are like 5 girls, right? I know their mama had 5 girls, so it's 5 of them. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of them. A lot of women have a whole bunch of girls. They don't even have a boy, and they all take care of each other. It's like a big village. It's like all the kids. They had the kids. The kids get pushed back into the pile. It's just a big old pile of kids, and who's working works and who's not working takes care of the kids. And out of 4 kids, 2 guys can pay child support, so there's money there, so the kids are able to eat, and they're fine, man. They're just fine with that. They're like, I don't need a husband because I got my sisters, I got my cousins, I got my mom, I got someone that's going.
Yeah, that's what they got. We paying their kids. We paying for the food.
You talking about the stamps?
Yeah, we, like, as far as working class people, we're paying for them kids to eat. It's not even.
Boo does get the food stamp card if you want to take it there, man. Bay gets his food. Bay winds up with the food some kind of way. Bay winds up selling the food stamp card because they hit me off when I go in the grocery store and be like 80 for 100, which I wind up getting me a nice little fat ribeye with that free 20 piece, because they'll say, if I get $100 worth of groceries, they'll give me 80, and if I pay them 80 and they'll give me 100, so I give them 80 cash and I get an extra 20 so I can get me a nice fat ribeye. And it's normally a dude. I've never done it. I've never had a woman sell me money off a food stamp card. It's always a guy. And it's normally Bay. He's going to buy dope with it. Hopefully to flip. Hopefully he's going to buy this dope to turn the 80 into 160 as opposed to,
Hey, nigga, there's a lot of damn females selling them damn stamps.
Okay, there you go. No, there you go.
Kind of inaccurate.
No, I've never bought it from a stamp. No, I do know this, Melody, that if you are going to push this, when you sell the food stamp, if you get like the card, right? Now, see, I normally buy it in the store, but I know if you get it from, like, I say I'm buying it from Melody. Melody say, hey, Melody, let me get the food stamp card. And you say, okay. And I say, okay, here go 150. I'm going to spend 200. You say, okay, say you got 900 on your food stamp card. So I give you 150 and then I get the card, right? You give me the card. I go shopping with the card. And you text me and say, hey, there's a guy named James who's coming there. He's coming to the same store you're at. He's looking for you. Tell him you got on, I got on a green hat or whatever. I got on a Jets jersey. Yeah, James, he's already given me 150. Once you swipe, give the card to him. And a lot of times that can be a problem because you might leave with the card or you start sending strangers to my location. It's like, who's Willie? Who the fuck is Willie? Willie needs the food stamp card. So now I got Willie coming to my home, my job, demanding a food stamp card. So now I'm just saying it can get a little messy when you do that. So so I'm just saying, but nah, it's not something that I do often, but and I don't know these people. So I've never actually exchanged information because I always get like maybe 180 for the 100 and 75, something like that.
Yeah, where you from? That's kind of ratchet.
Well, that's a good deal, ain't it?
That's crazy. I mean, you said she's telling you to give the food stamp to other men?
Yeah, the food stamp card. Yeah, you've never seen that?
No, I've never seen that.
She'll go on Facebook or whatever social media and let people know she'll let the fam know or job know she got a nice little healthy food stamp card. People buy in. I say, okay, I'll give you 150 for 200. They say, okay, yeah. Melody will say, Big Truck's got it. And Big Truck will be at the S&P and they'll be like, okay, well, he's up there right now. Go up there. He's got on a black jacket. And Big Truck, he'll come up. It'll be a guy he doesn't know, be like, yo, Melody said, give me the food stamp card. And you'll be like, well, I'm not through shopping yet. I'm not through shopping. In fact, I don't have $200 worth of groceries. I'm only going to, she said I can have $200 off the card. I'm only getting 115. So there's money on the card for me. So he's like, well, I don't care, man. I need the card because I'm finna spend 200. And you could get into that because then you got to exchange the card and the card starts floating around. People don't have the card. She loses contact with the card. And yeah, no, it's a lot of women do that. The card, because they're getting money from the card. It's like selling drugs, You just pay for the access to the card. Once I give you 150, you say, okay, 200. Where's the card? Brown's got the card. Let me call him. Okay, he's at his job. Go to the warehouse 14. He's driving construction, so I'm gonna ask for the card. Brown, you're gonna be on your forklift, and I'm gonna say, hey, I need that food stamp card.
Nah, nigga. When I get that shit, I give it back to the ass the same day. I don't play no games. Nah, bitch. I buy that shit and give it back to the bitch the same day.
But why is she doing that? Isn't she taking food out of her child's mouth?
But the thing is, though, you got to realize that when they get stamps, they get a hell of a lot more than men. So her selling like 200, you know what I mean? That ain't shit to her. Hell, she's still sitting on 700-800.
Man, more than that. A good-looking woman, bruh. It's a good-looking woman. If she played that game right, she can be wealthy just off the system because this pastor did it. They put up a whole bunch of homes. It's like they tore down all the projects and the city built homes for women with children, right? It's like a home. It's a home, right? And they're like duplexes, right? But it's inside's a home. It's like a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, and it's like $10 a month. and this pastor was pissed because all the cars he went through, the pastor, he went live on his Facebook, and he was talking about, he's a religious man, and he was talking about, look at the wickedness here. All those cars were nothing but Benzes, BMWs, 430 Lexus trucks, and he was like, look at these men, look at all the wealth over here, yet they're only paying $10 a month. And yeah, those men spending money because a lot of them women were attractive women. They just happened to have a couple of kids, and the women had moved in. They had nice places, and a lot of them dudes weren't, they had moved in. So they was like, yeah, I'm gonna move out my apartment. I'm just gonna come move in with you. You got a 3-bedroom, you got 1 kid, or you got 2 kids. We're gonna set it up where we'll put 2 kids in 1 room, and then I'm gonna fuck with you. And then this other room, I'm turning my studio or whatever, There was plenty. It was real big, and the city paid for it. It was only like $10 for those women, and those dudes were moving. Man, it wasn't nothing but money outside that house, outside and that was the thing. He just walked down. It was Benz, Lexus, Lexus, Jag, just rims, and he was complaining about it. He was saying it was not Christian, and it was corrupting those women. It was, and the guys. He was just saying this because they weren't married either. It was just, man. But I was like, man, there ain't nothing but money out there, man. Because you would think that it's like basically a housing project, but it probably was shit. Over $1 million, $2 million worth of vehicles sitting out there in the driveway in front of a fucking housing project.
Yeah, they be having like $600-$700 wigs on, the newest Jordans, and then their kids running around looking dirty. I noticed that too, and they live in the projects. And they have food stamps. It's ridiculous.
Now they will they'll buy the little
and
baby
they on
Jordans.
OnlyFans.
And they on
OnlyFans too.
Get that OnlyFans jumping, huh? Well, no, the kids, they do dress their kids up. No. Like I've seen, I hate to say it, I've been in the mall and seen a brother, a sister, and a child all Gucci'd up. Now, it's not what Gucci makes for them. You know what I'm saying? Like that flea market Gucci. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen them flea market Gucci'd up. All Gucci suit, the little boys in a Gucci suit, the dudes in a Gucci suit, the whole top and bottom, the woman's Gucci'd up. And I always wondered, I said, why is it so important for black people? And I was talking about the white mall. You got the black mall and the white mall. Because it'll be at the white mall and they really stand out. And I was like, why is it so important for black people to like prove they have money or show, it's like it's a big thing with them. They would show up at the white mall all Gucci'd out, going in the Foot Locker, going into the Old Navy, if that stuff was real. And then the earrings too. Because the big diamonds, because I told the brother, I said, man, why would you because I know him. I said, why would you wear these fake earrings? He said, what you mean they fake? I said, brother, do you know earrings that size diamond? I said, that's probably 200, 300,000. You got 300,000 in your ears. Why would you be here? This is like a strip mall. You wouldn't be here at a strip mall.
Platt, you did notice that white people don't do that, right? The richest white people have on like dirty sneakers, white t-shirt. They never do it how black people do it.
Tom Cruise, when Jamie Foxx invited Tom Cruise to BET Awards, they did a movie together. Jamie convinced him to come with him, and Tom don't hang out. He don't hang out no BET or no stuff like that. But he came because they were friends. Mm-hmm. I was tripping at Dom trip. Tom Cruise had on some blue jeans, like some Wranglers, some boots. They look like some boots. They probably were expensive boots. I'll give you. They probably $350, but they were worn. Tom Cruise wore boots, blue jeans, and a white T-shirt, but not that little supermarket tee. It was a white tee, and he walked around with Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx had on jewelry, designer shirt, designer pants, gaiters. And I said, look at Jamie all fucking clean, and look at Tom Cruise. And I said, now, who got more money, Tom Cruise? I don't know Tom Cruise's net worth, but I think Tom Cruise is probably a billionaire. I don't know his net worth, but I was like, look at this shit. I said, one man's worth $1 billion, and look at how he dresses. And another man, Jamie's got some money, but I was like, look at the different dynamic. Because they had did a movie, and I was watching him drag Tom Cruise around. I was like, man, Tom Cruise is I said, whites just don't care. I said, they ain't like black people. They just don't have to show off money. Black people, it's a big deal to them. Whites, it's just not a big deal to them at all. It means nothing to them. They're not white trash.
We come from nothing. That's why.
Let me just say something. On your point, rich people spend less money trying to look poor than poor people try to spend looking rich. And when I talk about black wealth and how much money we're absolutely just pissing away and wasting, buying all these used ass German cars and shit, and then watching as them things fall apart, and you got to pour money into them just to fix them. See, we also have another saying: you can sleep in your car, but you can't drag race your house. People would rather drive their wealth than to actually spend intelligently and purchase a decent house to actually live in, because they're busy trying to show off on a fucking road, trying to make it trying to make other people think that we don't know that that's a used Mercedes or a used BMW. And that therein lies the problem. It's like I think it's a self-esteem issue.
I think it's a strong desire for people's adoration.
Yeah, it's a self-esteem issue. It's like peer pressure.
It's got Tom Cruise net worth 580
million.
Yeah, 5'8". Okay, 5'8". I got 5'7". You got 5'80". So what I'm saying is this: it would be nothing for him to go to the Hermes, if I'm saying it right, or the Gucci store and get outfitted. But he didn't want to. And I'm saying Jamie doesn't have near the worth, but of course Jamie, flossed out. And then Jamie knew what he was doing. He was bringing Tom Cruise around a bunch of niggers. He knows that. And Tom Cruise, it's not that Tom Cruise is racist. This is not his get down. He don't go to BET Awards. He doesn't hang out like that. But because they did a movie together, and Jamie, hey, why don't you come with me? So Tom came with him. Tom, if you remember a couple of years back, if you go take a look, remember Jay-Z bought Kanye. Kanye bought Kim Kardashian. Remember how she looked like a sore thumb? She don't fit at the BET. Remember that? Kim K was at the BET Awards. Mm-hmm. Remember now? Do you guys remember that? No, we know Kim K is worth $1 billion. She's there with all them ratchet bitches, right? But she was right there with Kanye, and it was Beyonce and Jay-Z, and they were all sitting there, and I was like, what the fuck? I said, who bought Kim K to here? And I said, they done drug this woman to the BET Awards, probably against her will, knowing that she don't fit in here. But they and then that's like the little money thing. If they wanted to, if Tom wanted to, he could have outflossed Jamie all day, every day. Because I was like, you guys, man, look, I know a guy who sells cars. He told me, he said, man, guys walk on this lot in dirty shirts and torn jeans, and they pay. He said, I'll talk to them, and next they'll pay for the car in cash. He said they'll come out, they'll take it right out of a bag. They'll just count it out. $23,000 cash. He said we barely make any money with guys like that. And he said, but I learned not to judge guys. He said the guys who come on there with these suits, these pastors, these preachers, them the brokest motherfuckers. They'll come in here capping, and when it come time, their credit is cheese. They got to call 15 people to try to get the $3,000 for the loan. But you get the impression, they got the rings on their fingers. You get the impression they have money. That's what he told me. He said, them the worst motherfuckers. He said, I don't even want to deal. When I see guys come up here all clean and groomed with suits on, he said, I know them some broke motherfuckers. And they coming up here to try to manipulate me.
Those people that pull up with those bags of cash that purchase those vehicles like $23,000. Those are called drug dealers, Platinum.
No. White dudes. No. Hold on. They will. No, you know what? This is the thing on that, though. They pay the most. No. Drug dealer. No. They pay extra. This is what a dude that's selling dope, he'll throw you $23,000, then he'll put $8,000 to make the shit go through. He be like, man, just take care of the paperwork. I don't have time for the paperwork. Give me the keys. Here go $8,000. Make it happen.
Exactly.
So they have no problem with guys
bags of cash. Bags of cash is
He's talking about white dudes. No, white dudes who are legit. Man,
white dudes, let me tell you something. But that platinum, drug dealers, they'll spend that extra money just to put that paperwork fast because they don't want to waste time.
I know, but I'm talking about
So
I got you, and they'll pay extra to do that. But I'm saying white men what we don't understand is we assume white men are white trash because they're not flossed out. And I'm telling you, white dudes that have on boots that seen better days, some jeans. They're almost like Japanese men. They don't care about money. Like I've seen Japanese dudes.
We think
I don't know, but they do care about their damn cars,
they care
though.
about money and every year, but
they ain't trying to impress people with their money.
And by the way, I want you to also think about something. A lot of the reasons why they're driving an old beater car is because they live so far segregated from your ass that they drive some piece of shit many, many miles every morning to get into your neighborhood to take your resources.
Exactly.
And then they take that shit back out to their big, beautiful, segregated Jim Crow section house that you can't possibly afford to move to.
They work on building generational wealth. That's not riches, wealth.
No, I have
seen generations of that.
I have seen firsthand Japanese men who are basically, in my opinion, rags, wealthy as fuck.
Yeah,
they'll have a car that's money, like that car they'll have, and they never drive it. They never drive it, and their children, their children have everything, and they don't want. I'm talking about it'll be him and his wife. They don't want that. A bowl of fucking noodles. A bowl of noodles. Some rice, and they're cool. They're at home.
I'll tell you what. You want to know why, Platinum? Why they buy cars like that?
What I'm saying, I've dated their daughter. I've gone with them, met them.
But I look at them,
and I look. She'd be like, that's Mercedes. I'm like, Mercedes? I said, maybe this motherfucker got a big ass Mercedes. She said he never drive. She said, my father rich. Yeah,
because you want to know why? Because they buy it as an investment, like a stock. It's more value. There's already lose value when they drive about the lot, but when they keep it in there, it builds more value.
I got you, but I'm saying the way he sees the world is different than the way I'm talking about. I'm a black man. I don't see the world the way he does.
How do you see the world, Platinum?
Wait a minute. I'm rich. I'm out there trying to get my fuck on. I'm out there still trying to get it.
Wait, you're rich and you out there trying to get it.
Hold up, he's married. He's done with that. Like he's no fucking.
I'll tell you what, if you want to see them crazy rich Asians, go into any casino and go to the baccarat or the backgammon table, and the motherfuckers are sitting up in there smoking, and that's where you'll see the real rich ones. All of them are old. They look torn down, and they're all sitting in there with that baccarat. And they're just chilling up in there, and they're making money too. The motherfuckers are good at that shit.
They build generational wealth. That's what they.
So Platinum, I'm interested because you said that the Japanese people, these white dudes, they have different mentalities about the world. They're rich and all these things, right? They don't care about their appearance or whatnot. How do you see the world? And I guess what stops you from?
Well, I'm not rich,
going in that direction,
which is good for me and the world. But no, I'm saying if I'm fucking 45, I'm still trying to get my fuck on. And I notice how they shut. One thing I noticed about, I won't say white men, but I have noticed about Asian men, especially wealthy Asian men, when they hit a certain age, around 40, and they're married, they just shut it down. And what I mean is it's more about them and the woman. They'll do shit like go to Disneyland. Like he'll walk around with a pair of fucking mouse ears on. That's happy for him. And he's rich. Well, I'm talking about me. I'm trying to do the most. He like, nah. He's at, penthouse suite. He'll first class to Disneyland, walk around with the mouse ears, hang out with the wife.
Who's in a better position, them or you?
It's not
way better than me.
It's not only that, Platinum.
They can do that.
It's not only that, Platinum. Samuels always say this also too. The important thing, image, family's image to them. That brings them more wealth in business like that.
Family is image to the world. It's
exactly.
Not just to them, to the world.
It's to the world. That's why they stop like that at that age. 45, they married. They don't want to go fuck around bachelorhood. They focus on their family, building businesses. They get more money that way because they have a family image. So they can speak to other businessmen that way. That see him, he's an upstanding family man, just like we are. We trust him a little bit more. Because the fact is, they ain't got to worry about bachelor come trying to hit on their wives and take them.
No, they're not. No, they come up to you. They say, soul brother. You be like, where are you from, bro? What part of America are you from? Soul brother.
70s?
No, I'm saying they come up to you. No, they will. Say soul brother.
Yeah, they be fascinated about black culture.
Yeah.
And I want you to understand something.
Japanese definitely
For those Asian men, you got to understand. It's just like I was talking about earlier. They have so much intergenerational wealth, especially that which they have through their real estate. They have so much fucking intergenerational wealth. These guys, most of them have been married since their 20s. These guys aren't running around with their dick hard talking about fucking women while they're fucking past 40 and
that's why I asked Big Truck. I'm like, the mentality.
The mentality is different because they are Asian men in majority. They are repeating a cycle. They, like for instance, with their women mostly stay at home as mothers because they can afford to live off of their husband's salary, because chances are they're not paying rent and they're not paying mortgage because their parents left them a house. And when they die, they will leave that to their children, and their children will repeat a cycle. When that woman quits her job to take care of the elderly parents, or those elderly parents are at home taking care of her children if she can't be there, they are complete. They have a fucking life cycle. Here's the thing, like
but
when
the
you
thing about it,
hold on, one second, Gabe. You know how you look at a biology book and you see the life cycle of a butterfly? All of these other fucking foreign cultures have a life cycle. What does the black life cycle look like in America?
See, but that's the question, right? I think it's recognized that, hey, these other cycles produce better outcomes. They produce better positions in the world, and that we can even see that. Why are we 40 plus, 50 plus talking about smashing women all around the world? Like, why, when we recognize that cycle isn't something that gives a positive result.
But Gabe, you're right. And they know that. So Gabe, if I said it,
we know that is what I'm saying. The black
Gabe, I'm telling you, Gabe, that this is my thing with them, because I've been around a lot of them. I'm very impressed with them, because I was like, how do you cut that off? Like, how do you cut your how you cut your dick off? Like, and they like, I had, he like, no.
They always
I'm talking to them. No. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm talking about cutting his dick. I said,
no, I know you're talking about, but I know
what they will say to you is this. What he said to me was this. He said, young my knife, I had fun. He said, daughter. He said, my daughter, son, university. He said, no. This is how they said, daughter, my daughter, university, my son, university. Money for them, young people. He said, not for me and my wife, old people. He said, not for us, not money, not for us, not for us. We eat noodles. We. It's like we don't want nothing.
Tell you that.
Yeah.
And I'll be like,
another fact that they train themselves also too.
That's all.
Another fact that they also train themselves also too. Hold on. Another fact that they also train them. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Another fact that they also train themselves that's important to them is discipline. Discipline is a key thing to them. That's why they're able to cut themselves, or like, I don't want to date no more. I'm focused on my wife and family. That's a discipline answer to them. They hold that to the highest degree. It's like an honor to them.
Brother, I'm on your side, because I'm telling you, they will do that. They will say university for, look, they know daughter is throwing, they know she's swiping. They know she's spending money. They have no problem with that. But I'm saying, when it comes to black people, Gabe, we ain't with that. I'm finna buy me some new shoes. I'm finna go to the Chris Brown concert.
And that's why I question you. Are you with that? What are you with, Platinum?
Exactly.
I'm asking you.
A cycle has to break. We have to stop breaking the cycle.
Well, you bringing it up, but then you say like,
I'm telling you, black people
off and whatnot, and what?
I ain't cutting my dick off. I'm sorry.
Well, it sounds like you the opposite.
Well, they're gonna be weird.
Like
my kids will be shopping at Payless because my dick is staying on.
Well, that sounds like you want to invest.
Cut my shit off.
You want to invest in liability
in an unsuccessful pattern.
No, but I'm saying that's what they do. But no, I'm just saying I've dated Japanese, a lot of them, and I've just tripped. I said, how can he? Because I looked at the dude. I said, how can you do that? Like, his wife is fucking old and shit. I said, how you fuck on that? And you're a rich man. I was like, good Lord, how? But they do it. They evolve.
Look at the results. You say the results are good.
You invest in liabilities. You invest in pussy too damn much. You invest in assets. What's gonna bring them more value for them and their kids? If they already got something, they don't want to fuck with different women anymore. He's not gonna risk his whole entire welfare lifestyle over a side bitch, and he got something that he built with and shit. Especially that was married over here in the U.S. Knowing the fact that women have more rights, exactly, it's a culture.
These most of these Asian groups, especially Japanese, Chinese, Koreans, they are focused on maintaining that family name, and they are not fucking that up for anything.
Yep.
So
Now, if you talk about different,
That's right about that one.
Let me ask you guys a question about black men. Do you think black men are the only ones who worry about getting younger women and maintaining that relationship where other races of people, they stay with their person forever? Like,
I think it's more. I think it's more common.
Break down the percentage.
I think the problem is here in this country.
Varies on the individual.
Hold on. You got to remember, here in this country, black people are being, again, with this liberal feminist shit. If we were in Africa, chances are all of us would probably be married since our 20s. But with this liberal feminist America, black men and black women are just ending up getting together later in life, and that's fucking everything up. Because if you have children later in life, I see it even with my uncle. He's
so
like,
wait, that's not the question though.
But what she specifically said was, why are black men focused on younger women? Right. The reason why we're focused on younger women is because by the time we achieve our career and everything, we're fucking old. So if we're old, we don't want no woman our age. We need a woman younger. I'm 39, about to turn 40. I'll be damned if I work this hard. I'll be damned if I work this hard to have to accept a 40-year-old woman. No, I got me a chick that's 23.
And not only that, man. Females, they're the ones that choose their sex mates based on their relationships. Yep. Most of the time, they choose. They turned over a lot of good potential dudes they're supposed to build with.
Yes,
like that. In their younger years, both in our 20s. But being that they were so indoctrinated so much to focus on careers, blah, 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 late in your 30s, or even hold out, like overbet themselves, this happens. Most of us that actually wanted to get married in our 20s, some of us will have no choice now because we got turned down so much. So we just focus on one area of building other areas in our lives, careers, money, and everything. By the time, like you said, men don't reach their financial peak after 35 years old.
Yeah,
so 30, 40 years old. Yeah, we have no choice but to focus on women that's in their early 30s or late 20s or mid 20s and stuff.
Yeah,
settle down young. That's what it is. Like
this liberal feminist culture here has us so fucked up that you don't even have the words to explain what's happening. And let me say this: my black female ex, 40 years old, single, unmarried, no children.
You keep talking about her.
I love bringing this up. She is living in her father's attic, collecting dust with her fucking cat. Still driving the same old piece of shit car that I took her to get 10 years ago. Did it?
Why you like that so much? Why you like that she's suffering?
Because I go on her social media and check in on her just to make sure things aren't getting.
You gotta stop doing that, man.
No, listen, buddy. I go and
I understand how you feel, but you gotta let that go because you're giving her more power.
Listen, I told her 5 or 6 years ago, I was like, listen, you need to listen to me. I know what's best for us. She decided that she wanted to run that fucking bullshit. Well, right now she's up there feeding her fucking cat fancy feast. Good job, idiot.
But you stalking her like that and everything. Worry about what she's doing. You got something to let that go. Because you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen to her?
Excuse me. It's not stalking because every now and then she text messages me asking me for stuff, and her father invites me over for barbecues and shit. It is not stalking. The only reason I'm on her social media, the only reason I pop in on her social media, the only reason I pop in on her social media is to make sure things aren't getting any better.
Why don't you?
You all get the likes
anymore. Even her family. Let's not see him out on the street. That is it. High and by in the street. That is it. But other than that, you got to cut ties with all that, man. You moved on better than that. Like you got her still on your mind like that. That's bad. That's giving her more power like that. Even if you want to see her die.
I'm the type of person who loves the "I told you so"s, and I love to rub it.
Sometimes I could backfire on you, man.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
Who is this talking? Who is this?
That's Mella.
It's Mella. I was here before, and I asked you a question about your girlfriend, but this is all.
Wait. Are you this person with the black shade thing?
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I can't see names.
Oh,
It's
she got
hard.
Melanie got the
Just want
what's
to
her
ask
name
the
up.
question.
Okay, go ahead.
No. I can get back on topic or address whatever you're talking about right now.
No,
I'm
go ahead, address what
interested.
you were saying.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Melody is approaching 1,000 subscribers. If you guys have Facebook that are on the panel or those who are listening, please share this to your stream. Please share this to your social media pages.
I shared it.
Yeah.
Hold
on. I got you. Hold up, Mella. She can get 10 subs off her chat box right now. She got 60 watching. 10 people. Go ahead. Now hold up. This is what you guys.
When I'm endorsing her. Is that what you're doing?
Go ahead, Mella. I'm not shutting you down, but go ahead.
I shared it the moment I came in.
No, I'm just saying she can get 10 subs out of a chat box, Mel. I'm not shutting you down.
You didn't do it, Platinum? You didn't do it?
I'm already subbed to her.
I think she's 12 away.
Remember, we already subbed her.
I just checked this. I'm 10 away.
Can I sub again? Can I resub?
No.
You can share it to that Facebook that you just came off of.
Let me tell you. Hold up. Let me tell the world this. You will never get my Facebook or IG. Are you insane? I will never share my fucking social media with the people on YouTube.
Wait, hold on. You guys know what?
I have a hold on. I can go. You know what? You know what? You guys think I be capping. I can go get you my numbers, but I got 20,000 people on my Facebook.
So
I am actually a known personality where I'm at. And my IG, I got 20,000 on my Facebook. I got I got 15,000 followers. I got two. Are you great? You know what? You want me to prove it? You want me to prove it? I don't even share my social media with my
everyone quiet. Melly's speaking.
Let me say something real quick. I have over 20,000 followers on Instagram. And I did not share it to my Instagram. I want to kind of keep it separate. So nobody on my Instagram knows about this. So yeah, if I wanted to, I can go on and get those subs, but I'm like Platinum. I choose not to go on there.
That's understandable. But for those who can, right? For those who can and will, please do. How about
that? Thank you. I appreciate you, Mama.
Oh, you should be able
All right, now let's get back. Let's get back onto it. Easy Car was saying, what's his name?
Big Truck.
Big Truck.
Oh, Big Truck. I said Easy
Come on,
Car.
Hertz rental.
You just called me Easy Car?
I think that you are.
I mean, say what you gonna say, Mella. Dang.
She's trying to.
Do enterprise though. Do enterprise.
Damn, let her talk, man.
I'm excited because I want to point out feminism being a culprit as to why Black women think it's okay to claim Father's Day. So I wanted to hear him say more about that.
Well, he was talking about his edge.
Well, again, here's the thing. First of all, above all else, Father's Day and Mother's Days are corporate holidays where they're trying to sell shit. That's number one. So whether you have a father or not, they still want you out buying shit. And even if you have to give it to your mom and say, yeah, happy Father's Day, Mom, they have cards out there that say that. So regardless, it's still a day that they're trying to make money. So that's at the very base of it.
Now when I didn't know that.
Okay, no, but if you think about it, it's true. I mean, if you look on any of these Facebooks and Instagrams, you see a lot of single moms. And in fact, I can name a couple.
Seen those cards,
and the single moms have taken their boys or their sons and their daughters out, and they're celebrating Father's Day on their own. And that to me is a big shake my head. I'm like, fuck, where's your man at? But the others, now you take it a next level up. Feminism has been telling women, oh yeah, you don't need your man. You're man enough. You can handle all of it on your own. And if you keep preaching and indoctrinating women with that bullshit, they start to believe it and they start to act on it. So now a lot of these women have ended up in a situation where, they'll get pregnant, they'll have their children, they think they can take it all on their own. And their kids are the ones that end up suffering because they're growing up in these broken homes. So in fact, I have an aunt who ended up adopting some babies, and I heard her say it myself. She's like, "Yeah, she's gay." She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get pregnant. I'm gonna have me some bastards." And she's talking about, "I don't need no man. And the thing about it is that masculine energy that's like, yeah, I can do whatever I want. I can do it all. Have my cake, eat it too. All you're doing is you're creating broken boys. And those broken boys will never be able to be strong fathers because they're fucking broken by their mother.
Well, X-Men, let me ask you. I'm
So
asking
you got women promoting having kids out of wedlock before marriage. I had to confront a YouTube comedian on a skit that she did on Instagram. And I actually commented on like, yo, why don't you have a skit promoting marriage first instead of babies first and then marriage? She got on me like, no, everybody don't want to get married, blah blah blah. Leave me alone.
Yeah,
I'm like, you're playing part of that agenda right now. Like, this is why I be so dysfunctional. Why don't you promote married first and then having kids?
I had a LGBT black woman who was married to a woman fight me that her son was not and would not be gay. She told me, I said, your son, I said, look at him. I said, look how he's acting. She said, my son's not gay. I said, well, you don't know that. I mean, I said, he's still young. He probably was like 7. I said, but isn't he sort of like, don't you think like he's like feminine? That motherfucker went off on me. Told me I was out my fucking mind. She said, there is no way my son will be gay.
Platinum.
And then I started to wonder about the philosophy. I said, wait a minute, you're gay. But you will not let your son won't be gay. You don't see the hypocrisy. No, she got in my ass about that.
I want you to understand something.
Can we move the mic around?
I said this.
She thinks she owns him. That's why she said that. She thinks she owns him.
I want you to understand something. The biggest problem with gays, the reason why they've been fighting for rights for
Can you
so
say
long.
G? Can you say G? Don't say
Say what? Okay, yeah. The biggest problem with LGBT and the reason why they've been fighting for rights so long and they couldn't get anything accomplished is the fact that they do not and cannot reproduce. In order for them to reproduce, they have to have heterosexual males or heterosexual females. So for them to go out and get pregnant or to have in vitro and to have a child, that's the end of their bloodline unless that kid turns out to be heterosexual. So they themselves know that there is no future for them. Short of using science and technology, they have no future. And that's
how do you figure that though?
It's
the same for everybody. They would just have to go through the natural processes, and it's the same thing. I mean, if they want to have children, they just have it.
Nature itself does not negotiate. Right. So short of them adopting, and that's the big. So the big new thing is that, especially with
Big Truck, man, you gotta be shorter, man, because ain't nobody get a chance to say anything but you.
He's dominating the entire panel, right?
Nobody say nothing.
I'm sorry, but with these white LGBTs, what they're doing is they're going over to countries like India and
We're being polite, Truck.
As surrogates.
We're being polite.
Well, hold on. All I'm saying is they're going over to these other countries and they're using these women as surrogates in other countries, and the women are accepting money for it. There was a Vice article on that, and there was a video on YouTube if you want to see it.
I got you. Well, I wasn't going there, but go ahead, Gabe. Go ahead, pass the mic. Go ahead.
Did he just disappear?
Well, I think we have new people on the panel. Let me see who is on there. Jay Brown, did you get to speak?
Not much. I've been listening though. It's been very entertaining. Yeah, very entertaining so far.
What's on your mind? Yeah, what's on your mind?
A hot topic.
I believe I originally came on when he was discussing why Asian men are doing certain things that are successful, and then why he still wants to do. Someone saying they still want to go out and get girls at 45. He was saying how Asian men don't do that, and another panelist was asking, then why don't you do what the Asian men are doing? That's when I came on here, and
it was me, and I'm not Asian. I'm a black man.
Okay.
So what are your thoughts?
My thoughts on this: if you see successful systems elsewhere, pick them up. If I see someone doing something better than what I can do, I'm going to look and say, hey, how can I apply that to myself for myself to be better?
Right. Exactly.
I don't care who.
Okay. So hold up. Are you up here?
Makes a lot of sense.
Okay, Mellon. Okay. Yeah. So are you up here, Jay Brown, to suggest black men should shut down their sexual appetite at 35 for the benefit of the black community?
Oh no. You got. I mean,
well, then you ain't talking. Well, you ain't.
You gotta be a man, but I'm saying don't go to the club.
Asian men, hold up.
35, don't go to the club anymore. I do agree. Don't go to the club at
Some
35.
cultures don't have
Don't
the
be chasing girls
separation
at 35.
Wait a minute, brother. At 35, at 40, you ain't gonna be able to get in. They ain't gonna let your ass in. But I'm just simply saying, you're saying something to me that we know is in the black community is just not gonna happen. Black men are not gonna okay, say 40. Are you saying to me every black man should shut down their sexual appetite, i.e., focus on just the betterment of the community, church, being better men, their children at 40?
No,
Fuck all this
Why
fucking.
not?
Just have sex with your wife by then. That's what I'm saying. Just have sex with
You're
your wife.
supposed to be married
Just
and
do that.
fucking your wife. Exactly.
Just do that.
And plus, if I may add, don't they have a fucking feminist issue over there too, where the Asian men are refusing them to date a chick if she's 30 years old?
It's not the way.
Past 30 years old.
It's not the way as it is in the U.S.
It sounds like a non-issue, though. Honestly, it sounds like a non-issue to me.
But it's not to the detriment how the U.S. is. Yeah, they still have higher patriarchy and everything. They see what the U.S. is going through with feminism and the matriarchy over here, and they're like, we're not allowing this shit to happen over here.
Yeah, there's no feminism. It doesn't have the same.
It's not the high degree as it is in the U.S.
It sounds like he was describing a time management issue, though. Like,
they probably like a first wave.
They ain't gonna let you talk, Mella. You're a woman.
Okay, well, is marriage platinum? Is marriage ideal or not in your mind?
Oh, for me, I'm in these spaces, so marriage is off my table. It's way off my table. No, it's.
Okay,
I look
so
at
you're
marriage
speaking
as
from a bias.
Yeah, right. It's out. No, for me, it's an outdated tradition. To me, I look at marriage as just like somebody, graduating college. It's like they put the little hat on, the little tassel. It's like I don't need that. I graduated. I don't need the.
So what is what you're doing considered? Is it considered like driving around a high school, still trying to pick up the?
Gabe, I don't know why you want to terse it that way. No, I wouldn't do that.
I'm asking because you said it's like a little tassel or whatever.
Gabe?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think because the Disney fantasy we used
because you're talking about graduating from high school. It's just a continuation of the analogy you make.
If you listen, I said graduating from college, but. You put the high
graduating from college, okay? Driving around the college campus. So if marriage is driving,
when last time you been on college camp? When last time you on college campus, Gary?
2012 or so.
Yeah, you have to actually have permission to be. You can't just you can't cruise college campuses.
So there are college campuses called public universities.
You're trying to slick
so there's plenty of.
You're trying to slick this.
There's plenty of college campuses that you could just drive around. Yes, there are.
I mean, it's not something that can go out of date. It's a natural. Ultimately, it's a natural relation. I mean, the extra society stuff that can be a problem, but that's kind of like the additional part. Is based in a natural relationship between the species. So, I mean, as foundation, it's not going to go out of style unless we evolve into new organs and new ways of reproducing.
Let me give you a cheat code, okay, Gabe? Since you want to pull it out of me, if you are a dude and you're 48, 55, and you want college women, there is a cheat code. All you got to do, because you go to any college in America, well, the ones that are exclusive is going to be different. There's normally a campus building that's private. In a sense, all the people from the college live there. All the people who can live at this apartment. Will be like, Jason's apartment. Everybody lives there. 90% of the people who live here they go to this university. You as a 55-year-old man, you go get your apartment there, and you can cheat and then you can harass the women there, knowing damn well you too old, but you can't get out away from it because you live there, quote unquote. You happen to live in the apartment, so you. Can't
what are you saying? Like.
No, there's ways around it. No, I'm saying there's ways. If that's what you want to chase college women, there's ways to chase college women.
No. I'm asking. That's not even what the conversation was. It was, you said marriage was like graduated from
Oh
college.
no, for me, no, for me, no,
to the side or whatever.
Look, I don't
and
need
I said,
to
so what is yours? Like, what's the analogy for you?
Well, it's not about me though.
On the
It's
college
about black
campus,
men.
not attending no classes. Like, what is it?
It's not about me. I'm saying as
I'm
black.
talking to you.
Gabe,
I'm talking to
you. Gabe, are you a black man? What are you doing,
I am.
Gabe? So since I said something, since you're saying I set the standard, what do you set?
I think I do set a standard. Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is this, babe. I'm saying this to you, Gabe.
Babe, he called you babe.
No, I didn't. I said Gabe.
I said Gabe.
You said Gabe. You said Gabe.
Okay. No, hold up. This is my point. I've dated Japanese women. I've met their parents.
Mm-hmm.
I myself was baffled why a rich man, these were rich men, could live in such a humble lifestyle and give it all to their children, which they had no problem.
So what lifestyle do you suggest?
Man, the way you keep bringing me, why you keep throwing me? I'm not rich.
I'm not throwing you into anything. I'm really just trying to ask you.
You keep talking about me.
What are your thoughts as a result of hearing what success is?
What I'm telling you, I could never do what he did. I watched him let his daughter and his son spend all his money. They didn't spend all of it, but they were wealthy. But I was like, look at you, man. You like eating a bowl of fucking. You're eating a bowl of noodles with an old out of shape bitch. Why ain't you out there getting it? That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying as the community, can the black community ever adopt that type of philosophy?
I don't think we ever go to that extreme. Yeah, we can never go to that
extreme. That's an extreme though. You can have a balance.
Platinum is under the belief of one life to live. Get it in while you got it to get. And
it's partly true.
And that doesn't include looking out for the children.
That's the wrong part. That's the wrong part. That's the wrong part. That's the wrong part. You do got to get it in. You got one life, but you do got to look after your future generations.
What are you doing for with the Asian men equivalent for your grandkids?
Who you talking about, Mella? You talking to Mella, right?
Talking
you said grandkids. You talking to Mella?
No, I'm talking to you.
I don't have grandchildren. I do not have. That's the one thing I do not have as of yet.
I'm just messing around.
That's the one thing I do not have. I have fine china, jewelry, all types of stuff. I do not have a grandchild. I'm waiting on it though.
You
probably won't hear from me. I have one son.
Look, I'm telling you this. As a black man straight out of the hood, I cannot conceive of black people ever adopting. And this is the thing. He was very happy and he broke it down to me. They're young. The way he looked at his kids, it's for them. So he was generous. He's like, my money, university, they're young. They're living their life. It's for them. It's not for me. It's not about me going out buying a Mercedes. It's not about me going out flying. Okay, what was a big deal to him was going to Disney World. Him and his wife. That was to him. That was expensive. You know, we fly to Disney World. We're there for 2 days. We come back to Japan. You know, we had a good time. I was like, damn. I was like, then your daughter, she might spend, just swiping cards, just living the life.
You don't think that it's anything good about or anything positive about a father wanting to provide a positive experience
I think
fun
that's
experience
great
for his family?
Gabe,
why is it that sounds like fun?
Gabe, I think that is wonderful, Gabe.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying that does not bleed into our community. When I go talk, Gabe, not you. When I go talk to black, I can talk to a dude right now. He'll tell me, nigga, I'm finna buy me some gators. I'll be like, you got a closet full of gators and suits. I said, what about your kids? What about your What about your kids? They got to make it like I got to make it. They would tell me
now you brought up real shit right there. That's some bogus shit. And I'm gonna tell you something. That is not the only mentality. That is not a mentality that's only shared with black men or women. That's also with other cultures. They were like, there are families that won't. Well, since you want to get all fucking sassy with it, look, there was an interview that Prince Harry did with that Oprah chick, right? That Oprah woman. And the thing that was exclusive was that his father, Prince Charles, said to him, I had to go through it, so you gonna go through it. So that's a mentality that is spread amongst selfish-minded people. That's a
I think so too.
selfish-minded thing.
There's a comedian name, I think his name is Louis C.K. I think he was doing an interview with maybe Conan or maybe Jay Leno, like one of these guys. And one thing that they were asking him is like, hey, what are you doing for your kids, for the future, setting it up? And he said the same thing. Like, they got to get it for themselves. Like, I'm not doing anything for them. This is my money.
Donate it all
I earned
to charity,
it. I'm going to spend it on myself. I'm going to have as much fun as I want. He was recently divorced. He said he going to buy hookers and everything. And, you know, one thing about Louis C.K.'s humor is that it's like truthful. So I think that it's an individual thing, right? I don't think it's necessarily a whole cultural thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. It's like if your culture is based on that, you probably not going to be in the culture game, because the culture game is based on a level of cooperation and interdependence. Yeah. So that's like anti-culture culture. So it's like if you find a people that actually do that and you see them in last place, then it's like, well, duh, that's like you're not playing correctly. Then that's all we really just said.
Yeah, so I just want to emphasize
but then life insurance policies are something, right? I mean, that is something that a lot of other cultures that invest in that we don't a lot of times.
That's true.
I mean, you can get a $500,000, $1 million life insurance policy for several $100s a month. I mean,
but wait a minute, though, Gabe. We don't deal. I had to clear my throat. Hold up. We don't deal with this in the Black community. We don't. But there are a lot of Black parents, to a certain extent, to me, have a jealousy of their kids because their kids are coming up. It's not as much racism. There's more opportunity. And the very thought that, hey, if I die, you're going to get $400,000. It's almost like, fuck you. I'm not leaving you no $400,000. No, for real. No, we don't ever talk about it. That shit for real.
Right. And that's the problem. That's a
selfish mental. You can't take that shit wherever you go.
Crab bucket mentality.
The baby boomers have done that a lot. Yeah, the baby boomers do that shit.
But it's literally a minimal cost to make sure that if anything happens to you, your family is like beyond taken care of. Like,
look at Anna Nicole Smith's husband. He was a billionaire. He had 5 kids. He said, "Fuck y'all. I get his shit to a stripper before I give you. I give you motherfucker. Them his kids.
Is that verbatim?
I will give all my bag to a stripper before I give you motherfuckers a nickel."
Oh, okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. So we never talked about that. He said
in the wheel. The wheel said, "Fuck y'all."
It said that right there. Yeah, right. In quotes, bolded, italicized, all that.
I mean, as an individual, though, we could look at why he might have made that individual sense, and if we knew all the facts, it might make sense. But if that's a culture, though, then that's like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, y'all all crazy. And the individual, you can't really say because you don't know their situation. They might be bad people. Like, you don't know. So if we're gonna look at the individual, we need to know all the facts, though. But if it's a culture, then that's like, whoa.
What is the world coming to?
And also too, shit is so embedded to where motherfuckers are just lost. You know, they're so lost to where, you know, it's hard for them to see of adapting anything, you know, this other good family traditions.
But we're not dealing with.
There's no shame in the game.
But see what I'm saying. This is the problem. We don't deal with reality in the sense that mentality exists. You can look. Let me tell you something. When you have children, they are babies and they walk around in Pampers. They morph. A motherfucker can say something to you at 10 that you never let go. You be like, what? You said what? No, they're not wearing diapers as they evolve. Mella, I'm telling you, at 19, you could be like, I'm a rich dude. Wait a minute. I had to go through all this shit. I had to catch hell from all these people, and now I'm a multi-millionaire. Motherfucker, I'm not leaving you my motherfucking money.
They do shit.
White people
make them earn it.
When I was in the military,
what is that mentality?
Mella, when I was in the military, it was a white dude. His daddy made him go join. He was very vocal about it. He kept talking about how I wouldn't plant. He said a bucket of begonias. It was a begonia. He said I wouldn't plant a bucket of begonias, and my dad got pissed and made me join. He said I really don't even want to be in this shit. He said I had to join because of a bucket of begonias. My dad told me, get your fucking ass out my house, join the military.
Yeah,
I'm sick of your bullshit.
That's not the reason. He couldn't even do one simple task. So he's like, all right, so you can't even do one simple test in my house. You need to go to the big leagues. That's what it sounds like to me, though.
Yep.
No, he kicked him out of the house.
Yeah,
Hey, Melody trying to get in.
Can you guys keep it? Thank you. Can you guys keep it clean for like 5 minutes? Because I'm running downstairs. I'll be right back. So keep it clean.
Okay, the dude was like,
that was the story with the camera's back. It sounds like to me.
He said because he wouldn't plant flowers in the family's garden. Now you gotta understand, I'm a hood nigga.
That's a straw to bust the camel's back.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm like, the family garden. Your family got a garden? Like you got flowers? Like that really matters. Like we got houses, but we trying. Hold up, Gabe. We trying to get houses. Y'all y'all cutting up flowers. And
I think
doing landscaping.
I think that does bring up an interesting topic, right?
Because was trying to ensure that the son is obedient. If his son, if he determined through that simple act of disobedience or inconsideration that he would be a waste of his time to invest in, that's probably what happened. He put. I think
it's even beyond obedience, right? It's really. It seems like the father
was trying to
instill. Well, it seems like the father was trying to instill something in the son to make sure that once he's not here, he'll be able to sustain and even grow that business or whatever the investment was.
So if he's not obedient, if he can't pass an obedience test, then that lands in that guy's mind.
Was spineless. He had no character. Yeah. He was a weakling. He said, "Oh, get out of here, get out of my house." I guess I wasn't
right. Slash discipline, no discipline, motherfucker.
I was,
and I think that's a point, right? Because it's like there needs to be something that the child needs to be instilled in the children in order to make sure that they're able to sustain the legacy and the wealth.
What was you going to say? You got first-hand information. So what was you going to say about his character?
No, I'm a supervisor. He was a maintenance guy. He was an asshole. So when stuff would break down, he would come up, and then he said a bucket of begonias because he used to complain. He hated. Hold on, and this was another thing too, that black men don't share with white. Black people don't share with white people. White people join the military and they're extremely disrespectful. They don't give a fuck about it. They be like, fuck this shit. I can't wait till I get the fuck out of this bullshit. They'll openly say stuff like that. I hate this bullshit. Yeah, he outranks me, but he's an asshole. That guy, he's a chief, but he's a piece of shit. He can't make it on the outside.
Hold on, no. 20 cuss words. Since Melody left.
I'm sorry. Let me hold up. They will point to a white dude and they'll say he's nothing. He can't make it in the real world. They'll say he can't make it in corporate America. He better stay in the military. And I'll be like, I went up to a white dude. I said,
I heard Fantastic say stuff like that. Like,
I went up to this white dude. I said, you told him that? This dude was a chief, right? I said, you told him that? He said, yeah. I said, I can't believe you told him that. He said, I told him to his face, you can't make it outside the military. You better stay in. There's no future for you outside the military. All you can do is this. He said, my family's got money. And they had no problem showing me. They'll show me houses. They show me cars. They'll show me who they are. They said, look them up. My daddy owns half of Florida. My daddy owns half of Texas. And that's who they say they are. My daddy got mad at me and made me join the military because I didn't plant a bucket of begonias. I said, begonias? What the fuck is a begonia? What is a begonia? Oh, he got mad at me because I got high and I went to sleep. And then he said, join the military. So I had to join. He said, I can't wait. He said, I'm doing 4 years and I'm getting out. He said, I'm good. He said, my future is good.
Oh, he made him join because he was on drugs.
Oh, well, they use drugs.
Yeah, the military,
they use a lot of drugs. Well,
the military will ensure that you can't be on drugs. Yeah.
Well, no, they use a lot of drugs.
You can't be on drugs in the military.
Well, they own them, but they get out of it. But I'm just saying, I never met
they do that spice shit
in my life, and maybe you guys might know, maybe it's changed. I never met one black person who vocally disrespected the military, said it was a waste of time. I don't know why I joined. I wish I didn't. Let me out this BS. I saw
Well,
white people do that stuff every day.
For one, it's a step up. For one, it's a step down in many cases. So I think that's why. I mean, they got different, I guess, launch points, different launch points. So for one, it's like, oh man, this is the best thing. This got me out of a terrible situation. From the other one, it's like, I got kicked out of heaven, and now I gotta, scrub the decks. Because technically, the military works for the civilians.
I think that brings up something interesting too. Like as it concerns
training.
the conception of heaven, right? It's like if you're coming up in heaven and you you really don't have a lot of things that are holding you back. You really have a different mentality. So it seems like those later life, I guess, heaven inhabitants, right? The people with good backgrounds, they a lot of times don't have that discipline. They might, they have that privilege. They might need something later in life in order to propel them to be ready to take over the family business. And sometimes I guess the fathers and the mothers, they feel like they need to, all right, we've been pampering this kid for forever. We need to really get him ready for us to not be here.
Or not spending enough time, and they were showering them with money instead of spending time. And so they're like, oh, we didn't really raise them. Oh, now because we were running the business. So, it's a give and take.
Back end parenting, right? Back end.
Exactly. Like let the government parent them, right? So it's a form of welfare in that case too. So they're using it like welfare in that case. It's welfare parenting and or social program parenting, whatever you want to say. Technical stuff.
Another thing that white people do, as quiet as it's kept, is they adopt their grandchildren so that the grandchildren can get their Social Security when they die. Did you know that?
That's probably
for us, for millennials, we ain't gonna have no Social Security, so it don't even matter.
You gotta know the law. Pays to know the law. European people, they take the law seriously.
I see them adopting the grandkids probably because the parents are shitball.
No. It's arranged. Like everything is as it is, just on paper. It's acquiescing to the laws that would allow more money into the grandchildren's hands.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so you got to be real close with your family members to do something like that. Because can you imagine like the typical black family doing something like that?
No, the shit was crazy though. But Mela, you was in yourself when you say kicked out of heaven for a lot of whites, and that was the dynamic that a lot of people had to experience. Somebody got background noise bad as fuck.
Somebody got bad, right? Awful.
Yeah, that's not. Who is that?
I thought that was your dog, Melody.
They queued up. No, I'm saying when you say kicked out of heaven, for me, and you call me what you want in the chat, I don't care. Joining the military was a step up for me. But for a lot of whites, that shit was a step down. And it was like getting kicked out of heaven because they family had money. They already had access to, I'm saying they had car. Like I had like an $800 whip when I was in college. I had an $800 car and I paid for it. But they had like brand new. It wasn't a brand new Corolla, like brand new. Yeah, my dad bought. They would say it like that. What you talking about? When I was in college, I had a brand new Corolla. I said, you had a brand new Corolla? Yeah.
Platinum, that's how they get down.
All my books, like my college was paid for.
They make
my dad just. No, they would look like
my
dad just got mad at me.
If they get on their nerves.
Yeah. He said my dad wouldn't pay for my rest of my college, so I had to get out. And then he wanted me to do something in the house. He wanted me to plant, or he wanted me to do something. And we got in an argument. He said, go to the military. He got mad. He made me go to the military. And that's why I joined. He said, oh, no, I wouldn't be here. And they'd be like, I can't wait to get out of this S. And I was like, and I'm saying for a black man, we're like, nah, it was a step up for me, man.
Did he make it through? Because usually people in those circumstances are rebellious. Did he make it through? Did he get an honorable discharge?
He made it through. He got promoted. He was a dirt bag. They referred to him as dirt bags. He was a dirt bag, and he was maintenance. So whenever something would break in the shop, I had to call him. He was a dirt bag, but he was white, so he got away with a lot of shit. He would be late and shit. He never got written up. He's come in and talk cash shit on my watch. I'd be listening to him. Man, he talked so much ass. I was like, man, I said, how's this dude in the military? Man, you should hear stuff he was that. Guys, like, how's this dude in the military? He would come in, white dude, just talking sideways. And he got away with it. Let him get away with it. He never got written up.
Platinum, what year did you go to the military?
Well, I'm not gonna get into that, but I'm just saying he never got written up.
Why not? Why can't
yesterday?
Is it too?
I joined yesterday.
Because Melody, because you typically go in right around 18, maybe a little earlier. So if he gave the years, it'll give time as it concerns how old he is. So he don't want nobody to know how old he is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, no, I'm just simply.
He's reincarnated.
No, Mela, you was in. So, Mela, you know what I'm talking about. I watched him.
I do.
He got away with murder. He got away with it. No, I'm just saying. Nobody. Like,
if I get away with literal murder, actual murder.
Mela, if I did what he did, I would have been bounced out of there so quick. My head would have spent. That dude would come on my watch and say, man, I can't wait till I get out of this BS.
Somebody got feedback.
Wait,
somebody got feedback. Yeah, I hear it too.
What is that? Is that you, Mel?
No, that's somebody new. Whoever just joined got feedback.
No, it's the same people. I'm about to find out right now.
Supervision got feedback.
Maybe the fact that he got away with it because didn't you say he couldn't?
No, everybody muted but Mel, Platinum, and Melody.
You still hear it?
It's gone now.
A little bit, but
Vision muted.
Yeah, I think everybody's.
Yeah, it's gone now. It's Vision.
Who is Supervision A? Who is that?
Yeah, that's the guy who just joined. He got the feedback.
Wait, let's see what he got to say. Hey, Supervision.
No, I wasn't muted. I was muted. I was muted up for a while. I had the dog though. I muted up back then.
No, what's on your mind?
No, I was talking for a while. I don't know what you're talking about right now though. What was the last thing I was talking about?
Military. So only
the military. Yeah, the classes. Yeah. I mean, for like people coming from a lower class, a poverty class, like a servant class, the military historically was always like a step up or a possible promotion. Like even back in the Civil War, like any war you go to, if a person was like in a certain class, the military was an opportunity for them to get freedom, get citizenship, get a better position, whether it's financial, social, or legal. The military allowed for people who were in, I guess, civil disability state or social disability state to come up. But for somebody coming from a higher class, it's like it's a duty. It's like you could get killed. It's like it's probably not worth it. Like if you're coming from like a rich merchant type of class, an industrial type of class, a nobility type of class, the military, like if you're into the honor stuff, then yeah, you're proud. But the reality is like it's dangerous. You got to follow orders. It's less liberty. It's less freedom. It's restricted. It's a step down.
There's so many women in the military, is there?
Oh yeah, plenty.
There's a lot of women. No, I was saying that there are a lot of women in the military.
Now there is.
Hey, according to what Black was talking about, how many? What's the percentage though of people y'all think that wants to get out of the military that can't stand it?
Probably most of them.
At least half.
I think it depends. I mean, if you go into the officer training program, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, that is.
You think officers feel the same way as enlisted?
Once again, even on that, it depends on where they come from. If their background is
supervision. Supervision.
Yeah, somebody's
trying to talk.
Somebody got a stereo play, but no,
it was supervision.
Even with that, Gabe, the officer class, if they come from a noble, or a hierarchy, they're not going to like it. No, they don't like the limitations. And what I'm saying is, like for average,
it's like you gotta be the people in the military, or the person that came from the rich class joined the military that don't like that.
Yeah, no, someone who's okay. How about Kanye? Kanye West's kids would struggle.
That perfect example. I say, the Prince Harry and his brother. Like they felt when they joined.
Well, they're regal and if they went in, they would be officers. They'd be really upper class, and then the rules don't apply to. But I'm just saying, say Kanye, someone who's wealthy, and I'm just saying Kanye West because he's a billionaire. His kids would have hard problems with the military because everything the military offers, they have. So the military doesn't offer anything they can't get.
That's a fact. Well, the benefits the people that ain't coming from these classes got to work for, that they join the military to get them. They look at them like, yo, why you came from a rich class? Why are you joining here?
Well, aren't there people who have like political aspirations who use the military as like a way to launch their political career?
That's facts.
So they'll go to law school. They'll have military background.
But
that's
Gabe,
automatic political office, don't you think?
That's a reason to do it. What I'm saying, they have a plan. What I'm saying, when you look, okay, also you're assuming that they come from. Look, first of all, an office. I don't know if you guys know about that position. That is an officer. That's totally different than enlisted. So an officer has it's a cakewalk. They're paid more. They're in control. Nobody really governs them. They can do pretty much what they want.
Yep.
So it's a privileged class. And on base, you got one thing about the military, and you guys, they don't ever talk about it. A lot of people retire and they die. They can't make it out. Once they get a lot of, the only reason they live is for the admiration and love of the military.
They're institutionalized, right?
Yeah. Once they lose
the military, right?
No, military say, hey, look, you done 30 years, you done 27 years, you're maxed out on your rank, you're a master chief, you're forced retirement. They leave and they cry. I seen a guy. We went to a guy's retirement. He was one of those guys. He was an enlisted dude. They was forcing him out. He didn't make the next rank, which is a force out, which means he was like 24 years senior chief. They forced him to retire.
It's crazy.
I went to his retirement. He was with his wife. He had a Filipino wife. He had like 3 kids. This motherfucker started to cry like a baby. And he looked at me and looked as it was a white dude and it was me. We were like just in. He said, I wish I was you. And I don't know that dude from a can of paint. We were told to attend. I wish I was you. I wish I was you.
Because that's what they live for.
I know.
Everybody's not live for retirement. It's like you working a job, corporation, and you see them get forced retirement out.
Brother, he was married. He had a family.
But even still,
he put that over. He valued his position in the military over his family. He had a wife. He had 2 kids. He wasn't like, I'm finna retire off into the sunset with my wife and 2 kids. You know, it was he told
have a
me,
good time, right?
Yeah,
and I think that was the point that we were kind of talking about a little bit, is because it's like you got to have a plan for after the military. If you don't have a plan for after that, then it's really like, what are you doing? We've had this conversation in other panels and whatnot, but some people are just in there, right? They doing all of what they doing, but they don't have a plan for afterwards. And they act like it's going to be a cakewalk afterwards.
You ever see like the warrior who lives to fight all the time? And after, he can't find peace. Like finding peace for him is like, what the hell? Like, he can't live with that. It's like he wants to live to fight.
I thought they had transitional counseling for people like that, but
they do have that. No,
they do have that. Yeah.
Me and this white guy had just joined. I was 19. The white guy, I think, was 19 or 18. We were they call us slick sleeve. We had no rank. He went up to us and cried in front of. We talking about a dude who they were forced retiring, a senior chief. I wish I was you, right in our face. I wish I was you, in tears. A grown. We're talking about a man in tears, older man.
It's a midlife crisis.
I wish you.
No, it's not a midlife crisis. That's what it is. Like,
hold up, his wife. He got wife, 2 boys. He's not crying to them. He's not like, I can't wait to get out of this stuff to help both of you men become better men. He had a Filipino wife. He didn't. To me, he didn't care. To me,
so he was SOSBMing. Okay.
Well, yeah, but to me, he didn't care nothing about them. He was more concerned with staying. He wanted to do whatever he could to stay in the military, and they wouldn't let. They forced
young again.
they forced him out, and it was under tears. And I think that dude died 4 years. Found out, we heard from people.
He committed suicide?
No, he didn't. He died. No, like a broken heart. Broken heart.
Oh,
I mean, how old was he?
Oh, he was probably 43, 44.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he made the military his whole life and everything. That's the problem, stuff like that. He never, just like Gabe said, there's no exit plan. It's just like, you remember when you heard
The
Kevin
military
Samuels
was his wife.
You remember when you heard Kevin Samuels was on Fresh and Fit was trying to school those two OnlyFans chicks that you need an exit plan because you can't rely on OnlyFans forever. And talking about OnlyFans, OnlyFans is about to remove their adult content now because they're trying to go mainstream. So a lot of these chicks that's on OnlyFans now still thinking they're gonna make
business
money.
structure of OnlyFans. Is it like a? Is it
It was paid for anybody, but women had now use another platform to make money off of sexual thirst for them. That's what it is. Just like they did with Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, and Twitter.
Are you looking forward to the day when women are growing increasingly desperate for resources?
That's already happened last year. So many females was desperate for men to that degree.
Are you looking forward to it?
It already happened. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Did you see what happened to a lot of females last year with the lockdowns? How they was desperate for men like crazy.
I get it. Were you happy about it?
I need to be happy for it. I just accepted it.
Oh yeah. Listen.
I don't give a shit.
OnlyFans. Just a really quick note. It looks like OnlyFans is seeking valuation to get ready to go to market. So they're getting ready to IPO. They're looking for like $1 billion investment.
Yeah, they're trying to go public. So that's clear.
They're trying to clean up.
Mainstream.
So they're going to change some of their business structure and some of what their content.
They're getting into the adult content.
If I was an investor, I'd invest in TikTok. It's way better. TikTok, TikTok is way better.
I think it's way better than Snapchat.
Now, if you want to see a chick rubbing the muffin and all of that, go to OnlyFans. If she got to be like that explicit, she got to rub the box. You want to see a chick getting slawed out, go to OnlyFans. But as far as the sexual, just being sexual, the twerking, just the body, and the eroticism, OnlyFans got them beat by 1 billion.
So they getting rid of that.
Not OnlyFans, I mean TikTok. TikTok is 1,000 on them chicks is doing the most over there on TikTok.
They doing that on
and it's 4K. So that shit is crispy cream on your it's gonna push your computer. If you got the 4K TV, you're gonna see bruh to top.
But they do that on OnlyFans also too. The difference on OnlyFans,
nah, it's better.
But TikTok will ban them though. TikTok still has rules. They will ban them.
I've been down there I've been both platforms. I'm telling you, TikTok way better.
I know people that's on OnlyFans.
I can send you.
They use TikTok to promote their OnlyFans also.
I can send you material off TikTok that will literally light your fucking fires, bro. You think
not really? I've seen it.
No, they doing it.
I ain't impressed by that.
I have no idea why they decided to go there and do it, but they're doing it there
because they promoting their OnlyFans through TikTok, the same way they do with Twitter, social media. That's how they making their money.
Another way that people are looking to invest in a lot of these new platforms like OnlyFans or TikToks. A lot of people are really trying to get into it from a tech type of employment type of opportunity. Because one thing about these, like the TikToks, the Strides, the OnlyFans, they bring in developers, technical professionals, program managers, and part of your compensation is actually stock within the organization. So if you get stock within the organization before it has its IPO, once that company hits the market, your stock automatically zooms up. So a lot of times people get in there early, they help to develop the platform, they get in there from a technical perspective. Once that company IPOs and their stock goes to the roof, they're out of there. They're starting their own business, they're becoming venture capitalists. I mean, a lot of times people walk away with $500,000 plus because they've invested in the company before it even goes to the public.
That's what happened now also too. The adult industry, the adult industry now got into the crypto market. This lady has created a cryptocurrency for adult entertainers called Cum Rocket. Or Cum.
Hey, don't that nigga Tommy got OnlyFans?
Yep.
But he's not adult only, OnlyFans, like like the porn part. Yeah, so he ain't gotta worry about that.
He got OnlyFans though.
He got
I said, hold up.
OnlyFans, but he don't worry about that. They're gonna get rid of the
No, wait a minute. Hold up. Tommy has the OnlyFans, but if you don't want to pay, you can go right there. You go Tommy, you put his name in Google. They're gonna Pornhub. Dudes who subscribe to him have yanked the videos and thrown them on Pornhub and various tube sites. So you can.
So you've been watching those?
Did I watch it? I watched some of 2 of them. Yeah, but then again,
he's an investigator.
Hold up, there's a chick named.
There's plugins on your browser you could download.
There's a one.
Videos from. You can rip videos from OnlyFans and steal them. Download them.
You got to be subscribed though.
Yeah, if you subscribe to them, yes.
Y'all look like Tommy material.
But you have to pay to subscribe, brother. Mel.
I know that. That's what I'm saying.
Mel. If I go to Google,
I'm not a technical guy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's plugins you can download off of Chrome.
No, your mic is really loud.
Yeah.
No,
there's download plugins you could download off of Chrome or Firefox that you could download 2 videos even from YouTube.
I didn't say YouTube. I said
from Let me talk.
You gotta mute Mel.
No, mute you.
Mel is
I'm talking. No, you understand me?
No, seriously, your mic is loud a little bit. If you can turn it down just
your mic called. It says stop hurting me.
Now hold up, Mel. If you subscribe, hold up, you can go over to OnlyFans and subscribe.
I don't need you to school me, Platinum. I already know all that.
I'm not talking about you, Mel. I'm talking about the chat box. Hold up. If you like to purchase his OnlyFans, go right ahead. It's a free country. Go right ahead. It's not. I'm not saying don't do it. Did I say don't do it? I said that I'm familiar with his content via Pornhub because I put his name in Google and it brought up his OnlyFans content. And there's a particular woman, I brought her up, Ish Bosch, who I am a fan of, and I would like her to give me the same attention that she gave him. So I'm actually, from that standpoint, I do, I'm like, damn, he got on Ish. I'm like, she's all tattooed up. She's thotty.
What's your plan? So what's your plan on getting at it?
I don't have a plan because I don't trick like that.
Oh, so you got a trick to get with her?
I think so.
I need a louder mic. That's what I need.
Melanie, go where it says mic. Go where it says cam mic on the StreamYard and then press auto and then you go turn the volume up on there. That's what I
That's a good suggestion.
Yeah, Melanie, you was calling me.
Yeah, and when you have Mel,
I saw your icon illuminating, and I thought you were talking, and we couldn't hear you.
Oh no, I was just listening.
No. Let me tell Mel. When you have mental derangement and you yell, it red lines your mic. So you want to turn around and do that through a mix like me?
He said you mentally deranged.
When you busy jerking off to Tommy Sotomayor's Pornhub so much.
When I get through, I'm done.
Mr. Fat bitches and shit like that for real.
Yikes!
You need some damn help.
Okay,
what's next? Wow.
Exactly.
Hold on.
What about the children?
I read that. Hold up. I'm looking at my mixer. I'm looking at the red. Yeah, I just redlined, but I'm still clear because see my mixer, I can turn it down. So even though I can still hold up. When you have an interface,
I killed his ego, man.
No, I'm trying to show you something. When you have an interface that you can control, it allows you to keep your yelling.
Hey, you want red line? Did you hit up Stormy Myers lately? You know what I'm saying? Try to get at her like you want to.
Yeah, nigga, what's up? Let's get my fuck on, nigga, with Stormy Myers, nigga. Where's she at?
I don't know. She fucking another dude right now that you hating on.
Oh, she doing something with Tommy?
I ain't saying it was Tommy.
Oh, okay. Well, she hold on.
Hate on him too. Also, he's a lame dude.
What about the children? What about the children?
Well, no. Let me say this right here.
What children?
What?
Melly. Look, Gabe, all you guys can call him what you want to. Where you at, Stormy? I want to fuck. So come through. I'm done. Call me whatever you want to. That's a fine motherfucker. So go ahead.
What if it's your child's birthday and Stormy has the same date? for you to link with her?
It'll be a tall
Which
baby,
one?
Melly. It'll be lanky. It'll be long because she's lanky.
Which one you going
So
to
you
first?
want her to have your
Kid's birthday?
More than that, man.
Yeah, hold on. If I do fuck on Stormy, I want to have a girl. I have to admit, because I want to recreate, because she got that long, lanky thing, and I'm a hood nigga, so
See?
it's gonna have a big old African ass too, bro. Woo, that's gonna be a bad bitch.
Your
Well,
daughter's
listen,
gonna be a
Wow.
bad
let me
bitch.
say one thing. She's a surgery girl, so your kids are not gonna look anything like her.
Exactly.
Just letting
Exactly.
you know
Oh,
that.
so that she came from the table, the surgeon's
Yeah,
table.
she had surgery. It's not gonna work. So,
The kid gonna come out deformed.
yeah.
Your kid gonna come out looking what she looked like before the
You'll be
surgery.
like, "Why your ass so flat?"
Mhm. She cute though.
Mommy, mommy got a big old jumbo ass. Why your ass so flat?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah.
Hey, who's this
Blame
clown
you,
right here?
Gabe. You
Who's this
started
clown
it.
right here, dude?
Listen, I ain't started nothing. Listen, I don't, you started to talk about you going on Tommy OnlyFans. Like you find
I blame
I heard
egos.
Yeah, she said, "What about the kids? They all going to Platt's house."
Oh man! On that
Platinum
note,
gonna be
all right. Thanks for
babysitting.
having me, Melody. On that note,
If all the
peace out,
girls coming
everybody.
to my house, if all the girls coming to my house, niggas gonna be mad
Nice
as a
people.
motherfucker at me.
Why would we be mad
Yeah.
if fat bitches coming to your house?
I ain't letting
You like
niggas
'em.
come up. I ain't letting niggas pull
Yo,
up. She be like,
BBW
no,
orgy party, yo.
no. All the they be hit me up, sir. They be with the sir and Mister and sir and Mister. Sir, I just want to be. She's
Big
a
Shirley
nice
party or
girl.
something, man.
I be like, hold on. So this your boyfriend? She said, yeah. We in high school. That's my boyfriend. I'm running niggas off.
Yeah. On that note, too,
Get
Melly,
the
I'm
fuck away
gonna
from
jump
that
down
nigga.
the chat, Melly. I'm out.
Y'all really. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump down the chat, Melody. I'm out on that one.
Right.
They wore themselves out, Melody.
Off. See, Platinum, you running my guest
That
off.
ain't me. That's Mella.
What?
That's not Mella did that.
What? Blame the woman.
I
Okay.
didn't say nothing.
Blame the woman. All right.
Hey, look, give Melody 3 more likes and she'll hit the One Piece.
Man,
I'm not babysitting your kids, Platinum.
Subscribe to that page.
Those kids you're gonna have with that
No,
lady.
hold on, Melody, you need to go over about 10 because niggas they'll sub and unsub.
Oh yeah, yep.
So you need about 10 over.
Okay.
So do me a favor. Hold up, do me a favor, Melody. I'm on some real shit. Just for today, hide the sub count. Because niggas are sub and unsub. They'll do that on purpose. And they fuck with your analytics.
Really?
Well, you do what you want to do. Do your
Hide
thing.
the subs. Hide the subs.
No, because you need about 10 over. You need 110. So the people that's with the fuck shit, it'll probably be 3 people. When they unsub, because they trying to fuck on, they trying to fuck you over, it don't work because then they'll say 107 and then you'll hold and then, and then it's going to jump up from 107
Remember
to
when that happened to
115,
Kuda
160.
Platinum? Remember?
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
I know what they're doing. Yeah.
How Kuda doing?
He's fine as far as I could tell.
Yeah, we got to see about. I hit him over the email and he didn't hit me back, so I hope he's doing okay. Now I don't know, I don't know him. I don't know his personals like that, So YouTube, the Kuda is just use YouTube. Kuda don't be like in YouTube like people think. People assume that he YouTube, but he got other things going on.
He was live just the other day. I didn't get a chance to listen to it.
Well, he got a channel. He got a channel, but people assume he got a lot of stuff going on. That's what I'm.
But the title said that he said that he was not feeling well or he was sick for a while. That was the title of the stream.
Okay, I hit him up last night.
It's not the corona.
I text him and he ain't text me back. So he,
No,
when they do that, he busy.
I think he might have been in a car accident. I think something happened in a car.
Yeah. Well, I hope he's okay.
Oh, damn.
I hope he's okay too. That's crazy. But you said he did stream the other day, right?
He did.
Yeah.
He did 11-hour stream.
Yeah.
I gotta hit him.
He got on me about that too. He got hold up. What y'all talking about? He got on me about that. He said, Platinum, you keep talking about how I'm not on YouTube. He said, I'm doing a goddamn 9-hour stream. He said, I'm doing 9 hours. What are you talking about? So he got on me about
he's
questioning.
still around.
Yeah, he's here.
He's
so he's
strong.
like, I'll give you a 12-hour stream. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
So he's right. So he
just needed a little recuperation time, but he's back and he's all right.
Now we
finna here.
He cool.
I gotta reach out to him.
Now you got them questions ready for ARC?
You know what? I started writing my questions down.
Oh, you finna do? Hold up! You finna do a 1-on-1 with Adam Roger Curry?
Mm-hmm.
No, he gonna come at you, yo. He knows.
Get his fuck on.
Yeah, but Mella,
be ready for that.
Mella, I want you to come. He wants an all women's panel. So would you come up?
What day?
I don't know yet.
Adam Roger Curry, Mella.
He said he was gonna let me
familiar
know.
with him. I congratulated him when he got married. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's gorgeous too. His wife and the baby is cute
and very happy
hold
family.
Mella and Melody, is he attractive man by y'all standards?
No, don't put us on the spot like that.
No, because
that's
I've seen a lot of
man.
Well, a lot of women say he's attractive. I'm saying I'm a man, but a lot of women do say he's attractive.
Married man.
He's a married man.
Still compliment him.
He's a handsome guy. I mean,
okay, no,
that makes his wife
look, Melody, y'all know a lot of these dating coaches, be for real, they not attractive dudes. So y'all be looking at them saying, this nigga talking all this shit, but the same type of nigga.
He's far from unattractive.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying, as opposed to some dudes who y'all might find, y'all be like, look at this, who is this dude?
No, he's a really nice
Why don't
guy.
you name the ugly? Name the ugly.
No, that's up for you to do, not me.
I want to hear this list.
I want to hear this. Who you think is ugly?
I want to hear this list.
I don't think it matters who.
The ugliest man in the
I don't think who.
contest.
Hold on. But it's who thinks. Hold on. It's who thinks.
We need to get some trophies.
I'm a dude.
We need to get some trophies made.
Let
the ugliest
women
man.
can do that. Now the women can't do that. The women can decide.
So
the
you guys
ugliest men in the manosphere. Damn.
Who's the ugliest woman? You guys have to decide who's the ugliest woman over here.
What's a whole lot of them, Melody?
There's a lot of them.
Y'all gonna pick what's her name? Crystal.
Melody, it's a whole lot of, hold on. No, on some real shit. It is a
what
whole
did you just
bunch
say?
of, it's a
wait a minute, hold on. Wait, cut the record. What did you just say?
Who, me?
No, the gentleman that said something about something. He said he mentioned a woman's name that was ugly.
He said Cynthia G, Crystal Swirls. Couple of them. I don't really think Cynthia G was ugly.
Oh, yes, she is.
I don't
like.
think
What's
Cynthia
the criteria?
Yes, she is.
Is it attitude or the look? Like, do you think their attitude? Oh, the look. Okay, you're judging the look, not the attitude.
Well, the attitude just amp it up to 9,000. She's like Super Saiyan ugly with the attitude, but the look alone.
Okay, so guys, if you had to rate her, Cynthia G, without the
makeup, I could see
without the attitude, what would you give her?
She'll get a 5 without makeup.
But don't she get points for breasts?
Nope, that ain't hers.
Oh, I guess breasts don't work it for you, huh? Okay. I thought breasts count a lot for a woman. Because a man usually just looks at my breasts. It's like until later he realized, like, oh, I just noticed your shade of eyes, you know?
Your shade of
they
eyes.
usually, right.
Depending what ethnicity of the man, we know black men, we more focus on the lower area than the upper area.
Oh, the booty.
Yep.
The booty. Okay.
Black men and some Latinos in the breast. White men is more into the breast part.
Oh, yeah. Black men are booty. Yep. And white men are breast. Yeah, definitely.
Booty orientation versus breast orientation.
Yeah, I would rather have a booty than big breast.
That's a good debate right there. I'd rather have balance.
But if you had to have one,
Be
what would you
flat
rather?
chested or flat butt.
Yeah, I'd rather be flat
That's
chested.
hard. That's hard. I can't. I don't know. I don't want
Yeah,
a
Mello, you
big
want me to
big.
be triple X rated
I don't
when
want.
he's grinding on you? We want him to grind on your chest instead of the
I
lower
don't
airway it's
want.
supposed to be.
I don't want a basketball butt only because
Yeah.
toilets. The standard toilet seat is only but so much of a size.
Well,
So
we're not saying that big. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
I don't want no
no
super
bigger than
big butt
40,
like that.
no bigger than 40 inches and stuff. 40 ass is perfect.
That's too big too.
No, it's not. 40
Hey
inches.
everybody.
36.
36.
Hi,
Okay,
Doug.
36 to 40.
Hi,
36
yeah, I'm
definitely.
sorry.
Yeah,
I had
definitely
him
perfect.
waiting.
Yeah.
Hi, Dr. Thunder.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
What's good?
I'm all right. I wanted to just come up and say congrats on the success of your channel
Thank
and
you.
continued growth. Always enjoy the I mean a lot of the topics that you have. If I could say something on the topic, so so I'm a father. I have a 7-year-old.
Happy Father's Day to you.
Thank
Father's
you.
Day, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
In my mind, what fathers do is the absolute most important thing that happens on Earth. It sets the tone for everything else. One of the reasons that I think that the conversations that are happening in the manosphere are absolutely the most important discussions is because if we can't get men and women together, then that's the end of the human race.
Yeah.
And it seems overly simplified, but that really is the case, and things seem to be going in the opposite direction. And it's a little disheartening as a father, and knowing how important and how critically important the relationship I have with my dad, how that's been in shaping my entire life and giving me what I consider to be an unfair advantage. As important as that has been, the idea that a woman would want to try to take that, to take credit for that too, or to celebrate that as another thing. The what is it? The most popular holiday is Christmas. Number 2 is Mother's Day. Way down in the list, number 20 is Father's Day.
That's a shame.
And on the list, above Father's Day is Arbor Day. Now you tell me what Arbor Day is.
Serious?
I don't even know what that is.
That's got something to do with nature, I think.
Yeah. So honestly, I'm not exactly sure what Arbor Day is. But the point is that it's more important than Father's Day. And that's a real shame. It, marginalizing. We know that fathers are critically important because look at our community, look at the Black community, and the lack of fathers in the homes, the sort of havoc that's raging in our communities. That tells you how important fathers actually are. I mean, even if we could increase the percentage of fathers actively involved in their kids' lives by 20 or 30%, that would totally change the dynamic overnight.
Yeah, Dr. Thunder, we realized also too how they jam all these different celebrations in the same month as Father's Day. We got Pride. Now we got Juneteenth all of a sudden. Another holiday that's going to be more important than Day of Fathers. You ain't got that for the month of mothers. Each holiday. They made sure of that. So button up.
Well, also look at the way that the different sorts of events get scheduled. They'll get scheduled right on top of Father's Day, like it ain't no thing. But they ain't scheduling nothing over Mother's Day.
Matter of fact, in New York, this weekend was supposed to be the Pride weekend. You know, today would have been the pride parade today and stuff like that. Yeah, the parade is canceled, but yeah, this day, they had their celebration. Yesterday would have been a celebration in the village in Manhattan, and today would have been a parade and stuff.
Yeah.
Same day as Father's Day.
Now, do fathers get a parade?
Nope.
Hell no.
No.
I have yet to hear of a Father's Day parade. Damn.
Nope.
But they got an Arbors Day celebration. They really do.
Yep.
Oh wow. No way.
I've heard of Arbors Day celebrations being elaborate compared to Father's Day. Yes.
This is the first time I'm hearing about that holiday. I never knew.
I've never heard of that.
It's like planting trees, and it's something about nature. Like I think they pick up trash, and
that must be something new.
It's a beautification day. Like they plant trees and they clean up communities. It's
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Earth Day type.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a made up holiday.
Yeah, it's like Earth Day.
Something.
Yeah.
It's a made up holiday to have something to put on the list above Father's Day. That's what it is.
That's what I've seen it as. Yeah, more made up holidays and stuff like that. Like,
so I would like to ask, why is it that men aren't advocating for greater recognition of Father's Day?
Because we're Stoics.
Oh, okay.
We don't.
How's that working out for you? How's that working out for you?
Well, I think there's there are aspects of it which, if men weren't Stoics all this time, we wouldn't be as developed as human beings, because there's a lot of positives with that. But one of the things that's negative, especially in a sort of social media kind of driven kind of society where everyone's opinions are out there all the time, we know that the squeaky wheel gets the grease. And so if you're Stoic, if you're, I can take it, I can man up, this is just what it takes. If that's your disposition, that'll get you through a lot of stuff, and you'll be able to persevere. There's a lot of mental toughness that comes with that. But
yes.
But as far as like making policy changes, you're not going to get a lot of policy changes, because people don't do things. Politicians do not do things. Folks in general, human beings do not do things just out of the goodness of their heart.
I was
there
referring
needs to be some
media
kind of
influence.
Equal exchange.
I was referring to campaigns on media platforms. I wasn't referring to.
Oh, you want to know why?
Legislation.
You want to know why also too? Because who's the biggest consumers of media?
It's women.
Not the men, it's the women and stuff. They more in charge of what's being put out there on media and everything, because they're the biggest consumers and stuff. You see it in the movies, TV shows, the videos and everything. We have a certain degree, but they ain't gonna get more play out there. Like I was talking about a movie that the guy Aaron Eckhart was starred in. You know, y'all don't know who the actor is. He was the guy that played Two-Face in The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
He was in this movie. It was like, he told me it was very much misogynistic type subject and everything. It didn't get a lot of play like that in theaters and stuff. A lot of women.
Men have a way of getting their way. Like when football was being threatened before COVID, when the whole taking a knee and canceling nobody watches football. You men weren't having it. It was like, no, I need my football.
But also, women go to football because that's where the men is at also too.
I get that. My point is that when you want to do something, you will do something.
Is Father's Day really? I mean, it's a symbol of something. So it's like, is that really something to rally around, or are there like other more important issues that? Yeah, we have the day called that, but I remember one time a Jehovah's Witness was like, if you need a holiday to, have you to do right by your parents, you already got something wrong with you. So like, how does that play into the question at the same time?
Well, what?
I get what you're saying, Melo. Yeah, that we do rally. You probably see it on posters and everything, but also too, we actually got to worry about the other men that feel like. Let's say, for example, you recently heard the video with Michael Rashad and everything, how he's acting very naive, how men are supposed to speak up their point of view and stuff like that, and you feel like it's not my life. You're supposed to be a real man and take it up the butt and man up and all that crap. Like, or you got men like Boyce Watkins and everything. We got to worry about men like that, like constantly and everything. And it's like they got women on their side mostly, that controls a lot of the media narratives and stuff. We're just now building up this part to the point that what, we're about to have a fight for them and stuff like that. Yeah, but
I'm in tune with the idea of stoicism. You know, like somebody's got to be strong, somebody's got to be consistent and provide structure. I'm in tune with that burden. That is a burden. It's a burden for a man to be relegated to having to prioritize something other than himself in order to bring the community forward. That is a burden.
Yeah,
so I recognize
it wouldn't be a big issue if things weren't so imbalanced. I mean, you just have a lot of folks taking advantage of it these days. Men used to be really appreciated and revered for what it is that we contribute to society. Not so much anymore. And part of the reason is because we developed and built the society so well, and all of the things that keep it running, we built it so well as to be invisible. Right? It's like you don't even notice, how well this stuff is working. Stuff like microwaves, and just assuming that when you go out and get in your car that it's going to start and consistently run well, and actually have the audacity to complain when it breaks down.
Yeah, the comforts and conveniences that have been provided to women were not actually engineered by women. That's what you're saying.
Right. That's correct.
By the way, Belly, you got one more subscriber. You about to reach that?
Oh my God, about to hit it. Well, you
need three. You need three more.
I need to go over it. Yeah, he said I need to go
three
over
more.
But still.
but I'm still.
Yeah, well, you on the cusp, but you good. You can do. You there, so you'll get it. It don't matter. I'm telling you from experience, it don't really matter. It don't matter. I'm saying you're there, but it doesn't matter.
Why not?
Because you're there. It happened today or it happened tomorrow. It don't matter.
I think it's gonna happen today, but
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But I'm just
in advance. I'm happy to share this moment.
Yes.
With
Congratulations.
Look, somebody just took it down just now. Somebody took it.
Mela is getting you over.
Well, I'm happy to do it.
No, Mela, you dropped her. She lost 2 subs because of you.
No. I got it.
That's not true.
I thought I did, but I didn't.
Nah, you got it, man. They cover, they go. You good, man. If you write at 4 and 5, it don't matter. You'll go over. It don't matter. You can go. You gonna go over.
Platinum, I bet if you and me start cursing each other out, we get the numbers up.
You ready, Mela? Nah.
Do it with cuss the brother with the suit out.
3, 2, 1. You motherfuckers! I'ma tell you something that I ain't been able to say to you in a long time. Blah 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 blah. That's how
you gonna park that Buick, Mela.
No, motherfucker. You
gonna park the Buick.
Show your bitches. Show your bitches.
You're so funny.
All right. Well, I think that's my cue.
I'm going to behave from this moment on. I just want to be, animated for a moment.
You're good. You're good.
Hey, but Melody, I have I've got this interview series on my channel. Conversations with Dr. Thunder. I'd love to have you on sometime.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
I'll shoot you.
Is there a Mrs. Lightning?
Yes, I am married.
Yeah, somebody should get you some really cute gifts for your anniversary, Mrs. Lightning and Mr. Thunder.
Oh my God, that sounds so cute.
It does.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Thank you. So anyhow, congratulations. Good talking with everybody on the panel. And
Peace, man.
yeah,
Thanks for
see
coming.
y'all later. Is your email address easy to find?
Yeah, it's Diamond. It's my two dogs' name, Diamond, Spotty, and then it's 1@gmail.com.
Okay, how do you spell Spotty?
SPOTTY.
Okay, got it.
Mr. Thunder,
Yes.
Mr. It was nice to have met you.
Likewise. See y'all later.
See you
I'll be
later.
listening.
Bye.
I had to let him know I was a little educated.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
A little bit.
You know, that's what impressed my father-in-law. When upon exiting our greeting, when my husband or fiance then introduced us and we were parting, I said, "It was nice to have met you." And he gave me a really big hug, which is what I found out that he doesn't do to most people, because he was just relieved that his son finally found somebody that knew how to talk to people. Apparently he used to date a lot of how can I put this? Wait a minute, what's that in the background?
A lot of noise, right? I don't know.
It sounds like somebody watching another live stream while they're on the panel with us.
Huh?
That's you, Platinum.
What I do?
You looking up OnlyFans.
No,
You
I did.
watching
I'm talking about.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, no, I was doing something else. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I got you. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was the part.
Well, we're waiting for your personality.
No. I got to mute up. My fault. Now, actually, there's some things going on. It's a Father Day celebration. There's a couple of dudes down there. They drinking and shit. So we talking shit. So now it's on.
Are you
I'm in there. Huh?
Are you a father?
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
He had a live stream earlier. It was awesome.
Yeah, I had a great live stream until it got disrupted.
I missed it.
Yeah,
Jamil was on there, and he was.
What's his name? Jamil.
Well, the J guy, and he was there, and it was going well until some controversy erupted.
Yeah. Well, I cut it. I'm finna reload it. Without that, the back end is not on there. And the problem.
Good.
Hold up. The problem resonated more than anything, Melody, and perhaps. And I invite women like yourself. I'm going to contact Jessica if I can. I would invite women like yourself, because this particular image has caused quite a bit of unrest and anger within the Black community. This bus stop Bay. Bus stop Bay.
Oh my God, not that bus stop.
That was hilarious.
I didn't even watch it yet. I'm going to.
Here we go. No. Well, no, you can't see. I private that. I'm gonna put a synthesized version. This particular guy, if you could share the screen, Melody.
Okay.
This should get you a bunch of subs right here, Melody.
You about to lose us some subs.
It's sanitized. It's sanitized. Remember this it's sanitized.
This individual right here has created quite a bit of controversy on YouTube, in the sense a lot of people have problems with him being displayed. They look at it from the standpoint that he's mentally challenged. But I'm saying this is Bus Stop Bay. A lot of Black women fuck on him, and they make babies with Bus Stop Bays.
Oh my God.
What was you saying about his eyes yesterday, Platinum?
He got the inky eye.
The inky eye. And don't forget about his sweat. He didn't refurbish his sweat or something.
Yeah, refunked his shirt.
He didn't refunked it up. He refunked. It's like he got sweaty and nasty, and then he been in his shirt so long.
No, he dried up. You ain't never seen that? You ain't never seen somebody dry up? The sweat dry? The sweat dries, and then they get in the car because it's air conditioned. Then they get out of the car, and they refunk. They sweat. They refunk the shirt.
Refunk the shirt.
Yeah.
You come up with the most outrageous stuff. Oh no.
No, that's a special type of funk, though, Mella. Woo! That's a nose itch. That's a funky funk. That's refunk. He refunked that shirt.
So why does he have teeth that look fairly healthy if he's such a bum?
I don't know. You talking to the wrong guy. Who said it was a bum?
No, that's what the people in the chat were saying.
I never said it was a bum. They said it was a bum. I said
your chat room indicated
this is Baby Daddy. This is Bus Stop Bay. This is Boo Boo, who they on their IG, who they can't wait to see. A lot of black women, Bus Stop Bay.
That's a neglected. That's some neglected beard action going on there. That's neglected.
But Mella, you could take him to get him trimmed. You can get him trimmed.
And bathed.
Give him a friend, yeah. Put a whole bottle of pine oil and Pyrex and dip him in it. Just let him soak.
Just let him soak in some pine salt.
But the inky eye, we all agreed. We all agreed the inky eye, that's got to be treated by a doctor. We said, hold on, I've been up front saying you got to get that inky eye treated. That might be something more than just, it might be glaucoma or whatever. Somebody suggested glaucoma. He's got the inky eye. Okay, let me ask you this, Melanie and Mella. Are you attracted to men who have an inky eye?
No.
The whole orb is one color. Like there's no white.
No, it's a one word response that's suitable for the question at hand. No. No defects, please. You all don't want defects from us. We don't want defects from you. Simple as that.
Yeah, so for Bust Stop Bay, though, why do black women have so many babies by guys like this, though? The sisterhood.
They're not my friends. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's just weird.
You can have a baby by him, Melody.
No, never have a baby by him. Mr. George got mad at you yesterday.
And he probably
she didn't. Wait a minute, Sister Georgia get mad at me?
She ain't get mad.
That's my boo, nigga. Are you crazy? Hell, never.
You kept saying Bus Stop Bay to her. She didn't like it.
Sister George could never, or Concrete, ever get mad at me. That's my boos. Are you crazy? It's insanity. Now we are talking insanity. Bus Stop Bay. You need to do some content on this, Melody. Why do black women keep fucking on lower end black men? Like this here. Why do they keep making babies with the lower end? Like, okay, you like black men. Why don't you fuck with the upper crust? Why you fuck with the lower crust? Tell me. I'm trying to
stop using all this profanity on her channel.
Okay. What did I? Okay. Why do they keep sleeping with lower crusted black men? Bus Stop Bays. Guys who stand at the bus stop until their hair change. They're so hot, their hair changes color. They try to tell you how it's cool. Man, you all right? You want me to go get you a bottle of water? Man, I'm trying to go to work. Nigga, you so hot, your hair just turned colors. You riding them buses and stuff?
He got his own teeth, though.
Well, he ain't toothless yet. And then I agree with you. He still have his teeth. But still, though, give him a ball cap. Look, Melody, give him a ball cap. So his whole hair don't turn red. Or whatever that color is. That's from standing out in the sun.
It's like an animal. You got to look them in their mouth and figure out how healthy they are before you invest in them.
That's how you do your men, Melody? Bella?
No, that's what I heard. When you go buy a horse, you look them in the mouth.
You count his teeth?
I don't know how they do that, but that's what I heard. I heard they look him in the mouth.
Okay, so Mella, you gonna count that man's teeth before you go on the first date?
I'm not going nowhere with that. Pick another question.
You
Pick
gonna bring
another
the
question.
hold up? You gonna crank the Buick up?
Pick another question.
You gonna pick up Bus Stop Bay?
I tell you what, I'm gonna drop him off at the zoo with a picnic basket and wish him luck. Okay, since you talking crazy, man. Listen, no,
You show up
no.
at the
I don't want
reunion.
those problems, man. I don't
Hold up,
want those
Mella, with
problems.
all your little young nieces that's 18, you know how they are, and they 20 with an inky. He got an inky eye.
Are you saying if my honorable niece shows up with a guy like this?
No, I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about her. You show up. They bring their boyfriends, they boo-boos, and then Mella show up with her man, and he got an inky eye here, a bus stop bang.
Okay. In all seriousness, I have to remind you of what my age range is.
I know what your age is.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
You wouldn't, or something in front of your nieces and aunts.
I'm not doing that. God willing and the creek don't rise. I'm not doing that. Okay.
You agree with that, Melanie? A woman, a 51-year-old woman, capping. She needs to take what she can get, right?
Not that. I don't think any woman should take that.
Can you imagine what his toes look like, Melody?
It's probably black.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Now hold up. He just got a bad eye. Other than that,
no. That's a signal that other stuff is going on. That don't mean he got good feet. That does not mean he has good feet.
Yeah, his feet, he definitely got the black stuff on his toenails.
And that takes time to get rid of, from what I heard.
Well, hold up. Melanie, are you going to do a stream on Bus Stop Bay?
That's not a one-day, transfer, like, that's not a Cinderella project right there. That's like a real commitment.
Yeah,
no, Melody.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Let's hold up, Melody.
Yeah.
I'll send you via email the thumbnail. Why black women date down? Just period. Why do black women date down? Bus Stop Bay. You want to do it?
Let's do it. You and I, we can do it together.
I like when he makes that noise. I ain't gonna lie. I love it. I do. I love it. When somebody says something that intrigues him, he go, I love that shit.
Bus Stop. I'm done, man. I'm done for the day. This nigga right here, Bus Stop. That's the sisterhood. This is a sisterhood special right here. Bus Stop Bay.
And what makes it so bad, he's somebody's relative.
It's a father. Happy Father's Day, Bus Stop Bay. This is a father.
Oh God.
So now, why do black? Hey, you asked them. I'm not sisterhood.
Oh
why do you date? Why do you choose to date down? Like, if you all this, why would you date a guy? Why aren't certain black men off the table? It's like, shouldn't certain black men be not? Shouldn't they be like no's? But nah, you want to fuck them.
Okay. That's a good question. Like, how many women out there are ashamed of their ex-boyfriends? Like, see, that's that sound I like when you do that.
I don't know, a lot of them.
Yeah, like, how many women have had boyfriends where they were like, I don't know that nigga. Oh my God. That's what this reminds me of, like women that have been ashamed of their past. Like, I don't know him.
Hey guys, so I just got the 1K.
Hey,
we got
we happy for you, Mella.
Congratulations.
You got to go about 5 over. Get it.
Oh yeah, keep going. Keep subscribing, guys.
Yeah.
That way I can get over it.
The best is yet to come.
Yeah, you did it quick too, man. It took you, how long you been doing it? About a month?
No, 3 months.
But it took me a year, Melody. It took me a year.
Really?
No, actually, it took me 13 months, over a year. Yeah, you go. It took me 13 months.
No, it didn't.
Bullshit. That's why a lot of these people out here doing their streams, they be having 4 watch and 5. Nigga, I did that shit for like almost 6 months with 4 people watching.
Oh
They be killing me on that. Be like, I don't want to do it if I've only got 3 people watching. I'm like, bro, you know how many times, how long I did this shit with 3 people watching? I had to just get my content. I had to get better, and that's what it's saying.
Yeah.
You got to get better.
Now,
That's all.
now,
I have to definitely get better, but you know,
the bigger you all grow, and when I say you all, those who I am familiar with from Kuda's live streams originally, the larger you all, the larger you all grow, the more I withdraw. I'm like, I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna let them, I want them to grow, so I'm not gonna fuck it up. But in the beginning, when you all are just, doing your thing in the beginning, I support and come through with my so-called personality. However, sometimes it interferes with how you want to conduct, because you're still developing how you want to conduct your stream. So I stay out the way at that point.
Figure it out. I really am, but
it'll work itself out.
Yeah, but you guys still support me. Like, look, I got.
Of course I will.
Help me.
I'll just coincidentally mention you on different live panels or whatever. I'll just, I'll do what I can, because I can't rely on my. I can't rely on my Wi-Fi. That's for damn sure. Platinum done cussed me. He was like, we need to take up a collection for Mella's Wi-Fi.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi is.
Thank you.
Some days are better than others. Congratulations, Melody.
Thank you. So when should we do the stream? The party stream? Maybe I should wait till I get 5 more, right?
You talking about best? What part? You talking about your over 1,000 stream?
Yeah, we're gonna do one.
When we do, well, hold up. Look, I sent Kuda an email. He didn't hit me back. People be thinking like I know this nigga like that. I don't know him like that. Well, let me get in contact with Kuda. Why don't you do it over there on Cooties?
All right, I'll do it in more than one place. I'll do it there. I'll do it here.
No, you can do it. You can do it at both. You can do it in both places.
What you do is you go to every panel channel that you're cool with and make sure that you get permission to put your channel link in their streams, subscribe to my channel type of thing. Because a lot of content creators they don't have a problem with that if they cool with you. They will let you.
Look, Melody, you Gucci. Don't worry about it. Whether it bounced down, don't worry about it. You Gucci. And it's way, way more to come. Now, me monetized to me, a lot of people cut it off. They don't even want to be monetized. They look at it like YouTube, because you get into the censors. There's certain things you can do. You become more restricted when you monetize than when you're not. You can do a lot more when you're not.
I heard
in order to get monetized, I gotta turn on settings and write YouTube. I gotta do something, right? What do I have to do?
A lot of stuff from what I heard.
No, they're gonna look at your okay. Monetization just means that they'll pay you for your AdSense, right? So in other words, you put out a load. Say you put out a 2-hour load, bus stop bay. Okay, YouTube will pay you for that if they can put ads on it. Now, if it's full of profanity and fights, they can't. It's very limited of ads. That's what I'm saying. Limits the ads. But if you say, hey, look, don't cuss on my channel, don't use profanity, certainly don't say anything about homosexuals or nothing about trans, then the YouTube would say, okay, cool, we got a clean stream. We're gonna run, butter commercials and frosted flakes, and then so I'm saying you're gonna make more money that way. But policing the panel, which
that's gonna be the hard part.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I don't know how to do that. Because
I don't know why. I noticed that.
That's gonna be too hard.
I don't know why. it's not how difficult to facilitate a panel, in my humble opinion.
It
Just
is.
if you have a mission statement, even if you keep it to yourself, people who violate your mission are to be corrected, and you can do it in a very, very nice way. It's possible.
I know, but first of all, like Huda said, I need a mic, a good mic, so I can talk over people. Because, I already have like a soft voice. So I need to be able
You
to talk
sound
over people.
all right. Well, do that. But
Yeah.
you sound clear now. But do that. Yeah, take Kuda's recommendation. He's the specialist when it comes to that.
Yeah, because, I want to be able to yell over people if they start yelling over me.
And don't be shy about the mutant people. Don't worry about hurting people's feelings. They understand that you have to govern your content. If they don't understand, that means they're unreasonable, and don't worry about it.
Right. Like, who's that come on panels? There's a couple of people that come on panels and use all types of profanity, but I'm gonna have to just, make them stop or not let them up at all.
Now, Platinum is still in the web of it all because he doesn't know who to prioritize sometimes and how to execute a decision when it comes to that. And I mean that with love, Platinum. I mean that with love. I swear I do. But you be cracking me up. It's like, damn, just make a decision. Damn.
Right.
But I do remember that he got a lot of flack for exercising those decisions, and I don't know if he's gotten over it. So Platinum's a different story. Learn from Platinum. He can teach you.
Huh? What's up?
I said, did you get over it? What Mela said you did?
Man, I just walked in, put my headphones back on. What Mela said I did? What I do?
I was noticing that your executive decision making was curtailed because you were prioritizing guests, and it kind of backfired in a personal way. And I was wondering if you've gotten over it yet.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm not over nothing. I mean, I'm not on nothing. I'm just a regular dude. I go live, and this is what people don't understand about me, and I appreciate it. Believe me, I appreciate it. I'll go live, and you never know who will join my stream. These guys got like 20,000 subs, 8,000. It's not me, it's them. And then so people, don't understand there's a pecking order, and niggas don't want to deal with that. And I understand, but I also understand because I'm from the hood. I understand the block, so I understand that. But I don't have no issue. Look, man, Bus Stop Bay, Mela. Bus Stop Bay. That's we done him. We tucked that in. We got a new topic coming on, and we're gonna go forward. We just go forward. I don't know. I mean, we don't have no issues with nothing and nobody.
Right. Forward thinking. That's right.
Yeah,
That's all it's about. Forward thinking.
We got Melody. Hold up, me and you and everybody up here in the chat, and it wasn't. Hold up, we just happened to be here tonight. Mela went over with Foul Wow. Mela is fast growing. Mela easy. She's gonna hit 2, and then 3 and 5.
Melody. Her name is Melody.
Melody. Yeah, you go. I keep calling her Mela. Melody will soon be at 5,000, 5K. Probably 1 year from now, she'll be 5K. And she's a big time YouTuber, so she's doing her thing. Now, what I'm just saying, that's all. We just over here having fun tonight.
No,
what made you change it? A Sweet Melody Speaks. Is that what the name of the channel is, right?
Yeah, well, Bernard was like, you need to put a unique name because people can't find you under Melody.
And that's true. That's true. Because I would type in Melody, and before I learned how to navigate differently, and it was difficult because there were so many options, and then you changed it, and I was able to find you effectively, more efficiently. So, that's cool.
Exactly. Bernard's like, yeah, you got to change it. Like, Bernard helped me out a lot, and so did GC, and so did Platinum, and so did Jew. Everybody helped me, Kuda, So I just want to say thank you. You guys are really helping me out.
What about Jesse?
I'm doing it on my own.
What about Jesse?
Oh, Jessica X?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody.
All right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Sister George. She helped me out a lot.
Yeah, she's very gracious. She's very gracious.
Her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her and Concrete. Everybody.
You know what cracks me up about their stream is that they make sure they ask every woman that they interview, so would you say you're a feminist? I'm like, that be cracking me up. I'm like, is that in the contract or something?
For real.
That's funny. I love it. I love it.
No, you women. A lot of you women don't realize I'm a man, but a lot of you women, we differ on a lot of talking points, and it's funny because I'm a man, and you guys be saying something, and I'm in total disagreement with it. But you're females, I'll be like, whoa. But no, I'm just saying I understand it. So it's more of it's a philosophical, it's a mind thing. It's not about gender.
Oh, I thought it was making sure that everybody's in good standing under one agreement of oneness. I thought that's what it was about, like oneness, as opposed to no, that's what I'm serious.
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, I prefer to see what everybody has in common than what is different amongst us. That's what I prefer to look at. Like if I was like if I had the narrow-minded tunnel vision thinking that some people have, I would be judgmental and announce it. I tend now I can be defensive when someone attacks me verbally. I can do that very well. Okay. However, what I choose to do is be open-minded and just focus on our similarities as opposed to our differences. I know this sounds political, but that's what I do. Until somebody fucks with me, then it's a different story.
Oh
yeah.
But that's not unusual. I mean, a lot of people, are prone to.
But a lot of dudes like that though, Mela. They like aggressive women like you.
I noticed, and I don't like that they like that. It's like, can I just be a sweetheart, please?
A lot of dudes like a little, a lot of women like a little back and forth,
I want to be a sweetheart. That's all I want to be.
No, but you can get
But you won't let me do it. They won't let me do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they won't. They keep messing with you.
If anybody has listened to me today, I've been on 3 live streams, and I've been an absolute darling.
No, it's like milk.
It's like were you on?
It's like milking a cow. It's like no.
He said milking a cow.
I want that energy.
First the Buick, now the cow.
What?
No, I'm saying a lot of people will certain women, they'll push them. A lot of women, but they don't like their buttons.
They want to hear how far I'll go. That's what it is. It's like, it's provocative. It's like, I know that she's capable of these types of antics, so I want to push the envelope and draw it out of her. And I find that to be very unfair.
Like a bleeding.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, I've had people get irritated with me because I won't take the bait. Now that tripped me out. It was like, how come you're not saying nothing? How come you're not saying nothing? And it's it tickled me when I observed that. It's like, okay, I've established myself with a particular type of I guess I'm expected to have a certain level of outrageousness come from my persona, and people want to draw that out of me sometimes. But I'm actually a sweetheart. if I do say so myself.
Well, you do. You be getting niggas. I've heard niggas on streams. You get them open, so niggas do be jacking off listening to you. So they do be doing that.
I didn't say all that. Damn.
Well, they do.
They told you that.
Yeah, basically.
They going around telling you. Wait a minute, what's that sound you do?
Nah, that's for you though. It ain't for me. That's them.
We back at 1,000. That's
yeah. You know it goes down and up. So we back at 1,000 though.
Okay.
No, I got this one little panel. I don't have it in front of me. God damn, I just had it. Okay, here it is right here. Hold
up. All right. Is it sanitized?
No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not sanitized. It's extremely explicit. So I can't show it to the public.
I remember the video that you showed that pissed the general off. That was classic.
I didn't do nothing to piss off the general.
Yeah, you show what men settle for with hood chicks. Like they settle for.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Well, I won't mention it then if you don't
remember. No, I don't remember. He cool people though. No. That's your friend. The general likes you. He's very attractive.
No, I like all of you. I just think that when you all went at it, it was just
that's past tense, Mella. We don't want to talk about that. He's good people. Right. General is one of the smartest dudes on YouTube. You're a fool not to go sub to his channel.
He has a channel?
It's coming.
Oh, okay. I thought he was active online from what you just said. I hope he does. I would like to participate. If he would stop accusing me of stuff that I'm not doing. You know, he's just like you in a lot of ways. All you veterans just think you can take free reign to criticize me for no reason.
Mella, you're not doing nothing that I would accuse you of anything. I don't get what you're saying. Mella.
You said I got my Buick parked in the garage. You
okay, well the Buick is out. You out. You right. I don't. You driving your Buick. Okay, drive that thing.
Melody, he claims that my sex life is like a Buick parked in a garage, and I'm just letting it sit there. That's his thing. And then he calls me Mila on purpose. He's the only one that I will allow sometimes to do that. And there's a backstory that I just found out as to why he does that. But I won't share that unless he gives me permission.
And that's not true. No, that's not true. Look, Mella is Mella. I got a cousin named Mella.
That's right. And you called me Mila so you wouldn't be reminded of your cousin.
Yeah, I was just fucking with you. But no, you making it into more than this. You making it way more than it is. It don't even. I'm just keeping a
clean conversation
going. It don't even matter.
We have somebody new on the panel.
Jessica up here. Jessica X.
Jessica's down there.
Jessica X with the microphone. That's 2. You gotta get a better mic, Jessica. All your breathing on that mic. You got mic. Jessica don't need no mic like that.
Platinum is in love with you, Jessica. He is in love with you. Yes,
well, I didn't know that. I'm in love with her, or she in love? Oh, wait a minute, you got that right? You
hi, Melody. How are you, Melody?
Hi,
hi, Mela. How are you? What's up, Platinum?
There you go. Thank you, brother. Help
save me. Hold on. Is my fan too loud? The Village. I'm sorry. Is my fan too loud? Can y'all hear that or no?
No, I can't. If you get Jessica's mic, though, you can hear it.
Yeah, I need one like that.
I told you he was in love with her.
You can hear her mic, man. You can hear everything. We hear everything going on in Jessica's. When Jessica live up, you hear breathe. You hear everything. Hair, you name it. Everything you can hear in that mic. That mic she got is way too sensitive.
Oh my God.
You can hear her painting her toenails.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, the village, arsonist TV. Hi.
Oh, hey, I was just wanted to say congratulations on 1,000 subscribers, Melody.
Thank you.
Welcome. Like I said before, I was on a panel about a month or so ago. I don't know if you remember, but Game Changer didn't really appreciate a few of the questions I had for you. I wasn't being rude, but I do want to again welcome you to the manosphere. You know, and
Oh,
you know,
thank
hey, I
you.
hope
so
we
Melody's
continue to grow.
Manosphere?
And do you consider me manosphere? That's cool.
I would consider. Well, I mean, she speaks on manosphere topics, rather. I don't.
Okay.
I'm not one of these gatekeeper niggas. I don't decide who's in and out. I don't get involved in that bullshit.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of consider it. I mean, I'm around you guys all the time. You guys are who got me to 1,000. So why not?
I mean,
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Here's
1,000%.
Jesse.
Hi, Jessica.
Hey, sweetheart.
Hey, Jess. Her internet been acting up all day.
Me?
Hey,
Don't put it.
no, I
That's
had to turn
Mela.
off the playback on YouTube because it was like, you know, where you hear two conversations at once. Congratulations!
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yay! Finally.
Finally hit the 1K. I tried to send you a Cash App, but my Cash App isn't working. It's not letting me send to anyone.
Me too.
So
Just
when you get your
appreciate
monetization button, I'm gonna bless you up with something.
Oh, thank you. I
Yeah, I
appreciate
see.
that. I
You need
really
to have a
do.
1K like celebration party.
I am. Would you help me like set it up?
Oh,
Like,
you gonna do it on? You gonna do it over there?
no, we're gonna do it on my
You have
channel.
to do it's her channel that got 1,000 subs. You have to do it here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, I'll help you.
I want to do mine on your channel,
fun.
Jessica. No,
You
Jessica.
hit
I want to do it on your
already,
channel.
right?
Jessica.
He's already on 1,000.
Yeah.
Just I want to do. No, I want to do it on your channel, Jessica. That's what people are watching. Nobody's watching my channel, Jessica.
It feels like time is gonna go so quickly. It feels like it was just like round the corner.
It was 3 months ago. 3 months ago.
No, it was more than 3 months ago now. It's probably like
no, it wasn't. It was about
10 months.
Oh, for you mean?
Yeah. Not for platinum.
Yeah, it really took me 2 years. And I'm still struggling with money. They already threatened me to we're gonna take it from you, nigga.
Oh, is it?
That's what they said. I got the email. It says nigga. I said, what? I said, it's from Google? Is it? Yeah.
Hey, nigga.
From Google.
Clean up your live streams.
Wow.
It's the last time. They said it's the last time we're gonna warn you, nigga. That was from Google, Mark Zuckerberg. I was like, what the fuck?
So wait, so Jessica, we were talking about how can I control my panels better? Because once I become monetized, I'm gonna have to control them. Mm-hmm. So what is your advice to me?
I think just give a disclaimer to the audience, guys. Like, you want her channel to stay up, you want her channel to be successful, you want it to do well. So just be mindful of when you come up on the panel, the things that you say. Don't swear too much. Don't say anything that you know is going to be super controversial, because we want to be able to enjoy the show all together. So yeah, if people do say something that's out of line, then just say like, listen, that can affect my channel and it can get me taken down.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so I'm gonna try this out. Oh yeah, and do I have to like write a letter? Because I was asking Platinum, but what do I do? Not a letter, but
get your monetization.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I can't fully remember. I think you go onto your YouTube studio, and I think the option is going to be there I think you go to your YouTube studio and you go on monetization, and it's going to give you the ability now to click, like you just turn it on. So you'll be able to turn on your monetization. It'll take a little bit. They'll get back to you, and then you'll be able to get your community tab. For me, the monetization came before the community tab. So give it a couple of days and it will all go through.
Cool.
I hope YouTube studio.
But won't they look at my videos, my previous ones?
I think you're good. I feel like you have enough videos to get the 4K. Like you need, I think it's 4K watch hours.
Right.
I think you have enough videos to cover that. So if you feel like there's anything that's too risky, take it down. If you think there's anything that's too wild that might affect you, take it down, and you'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you'll struggle, to be honest. I don't think you'll struggle. I think you'll be good.
I hope. I mean, because we have been talking about Fiznat girls and G-hate people. So
Do you know what? There was a bit of that on my streams, and mine got monetized. So I think you'll be good. Don't worry. Don't worry about it too much. You'll get it.
Yeah, as far as I know, it hasn't. You're not gutter. You're not gutter. So I think you'll be fine.
But
yeah,
what do you plan on doing streams about, Melody? If you don't mind me asking.
I want to do more like I'm thinking like interviews and celebrity gossip and stuff like that, or fun streams like open panels, just different things.
Okay, so you're not planning on sticking to like relationships and all that kind of shit like that.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna just do one thing. I'm gonna do different things.
Oh, okay. I respect that.
I mean, Jessica told me I should do more like fun streams, stuff like that.
As you
I think
grow,
like the celeb stuff is always. Oh, my bad, Miller.
please continue.
No, I was going to say the celeb stuff is always popping. Like there's always current events that you can talk about. People enjoy it. It will help with your numbers. So yeah, it will be good.
Yeah, current events is fun.
Mm-hmm.
And one-on-one.
Do you know your audience? Do you know what it is that your audience is attracted to about your conversations?
I mean, because I think most of your audience is men, so I'm not sure. Like, you already got Platinum talking about dudes are jacking off to your voice, apparently, which I don't know what kind of weird ass shit. I don't know what weirdo ass shit is going on with that shit. I don't know what dudes are telling, hey, Platinum, I'm jacking off to Melody's voice. Like, what the fuck is going on
Platinum
with that
plays
shit?
around. I think Platinum's just trolling, playing around.
I'm just
Well,
I don't think he's serious. But yeah, I got mostly men, so I don't know what do attract people to my channel. I mean,
I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know if celebrity gossip is going to do it. You might have to clap some ass cheeks while you play some video games or something on stream.
No. She doesn't have to do that. As a matter of fact, she could accentuate her natural beauty. She could talk about how important it is to maintain your natural beauty so that men aren't like fooled into thinking you're something you're not. I think that would be a really good approach in the beginning. And as you grow, keep in mind that you're going to be approached by larger channel holders for collaboration. So, try to refrain from guests who would sabotage your panels with gutter talk. So, try to, make sure you simmer down the gutter talk as you go forward.
Yeah. And the other thing is you're going to have your community tab. So that gives you the option to ask people what they want. You can put ideas out there, tell people to give you feedback. People can give you ideas of what they want to hear you talk about. And that way you know what your audience wants and what they want to listen to.
You know what, Jess? That'll be perfect because I'm so nervous. Like when I come up with ideas, I'm scared. I'm like, are they gonna like this? Are they not gonna like this? Then I'll probably call you and be like, Jessica, how does this sound? Or GC, how does this sound? And it's just like, I don't want to be so nervous. So maybe asking people about it is the best approach.
You got to learn how to meditate and relax. I mean that. I'm serious because what's going to be is going to happen. So just let it happen.
Jessica's not going to do this, but if she did it, Bus Stop Bay would easily be a 25K.
Oh my God, Bus Stop Bay?
No.
Doing Bus Stop.
I know she's not going to do it.
His full of food while he's saying this.
Hold up. You saw she pulled out that. She said, no, thank you. Because she knows that was creating a volcanic eruption on her channel. If she said, why do black women date down, and she used Bus Stop Bay as evidence, which they do that. But see, she's very compassionate toward black women in the sense she won't go to say, you know what, they do that, but that's not my thing. I'm not coming at them from that position.
Meanwhile, let's set our watch until Platinum burps online.
I don't burp. That's your boy, research dude. A boyfriend.
Who's you said who's sympathetic towards black women? Who you talking about?
Jessica's very compassionate toward black women. They
I
just
don't.
don't get it.
I think Jessica goes hard in the paint. I have to salute her
But I
on
think
that.
she's very
I have
compassionate
my
toward
criticisms.
her
I have
women.
my
The women,
criticisms of
but she's
Jessica
He's
very
in
openly,
love
sympathetic.
with her.
I believe that she
I'm
goes hard
done.
in the paint on the bullshit when it comes to black women. I can give her that. I think she tells the truth on that. She tells a lot of real shit.
Platinum want to have Jessica's baby.
I mean, I hear a lot of black women calling her a pick me, so I don't know. I mean, once you get that title, I mean,
Mella, why do you put us together? Why do you think that? Because there's absolutely no evidence or nothing like that would say. Why do you put us together like that?
13th grade shit.
I'm reminded of a live stream on Kuda when Angry Man and you were competing with material goods that you possess, and Jessica and I and some of the other women and people in the chat, they were all commenting about who had the best attire, and you got so frustrated that you were like, you're gonna lose, Angry Man. And you were sure to mention that Jessica approved of you.
Oh, I don't even remember. Hold on.
You're gonna
I
lose,
don't
Angry Man.
remember
You're gonna
that.
lose.
But I don't remember that. But it was all done in jest, in the sense that I don't even show. So
yeah,
look,
it was funny. It was good fun.
No, wait a minute. Hold up, Mella. I don't even show myself. So how could I expect to win something like that? If somebody says, "Hey man, I'm gonna take you on a costume contest,"
you show shoes, baby.
Well, I'm just bullshitting. I'm just in some shoes. Shoes are shoes.
Wait. You don't even show your. Don't you talk about game and shit? I'm not too familiar.
I do, player, but no, I don't. You're right, brother.
Wait. Okay, I have a question because I've always wanted to ask this question to a game dude.
It was a shoe contest.
We're not talking about that now.
Wait. Do you think? I think there should be a rule that if you talk about game, you should show the woman you're with. I think that should be a rule.
There you go.
Let's get it.
Well, the good thing about it, Village.
I mean, how could you agree?
No.
How could you not agree with that?
You
how are you going to teach me about games if you can't prove to me that you can get a bad bitch?
Village arsonist, you don't set the rules. But I got you on that. You certainly have a right to say that.
George, baby.
You certainly have a right to say what you say. I don't disagree with you, brother.
Hey,
you got a right to your opinion.
So you think that should be a rule? Do you think that should be a rule for teaching game?
No, for me, no. I don't know.
You should show the women you're with in order to teach game. You think that should be a rule?
You know what? A lot of guys who do that, it's been turned out. All of that's fake.
No, I don't know about that. I mean, it's pretty easy to show that a woman knows you and she's in a relationship with
what you don't know, Village arsonist, because you haven't been around long enough. A lot of guys will go out and pay 15 women. They'll say, "Okay, I'm gonna holler at these 20 women," but
but they're showing something. Isn't that better?
Okay, well there you go. That's what you want. Okay, look, you're right. I agree. They're showing something. So there you go.
Okay, I mean, so you agree that in order to teach
I don't think it should be staged. No.
You don't? So I mean, so you should be able to go out. So people should be able to go ahead and teach game and not be able to show, hey, these are the results of my game. This is the results of what I'm teaching you. This is what I can pull. You don't think that's relevant as a game advisor? You shouldn't have to be able to do that as a game teacher?
Okay.
If I'm a real estate agent, you don't want to see my portfolio. You don't want to. If you want to hire me to do graphic design, don't you want to see my portfolio? Don't you want to see what I can do?
Oh, that sounds a lot like track record.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
In the environment.
Wait a minute.
We got. Thank you, Gabe. Baby.
Okay, we're gonna keep. So I don't. You let me know when I get to talk.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I disagree with you because you can stage that can be fake. You can set all of that up. I think the game is the content. I think people who deal with women every day know the guys who got game and know the guys who don't, just from listening to them, because they understand. Now, wait a minute, because they understand where they're coming from. Now, hold on. This is where there's some disagreement. I can go out here tonight. It's Sunday night. It's clubs open. I can do a day game. Hold on. What held me up? Wait a minute, because you finna run hold up. COVID held me up. I'm finna get back out. I'm always in the clubs.
Come on, man. You gonna blame COVID for the game? The game is
you goddamn right, nigga. I'm gonna blame it for our game because the niggas I know died from it. But wait a minute. I'm gonna get back out there and they'll see where I'm at. They'll see where I go.
So the elderly
I'm not really.
pass
Hold up.
on
I'm
that.
not really just like
So
game.
The elderly
I
are your
do a lot.
peers.
I talk about a lot of stuff. So I'm just. That's my channel is not Platinum the Game Coach channel. So that's I talk about that, but that's not all I talk about. So,
I'm just saying we got a big problem. I just think we got a big problem in the manosphere with unqualified motherfuckers talking about shit that they should not be talking about in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to point no elbows in this motherfucker.
Well, actually, a lot of those. Wait a minute, Village.
I didn't mean no disrespect.
No. I got what you said.
He threw his shoe at you, Platinum.
Yeah, I saw that.
No.
Hold up. Village Arsonists, the guys who got 50,000 subs and 75,000 subs, they don't consider themselves manosphere. They've said that 1 billion times.
Okay, well, when I say manosphere, I mean I'm talking about they're still connected. They still talk about the same shit. They know each other. They're on each other's
manosphere adjacent.
You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a loose, kind of a,
Wait a minute, Village Arsonists. They've openly said they don't care about no red pill, no black pill, none of that bullshit. You niggas is crazy. Fuck you niggas. They're not manosphere.
Well,
so you're saying you're trying to drag them into a position where they want to be. They don't want to be criticized by you. They look at you as an incel and a fucking loser.
Who me? How
yes.
How do you know I'm an incel? What are you talking about?
I don't know that, but I'm saying that's how they look at you. You don't know what they do. You're accusing them of things.
Who is me? What are you talking about?
Well, okay. You just laid out a whole lot of allegations, which you have no proof of. You don't know me.
I'm not. No.
Wait a minute. I am telling you how they perceive your criticism. They look at guys like you who criticize them.
What you talking about? Steve the Dean? Niggas giving eat booty lessons? Niggas like that?
Well, he makes quite. Hold on. Well, he has a website. He's
teaching niggas how to eat ass.
Okay, and he's very. Wait a minute.
He's a game raising another race of man's kid.
Wait a minute. He's a very successful dating coach, whether you like it or not.
How?
He's been doing it for almost 30 years.
On what, dude?
He's had a success.
That means he's successful because he's been doing it for 30 years, but he doesn't have Kevin Samuel's number.
Hold up, you said does that make him successful because he's been doing?
He's been talking about relationships for like 5 times as long as Kevin, but doesn't have near his numbers. How are you saying?
He does not have the subscribers that Kevin.
How is Steve the Dean successful, sir?
Because he's been able to he's been able to maintain a living talking about that. Not to mention
he lives off of his wife, sir. What are you talking about? He lives off of that fat bitch in there.
Now see, look at you, bro. I'm done.
That's cold-blooded.
These are facts, bro. I mean, these are
cold-blooded. Why you
hold on. He's one of these unqualified guys I'm talking about. Steve the Dean. He's unqualified.
Let me tell you something, Village. You know him better than me,
brother. This dude.
You don't even know that. Hold on. I don't have no problem with that, brother.
I'm giving facts he's giving about himself, bro. He married a single mom, and he's raising another race of man's kid, bro. What's game and masculine about that?
Yeah, I don't know the details about his whole situation, but I do think it does beg the question of how do you measure somebody's success based upon like, is it just the subscribers? Is it just based upon how long they've been doing it, or is it something else? Right.
YouTube is one platform for him, but I don't think he's ever been about like YouTube. I don't think Steve built his career off of quote unquote YouTube. I think
I'm saying let's take Steve even out of this, right? Let's say anybody, right, that's giving advice, that's saying, hey, this is the route that you should go. How are
Alpha
they
Male
measured?
Strategies? Alpha Male Strategies, 1 million. He got 1 million subs, right? Alpha Male Strategies.
Successful author. So he has
all Alpha Male Strategies. Village Arsonists, Alpha Male Strategies came right through these circles. At some point, he started. He went to O'Shea. He did a lot of stuff. He joined a couple of panels, not a lot. One thing I actually salute him for because he really didn't do the panel thing, and then he just built his platform, and he's over 1 million subs.
And
subscriber base is what you use it.
You know how that springboarded though, right?
So
Mela, I do not.
Is what I'm understanding.
It's springboarded because he had a conflict with Alan Roger Curry.
No, I don't know that. I wasn't
ARC
around for
is
that.
another example of what I'm talking about. He's been doing this same shit for 20 years, but somebody that does it for a year is doing better than you. So how the fuck are you? I mean, it's
Okay.
like,
So you're saying, hold up.
success?
Okay. Village Arsenal. So you're saying Alan Roger?
I think he said subscriber based.
Yeah, you're saying Alan Roger Curry is not successful?
Alan Roger Curry has been doing this shit since the 90s, bro, and he hasn't broken 30K. It's like, where's your website?
So you're wait a minute.
Where's your Netflix
your barometer.
series,
Wait a minute.
Goddamn, bro.
Your barometer of success is based on YouTube numbers, right?
Not just YouTube numbers. Not just that. No, not just that.
Well, what else?
Media.
That's the question I'm asking. Can y'all hear me?
Being a successful author. Do you have a successful website?
Yeah,
I mean, are you like what? It's really, what is your exposure outside of YouTube, not just YouTube?
Okay, well, let me just say this real quick because I'm on
social media in general, not just.
Do you subscribe to Alan Roger Curry's website?
No.
Okay. Do you subscribe to Alan Roger Curry's Patreon?
No.
Okay. Are you a subscriber to his channel?
No, I don't.
Why would he care what you think?
Like his content.
Okay, let me answer this clearly. Clear your throat. Why would he care what you think?
So he shouldn't care about prospective subscribers or possible subscribers. He shouldn't care about that. He should only care about the people that are already subscribed to him.
So that's your answer?
I'm asking you, like, if you have a channel, you should only care about what the people that are already subscribed to you think.
Well,
like,
he does have a okay. He has a healthy.
I don't like his content. I don't think he has shit to teach me. That's why I don't watch his shit. I would rather watch AMS.
Okay, no, you're not. But hold up, you're not listening to what you're even saying. So he's not for you. Just because a person is black and they have a YouTube
he's
channel,
not for me because
that doesn't mean it's for you.
The numbers don't add up. If you're such a professional and you know what you're talking about, the track record is not adding up. It's not adding up.
This seems like a conversation that you should have with ARC himself.
This doesn't seem like Platinum can answer any of this Like I said, this is about in general. Like I said about game advisors.
Like a hater, Village.
Like there's a lot of motherfuckers talking in this space that don't know what they're talking about.
Why are you
like I said,
sounding
people
like
talking about game and they're not showing the women that they're pulling. So like, how can you be taken seriously?
Take it straight to those people.
I'm talking about in general. There's a lot of people in general doing this. I don't have time to go to.
Is there anybody on the panel that I guess that you have these issues with that you can address?
I was asking Platinum his opinion on this problem.
Village, can I say something?
Answered you.
May I say something to you? May I? All right. In the event that you're not actually a content creator, which is what I'm thinking, am I wrong?
I mean, I'm not here to plug my shit, but I do make content.
All right. Well, that being the case, it's most likely not as ample as others that you're mentioning. Now, consider that you're so ferocious with your criticism, it's coming off like you're a hater. Do you observe?
I don't claim to be a professional in anything that I talk about on my channel, though. I don't claim to be an advisor on game, relationships, or any of that shit.
What's the nature of your criticism?
My criticism is people, for instance, are going around saying that they are game advisors, for example, but again, they're not showing how they should. They're not showing why they should.
Hold on.
My question to Platinum was again: should there be a rule? Should there be a rule when it comes to teaching game?
Wait a minute.
Should there be a rule when it comes to teaching game?
Okay.
That if you are to be a game advisor and be taken seriously, should you be showing what you're able to pull with your game?
Okay. First of all, Village Arsenal, you're not a part of that community, so who are you to set rules? But forget that. Look. ARC,
right, that's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you, sir. That's why I was asking you. You are part of that community. So I'm asking you.
Am I? I didn't know I was. I didn't know I was.
Okay.
Because they kills me when they say that.
Don't you teach game?
I didn't know I was.
Don't you teach game?
Are you a part of it?
It's time to calm down.
Do you not teach game?
It's time to calm down.
Do you not teach game? Do you not teach game?
I speak on the game from time to time.
Okay. So you're teaching game.
Okay. Too much thunder and lightning.
Wait a minute, brother. You're not letting me. Look, brother. ARC just got married.
I don't
Now,
think she can hear you, Jessica.
do I know
I
him
think she stepped
personally?
away. Sorry, Platt, but I'm gonna drop down.
You done ran
But
just
yeah,
ARC.
Melody, call
I
me
mean,
when
No,
when
that's
she needs
that's
something to
y'all.
do for a
Arsonist, you
1K
ran
party.
Jessica off. I hope you're happy.
Thanks, Jessica, for
Dude,
coming.
I didn't run anyone off. I'm not
Have
going
a
to
good
lick her
evening.
ass like you guys do.
Get some
Bye.
sleep.
Okay.
You ran Jessica off the panel,
I asked
Arsonist.
you a
Y'all did.
I
question,
hope
Now
dog.
you're
you really
happy.
gonna get it, Village. Now you
I
really
asked you
gonna
a
get it.
simple question. I asked you a simple question, dude. I'm not going to lick her ass like you niggas do. I mean, I didn't
think
disrespect anybody. I just asked Platinum a question. How did I run
Okay.
anybody off?
All right. Let me just say this. ARC recently got married. I do not know the brother like that.
What the fuck does that have to do with my question? My question wasn't about ARC. He wasn't the topic of my
Can
question.
I finish, brother? He's been in the dating game. He's wrote a lot of books. He is a self-admitting
and he's running around whining
Now
about
you're
people
gonna
that are more-
continue to
that are more
interrupt me.
successful.
The Village
He's running
Arsonist. I think it
around whining about other men that are more successful than him now.
Like, why
That's
are you
what ARC
holding
is
Platinum
doing.
to the flame for ARC or any of the?
All I'm saying is, Gabe, I'm talking to Gabe. Can I talk to Gabe without you interrupting? Gabe, all I'm saying is ARC recently got married. As I understand, she's a very attractive woman. She's 10 years younger than him. They just had a baby. So if that brother, I'm talking about him, I'm not talking about the game community. That brother is sort of practicing what he preaches. And if you have doubts or questions, why don't you Google him? I think it's public information.
I was not making it specifically about him, sir.
No,
Village.
Village. If you want a game coach, why not him? He's
pretty open, man.
Wait
Like,
a minute, he's been doing it a long time. He's got a lot of books. In addition, he just married a woman, I think, who's 10 years or 12 years his junior. So what more do you need? Why are you concerned about these other dudes?
I think it kind of comes to the point, like,
what are you
kind of what I think it kind of comes to the point where I think it's very popular for us to kind of call out people without a real intended result, other than saying like, "Hey, I'm calling you out," type of thing. Like, based upon you calling out
anyone in particular.
Well, you're bringing up names, and you kind of right, so it's kind of like
I didn't shoot any particular shots. Really, I asked him a specific question when it came to game advice. That was the original question.
You brought up Kevin
seemed like
Samuels and everybody.
Maybe I'm
Kevin
mistaken.
Samuels.
Maybe I'm mistaken.
What? I don't remember bringing up Kevin. My original question was, again, should there be a rule when it comes to teaching game that if you're teaching
You
game,
don't remember
you should be showing the female
comparing?
that you're pulling? That was my question.
You don't remember comparing?
Based upon not the dudes who are the most successful at it, I guess on YouTube, I mean, it's not a requirement of the people, most of the people who subscribe to them, right? A lot of them aren't saying like, bring your women, right? You can say, yeah, they need to do this.
Okay,
as
but you don't see all of this drama going on. You don't see all this drama going on between all this catty shit going on. Donovan Sharp being exposed, this game coach being exposed. So I'm saying, okay,
that drives the views.
It
So,
looks
they
like
just do it to
there
drive
needs
the
to
views.
be it looks like there needs to be some tightening up of the rules on this game teaching shit, because there's a lot of catty shit going on with these game coaches
speaking
right
of catty,
well, the cattiness is happening and it's driving up the subscriber base and it's driving up the live viewership.
Village,
So,
you actually
I mean, literally, Kwame Brown came onto YouTube and amidst the drama and cattiness.
Mella, I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you fry this dude. Adam Roger Curry is 56. His wife is 28. Now he's been doing this shit for 25 years.
There are a lot of old tricks.
Wait a minute, brother.
Be all that though.
Wait a minute, brother. You said I want a game coach who show. Hey, I don't want that game coach. He don't show his work.
There are
I don't want
coaches
that.
more
Wait a
successful
minute,
than him, though,
brother.
dude. There are coaches more successful than
We
him.
have one at a time.
Yes, brother.
This dude keeps screaming like a bitch. What the fuck is your deal, bro?
You keep interrupting me.
Stop
You
screaming,
like
though,
that
bro.
word a little too much.
There is a gaming coach who has a proven record village arsonist. His name is Alan Roger Curry. He shows his work. His wife is 28. Village arsonist. He's 56. He's been talking about Mode 1. He's written books. So fuck the game. Fuck what some other niggers are talking about. If you want proof, Roger Curry is there for you. Where is your issues?
Okay, you done with the emotion and stuff, dude?
He's talking about qualifications,
Okay.
which is
Listen, the
unfounded.
reason why,
No,
for one,
no,
I'm
no,
not
no, no,
looking
no,
for
no,
a
no,
game
no, no,
coach.
no.
I'm not looking for a game coach. I never said I
Your
was. But if we're
assertions
going by
are
numbers,
unqualified. That's
AMS's
what's
books
going
do
on.
better than
Your
Alan Roger
Wait, let
Curry.
assertions
him
are
finish.
unqualified.
He's responding to Platinum. Go ahead.
I don't even know what she's. Go ahead, man. What?
No, I was just saying that you were responding. I
I
was
know,
asking her
but
to let you
she
get
just
that.
wants to. She wants. Go ahead.
Mhm.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man. What were you saying?
Your assertions are unqualified because you're comparing men as how they aspire to build their
Man, we
channel.
compare men all the time. That's how men do it. We compare each other. That's how.
Okay.
That's men. That's what we do.
As I was saying, what you're not taking into consideration are outside connections as to how that building develops. You're not taking that into consideration. You're just making a blanket assumption. And that's my point.
I have no idea what
Yeah, I
the
know.
fuck you're talking about, man. I
You
have no
wouldn't.
idea.
You
With
wouldn't
all due
because you're
respect,
ignorant.
with
You
all the
wouldn't
okay,
because you're ignorant.
I'll be ignorant. I'll be ignorant. Like
Yes,
I said,
please.
Platinum, I didn't
Please
mean any
acknowledge that.
disrespect, bro. I wasn't talking about you in particular.
I
I
got
was
you.
just saying
I don't take it that way.
I recognize you from panels and stuff as a game dude. So I'm like, okay, let me ask him.
And
What
I'm
do you
really,
think about that? Do you think as a guy that talks about game, maybe not teach? Okay, let's say talks about it. You talk about game. Do you think that there should be some kind of rule? Because again, it seems like there's all this backstabbing and let's expose Donovan's
There are
wife and
no
all this other
rules.
shit. So should there be some kind of rule with this
There are
game
no
shit?
rules.
That if you're going to teach game, you should be showing the women that you can pull.
Okay,
There are no rules.
we understand. I understand your disagreement. Now, I just presented you. So you don't like Steve the Dean. There are dudes out there. They don't like Steve the Queen. They don't like Steve.
He was an example
now,
of one of the guys I'm talking. He's an example. That's why I brought him up. He's an example.
Okay.
He talks about game, but he refuses to show his woman.
Let somebody jump in this month.
Can I help him
You
out?
a trip, bro. Bro, Village Arsonist, you are a trip, bro. You don't like Steve. Okay, we get it. You don't like Steve the Dean. Anybody out there? I don't like Steve.
But Steve the Dean tells me I'm not a real man because I don't want to fuck with a single mom. So yeah, I don't like niggas like that.
I got you.
I mean, Platinum just answered, right? He says, do you think that there needs to be some rules?
Okay, I get it.
I said,
Just
would you
answer if there
like
needs to be
a
some
man?
rules.
All right,
Would you like a man who is very open, who's been doing this a long time, who has a proven record? Would you like to? Can I introduce you to someone in the manosphere who has a proven record, who is open? Alan Roger Curry. Okay, when I say go look, he just married a woman who's 28. He's 56. Okay, now, do you have questions? You continue with questions.
Platinum, I don't think you answered the question.
Why don't you look for a game coach? I'm not looking for a coach, dude.
So then you say, hey, look, wait a minute. I'm not looking for a game coach, but you say to people who you meet throughout the YouTube space, you know what? I don't really care for them other dudes, but if you are looking for some advice, there is a guy who has a proven record. He's 56.
You're not answering the question at all, Platinum.
Why?
As a person,
why are you all catering
Mela,
to this man's third-party resentment? No, I'm making perfectly good sense. Why are you
not.
catering
You just jumping in and we trying to talk about it.
Please like the stream, folks. Please like the stream. Melody with 1,000 subscribers. We can celebrate.
Village Arts.
We can celebrate.
Yes, celebration.
I think the only thing that he's asking Platinum,
that's
if
why
he
he's a hater.
Hey,
I get it now.
God, he's just jumping in.
Why are you calling me a hater, man? What am I hating on?
Could I get a word in?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm out of there.
So, Village Arsonist, hey, listen, man. I'm with you in spirit, but in all seriousness, like, you're trying to convince people. It's like trying to convince little kids that, believe in Santa Claus, that, it's really their mom and dad leaving presents under the tree. If they want, they want to believe in game and pick up artistry and all of that, and you're not going to sway them from it. Trust me. We in the SYSB and Passport Bros community, we've tried. We did a whole show tonight, on
on the Klingon mating strategy in the Matrix. And go to my channel and check it out. I mean, for real.
What's
If
your
that's
channel?
if that's how you feel about it, but I'm not gonna jump on here and start running down game dudes, gay dating coaches. I like Platinum. I like being on this stream. We have a philosophical disagreement, and I have to leave it at that. We can't beat a dead horse. I don't want to beat a dead horse.
I mean, but we
Anyway.
still not getting to the answer to the question, right? It's just this whole
And
idea.
never will.
Niggas
No,
dance around that question, man. And I thank you for
Oh
throwing
my
it in,
God.
man. I
We're
hear
gonna
your
have to
point,
agree
man,
to disagree.
Can we
So
just
look.
talk? So the question, right, was that, hey, should there be a demand for some type of proof of the game, right? But I think that really my position is that if it's all about supply and demand, right? If the audience does not require it for the dating coaches, why care, right? The majority of the audience doesn't care. They don't want it. And it's just a minority that's like, we want to see, we want to see. I mean, who's going to win out there?
I mean, yeah, I hear you, but then again, I hear you, but like I said, you got to look at all this catty shit going on with these coaches behind exposing each other. So they're constantly trying to discredit one another. So I'm just trying to figure out, okay, should there be some kind of standard? Like, is this, the kind of like with this game shit, teaching game? I mean, should y'all kind of, come together as game coaches and kind of tighten this shit up a little bit?
Are you looking at the big
some
picture?
standards going on? Like,
are you looking at the big picture?
Well, that flies in the face of what game is all about, though. That flies in the face of what game is, though, Village Arsonist, because in that circle.
Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry to interrupt. GC, can you take over for 5 minutes, please?
Somebody's got background.
In
that
that
person that just came in, we should know
feedback is.
In that circle, Village Arsonist, game and dating coaches, pickup artists. The whole point of it all is to one-upsmanship the next guy,
right?
And so they will never band together and come up with a
criteria,
standard practices, standard procedures, bylaws to do it, because it's all about one-upsmanship.
Exactly.
And if you put it all down and say, okay, you need to do this, this, and this, then it would have to be something that would actually be measured, and that would fly in the.
It's just such a weird ass community to me, brother.
That would fly in the face of game, my brother.
Any
but I
other
came
place, they want to see your track record. They want to make, like, what qualifies you to teach me about so and so.
Why would David Copperfield pull the curtain back on his illusion? It's not, no.
Metrics, numbers, business plans, track records, all that's not that's for business. That's not for this gaming industry. Like the game industry doesn't go by the same rules as business. Sure, a lot of people think it should, but they go by different rule sets. And I think it should just more be accepted than try to be forced into something different.
Exactly. This is a fluid environment in which we communicate on. And that's what it is. It's fluid. It has no structure. It's fluid. So there cannot be criteria or structure. It's fluid. That's what it is. I'm sorry, but that's what it is.
I did want to say this about Melanie's channel. One of the things that made Fox News and Roger Ailes so successful is they got beautiful women to talk to men about what they wanted to talk about.
I thought you were about to say what they wanted to hear. I thought that's
what they wanted to hear, right? What they wanted to hear.
Oh, okay.
The news they wanted to hear delivered in the way that they wanted to hear it, from who they wanted to hear it from. And
wasn't there a South American Weather Channel where there's Colombian women or something that do the Weather Channel naked or something, and the ratings went up? It's something like that, right? It's something.
Yeah, you in Latin America, you don't. There are no overweight weather girls. They're no. It's all eye candy. It's all eye candy delivering news, because it's male dominated society and that's what they want to see.
Hmm.
So, if Melanie can tap into that, get another 2 or 3 of her feminine, good looking young ladies who can come on and talk sports or sex or relationships or whatever the brothers here want to hear, which that's mostly what it is. And to give them that, but you got to cam up on that. You got to cam up on that. It's not gonna. The avatars ain't gonna do it. It might do it on Stream Team, but to get where I'm talking about, it's gonna
I don't know. I don't know. These avatars
Got a
have been
shot?
doing it now.
Right.
Shot at
yeah,
Stream Team.
but they're
Whoa.
not. It ain't nearly as good as it could be.
Uh-oh.
I
It ain't
think
nearly as good as it
think
could be.
he's imposing peer pressure.
Hey, I'm not telling you she has to do it. I'm saying if you want to see it rock to the moon, then you get Jenna Frooms. I threw Jenna Frooms out last night when we went online. Put
I'm
Jenna
glad I
Frooms
didn't.
on here.
I'm glad I didn't leave yet. I'm about
Melody
to.
stepped away.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'll say this, and she'll hear it later. There was a time that Jessica X was recommended to do OnlyFans, and guess what? She didn't have to do it. So Melody has the privilege to do whatever she wants to do because she is who she is. She's already established herself as commendable, and she actually will cam up if she wants to.
And I'm not talking about her personally. I'm just talking about the idea of beautiful women giving men the entertainment and the
But this is a suggestion on her channel.
yeah. But
Okay.
it doesn't have to
But
be
it's
her.
not directed to her.
No, it doesn't have to be her. This is a theoretical idea
So
of
this is
media.
for all women that want to establish a YouTube channel. They should do what you're
Right.
suggesting.
I'm not telling her.
Yeah, Mela, you should do it.
Melanie, you
How
need to
come you don't
cam
do
up.
it, Mela?
No, I'm
Mela, you
People
saying
wouldn't do it?
already. People from knowing me earlier have seen me. I decided to remain anonymous because, this as this gentleman Village had mentioned,
You got a fat ass?
people are exposing people.
But
You
what
have
I
a fat
mean is,
ass?
but men, particularly
If
specifically
you don't have my
men,
photo, you can't expose me.
right? But men specifically are visual. They
Yeah.
reach in their wallet for visual. And that's just the
A
way it is.
lot more than what's already been
A
done.
lot more than what much more than what is you ever gonna get with an avatar.
What you got to hide, Mela?
Say what? What do I have to
I said,
hide?
what do you have to? Yeah.
I just don't want the aggravation.
Do you guys think that certain women within the so-called manosphere, and people getting on me for saying manosphere, look, you guys know what I mean, because again, there are people outside of the so-called manosphere, but they're still on panels and shit. So you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
This
popular
space in
group.
general,
Yeah,
right?
group
Yeah,
think.
this space.
You're
Do you
talking about
think
the
that
group
there's
think, right?
right? Do you think that there's people within this group on YouTube and social media in general? There's women that aren't as successful as others because they're not as attractive. You think that's the case?
Well,
Why don't
that's
you
the world
name
in
names?
general.
What's on your mind? What's
course.
on your mind?
Listen,
I
y'all
would
ain't gonna
say
put me
yes.
on the spot. You guys are not gonna put me on the spot.
Yeah, you're gonna have to say it.
No, ma'am. No, you're not gonna put me on the spot.
Say her
All I'm
name.
saying is,
Say her
it's not
name.
just one woman. It's not just, and you're not gonna have me
Say her name.
degrade this woman and embarrass
I
and
know who he
humiliate this
talking about.
wonderful
He
woman.
bogus as hell.
Okay, well, why don't you say her name then? Goddamn it! Since you want to goddamn push me,
Cause
so
he
why don't
brought
you
it
say
up. Cause he brought it up.
Okay, well then, well you may not correct me. Let's see if you know what I'm saying. Let's see if we're thinking of the same person. Right. Exactly. Yeah. I'm not talking about one particular person. I'm talking about there's actually a couple women in this space that I think that aren't as successful as others because they're not as attractive.
As Platinum would say.
So I just kind of have to turn my head and kind of look at people sideways when they give people props and say, oh, this woman is just so she just says so much truth, and she just, I mean, it's just that's why her numbers are, no, it has to do with her looks. Let's stop it, because there are just as many women in this space that say just as much real shit, and they don't have as much success as others because they're not as attractive. Let's just keep it
Well,
real.
it takes well that kind of prevails all social media platforms, right? That which is aesthetically pleasing prevails, right? Even TikTok, they found in some of the algorithms that it was kind of turning off, I guess, the probability for people discovering certain channels, and turning it on, or higher chances for people who were considered aesthetically pleasing. So people who might have had gaps in their teeth, people who might be have a missing limb, people who might have acne.
Wow,
they didn't get as
really
high.
do?
Oh yeah, yeah. So TikTok, it was found within that application. So I mean, it just prevails everywhere, even on Instagram.
That's how it is in the world in general.
In the world,
people who are more
absolutely.
attractive tend to earn more money, tend to be higher earners.
And when you say attractive, let's get this clear. Let's make things clear. We're talking about seductive. We're not talking just attractive, because there are a lot of beautiful women. However, those who are seductive, that's a different entity.
Jessica in the chat, Jessica, you don't need to defend yourself. It's all good. I don't think we're talking about you, but I think
we're not talking about you, Jessica. we're not.
At least I know I wasn't. I'm just saying in general.
No names have been mentioned at all. I don't understand why people are.
No, I just see what you're saying in the chat, and I'm just clarifying.
I salute it. Jessica says a lot of real shit.
There's a lot of people that advocate that one particular woman is unattractive, and I won't say her name, but it's known that she's not getting the traction that would be.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Concrete Rose. I'm gonna say it. Concrete Rose.
Oh my God! I wasn't even talking about Concrete. You motherfucker! I wasn't even talking about her. I was talking about somebody else.
Okay, well, I got the ball. I got the ball to say it. And you know what? Concrete Rose, she said it herself. She knows she's not the most attractive. No. Okay, look, Concrete. Look, listen. Let's not. Come on. Okay. Is she
doesn't have her own channel.
Listen, I'm not the most attractive guy.
I'm going on mute. You bogus. I'm going on mute.
Listen, again, she says a lot of she's my example. She's one of my examples of a sister
in this
space that says a lot of real shit, but she does not have the traction that other women have. Why?
You know what?
Why doesn't Concrete Rose have the numbers of a Jessica X? Why?
This coming from a man that called another man's woman a bitch. So I can't take you as credible, sir.
I don't understand what that has to do with.
Yeah, I don't know what that.
You say Concrete Rose has a channel. She has her own channel. She does live streams.
She does. I didn't even know she had her own channel.
Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't have 1,000
and
motherfuckers
she's
in there.
Attractive.
So why?
And she's attractive.
I thought she was just.
She is. You said she is attractive.
She is. She is attractive. Okay. She has all a man.
Respect, ma'am.
She's
You're
doing well, and she's happy.
Are you a lesbian? Are you a lesbian? I mean, I don't understand.
She's doing well, and she's happy.
No, she's not doing as well as other women, and she
is doing well in her reality as a woman.
No, okay, I'm talking. I don't know. Look, we're not going to do this female bending logic bullshit.
People to
we're talking numbers, ma'am.
Her.
Numbers. Bottom line, she does not have the numbers that other women in this space have, and she says just as much real shit. So what I'm asking is, and which we all know it is the truth, right? Aesthetics has a lot to do with the success of women in this space.
I think you're just affirming the truth. Yes, absolutely.
I had not been exposed to this level of ignorance.
So Melody,
it's not ignorance.
Melody. When Mela keeps interrupting these men that are telling you that you need to be, you need to appeal to that in order to be successful. She knows she's full of shit. That's what I'm getting at. Because every time a man tries to tell Melody to kind of appeal to the sexual side of shit, you try to jump in. Oh, she doesn't need to do. She can just do it. No, that's bullshit. Because women in this space,
I'll tell you why.
In this space that are successful. And there are just as many women that are saying just as much real shit as certain other women, but they're not as successful. Why? Because they don't appeal sexually. That's just reality.
I'll tell you that everybody has their different level of what they're willing to reveal about themselves. And if they have a certain appeal that's already encaptured an audience that can grow, they'll be all right. Why are you hating? Why?
Who is
hating? That has nothing to do with
talking about. It's an intellectual discussion about you know.
The reality is, yo, the consumer base. If it's just men watching you,
What are you guys talking about? I'm sorry. I'm a
Melody,
They're being
man,
unreasonable. They're being unreasonable.
What are they saying?
Realistic.
Yeah, somebody got a lot of something.
Go back and watch.
Oh, that might be me. I got my fan on.
Somebody getting duct tape together or something? What's going on?
All right. Is that better? Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, so like, what's going on? I see the word sexual. What's going on?
She like, y'all trying to mess up with my
They're
monetization.
trying to
Chill.
solicit. They're trying to solicit an idea that in order for women to grow their channel, they have to expose more sensuality about themselves.
No, nobody said
That's
that.
not what he said.
That's not what
I mean, come on, like you, whoa.
Play
Come on, listen.
Play.
Okay,
How did you interpret it
we're
like
gonna
that,
play
Mello?
games here.
That's what you interpret.
You guys are gonna really make me go in.
Right there.
You guys are playing games here, dude. You guys are playing games.
You just don't like the word solicit. That's what it is. You're soliciting a concept. That's what it is.
You guys are gonna pretend
what are you talking about?
Since you guys want to drag Jessica into it, right? I didn't, right? Okay, so you guys want to pretend like Jessica's looks have nothing to do with her success. We're gonna play that fucking game right now. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, right? We're gonna do it. Come on, guys.
You really are the village arsonist. Like you pull up and you just start setting little fires, and you want this thing to go to a full blaze.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying.
Arsonist did 25 years in jail.
So you're saying in order for your channel to be successful, you have to be attractive, which is true.
Melody.
Exactly.
Melody, let me ask
Simply,
you a
yes.
serious question, Melody. How many unattractive black women are successful in this space right now? How many?
Not a lot.
How many can break? How many unattractive black women in this space can break 200 viewers in a stream? How many?
Notice he said in this space.
Oh, in this space or in YouTube?
In this space. No, in this space.
Okay, let's say. We can go. I can't say period because you got unattractive women that are gamers and shit, and they can get it. But it means video games and shit.
But there still be more attractive.
But the attractive women doing that get significantly more traffic.
And why do I see my girl Concrete Rose's name in my chat? What's going on?
He means with male audiences. We were talking with
he
male.
He said Concrete Rose is unattractive. That's what he said.
Snitch. I didn't say you weren't here, and she's not giving it verbatim what I said. But basically, my point was, Melody,
lying
please listen to the guys that are trying to give you good advice.
So wait a minute. What would be so horrible? Wait a minute. What would be so horrible, Mella, that a man said they don't find Concrete Rose that attractive? The offense is what?
She is attractive. What's wrong with her?
No, but I'm talking about a man.
The offense is to assert something that's subjective as fact. That's what's offending me.
That is attractive women.
No, that's not a fact.
Sexually to men are going to do better in this space.
But Mella, let me ask you something. What do the sexual market value say?
He doesn't find her attractive.
The overall big market would say this woman's more attractive than the other one. The numbers and data always prove that. It's like that in reality. Some people can get more things based on their attractive looks. It gets them in the door, but yes, they have to maintain it also too.
Look, have you considered promotion? Concrete Rose doesn't promote herself that often.
You want to promote.
Doing good. What do you? Concrete Rose and Sister George is doing great.
No. He's not. He's talking about her individual channel. That's the difference.
How many people go? How many people look at Sister George's streams on a regular basis? Like, I mean, is she breaking
a lot of people?
They're practicing division. Melody, they're practicing division. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, hold up.
They're practicing division.
Yeah, hold up. Now are you talking about both of them or one of them? You talking about Concrete or Sister? Both of them.
Both of them.
And I'm not trying.
Wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute, brother. The women's breakdown as far as aesthetically, both of those women have. I think one of them is a grandmama. They have men in their lives. I don't think they're trying to do YouTube off aesthetics and appearance. I actually like both of those women. I don't find them unattractive. I don't look at them and say those are two unattractive women. I find both of them very attractive. I find them very attractive. Are they somebody I'm trying to get with? No, not like that. But I don't have no issue with those women.
Niggas want to be politically correct, and that's okay. I'll be the
That's
bad
what I'm trying. Hold on.
I'll
So
be the bad guy.
my opinion, I'm political. Why am I being political? I just told you
I'll
what
be
I
the
think.
bad guy. That's fine. But bottom line is, we know this
Village.
is the
I
truth.
don't think you
If
can
Melody
fuck on either
wants
one.
a successful channel.
Wait a minute.
She
Wait a
needs
minute,
to appear
brother.
sexually.
Black man,
That's
I
the
don't
truth.
think you.
What do you
I
mean by
don't think
needing
you.
to be
Hold on.
sexual?
I don't think you could get your fuck on with neither one of Sister
Wait,
George
hold on.
or
Thank
Concrete.
you. Thank you. Thank
Hold
you,
on.
Platinum. They
Wait.
wouldn't fuck you, Village.
I'm trying to understand.
So what are you talking about?
Wait,
Platinum.
guys.
Platinum, I want to ask you, what would you
Hold
say?
on. I want to
If you
ask him. I want to address him because he said I have to be sexual. What do you mean by sexual? What do I have to say that's sexual?
Ma'am, Melody.
He wants to jack off listening to you.
Melody.
Whoa.
I don't know what this nigga's on.
It's called
But you need to pause,
solicitation,
sir.
goddammit.
You need to pause talking about that.
Solicitation.
Chill
No,
out.
I'm not trying to be
Melody.
Yes,
Look, I'm not going to
being
disrespect you on your panel, but please don't insult my intelligence. Look at the thumbnail that you're using right now and tell me it's not sexual in any way. Tell me.
And
Tell
that's
me.
why you jacking off.
Dude, what is your deal? That's the second time you've mentioned masturbation with me.
That's all you do, nigga.
It's making
That's
me
why you running around here
uncomfortable.
mad at these
What is
women
your
because they
deal,
can't jack.
bro?
You can't
Chill
jack
out.
off to them.
Chill out, sir.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. No, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you or anything like that. I'm just asking you how are you saying I have to be sexual? That's all I want to know.
Melody.
And you're saying that my
And I'm
thumbnail.
saying, I'm calling your bullshit because you know exactly what I'm talking about because you use the picture you're using now for a reason, man. Let's not play. Let's not play games. Let's not play games, Melody. You know what I'm talking about. You know how to seduce men. You know what's going on.
Yeah, I definitely know how.
Okay, so come on. So you know what I mean when I say you need to appeal. I'm not saying you need to open your ass crack I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you need to start fucking dudes. That's not what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying. In order for your channel to be successful, especially with this space and especially with the majority of your audience being men, and then you were talking about earlier how you wanted to talk about celebrity gossip. I just don't think that would be a good idea for a majority male audience, unless you're dressing like in lingerie or something while you're doing it. I don't see.
She don't have to dress in lingerie, but she could, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Look at Melissa.
what majority male audience is trying to hear celebrity gossip, bro?
Y'all bogus. Y'all bogus.
Look at Melissa Ford and stuff. She does gossip videos and everything too.
Does she do it on camera? Does she do it on camera?
Yes, she does.
And is the majority of her audience male?
Yes, she
These
does.
Negroes are a bunch of solicitors.
Yes, she is an attractive woman, but she's not in the lingerie and stuff like that.
Am I right?
They know
or
how
am I
attractive
wrong?
she is.
They're a bunch of solicitors.
You know goddamn well why a man would be watching any video with Melissa Ford in it. Stop playing with me, bro.
But she doesn't have to dress.
Playing with me.
But right now, she doesn't have to dress. I agree with you to some degree.
Niggas are not listening. Niggas are not looking at Melissa Ford trying to get relationship advice, trying to get finance advice.
Wait a minute.
Looking at Melissa Ford for that ass.
Wait.
She's not in the lingerie, but she is an attractive woman.
Now, hold on. Village Arsonist, I disagree with you. I don't have an issue with Melissa Ford. She just had a car accident. I don't have an issue with in the sense that she's just sexual. She brings
years ago.
Yeah, wait a minute, brother. Now to you, because you be jacking off, you look at her as
time.
Can I please have my fucking opinion?
Stop talking about my dick, then,
That's
bro.
all you do is jack it off. So for you, every woman you see is about sexual. Melissa Ford, I've met her. She's a smart woman. I have a problem with that woman. Was I fucking her? No. But she can bring more to the table than some fucking. But to you, if she ain't showing her ass, you got a problem with it. Because you want to jack off. You got the problem. YouTube don't have a problem. You a weird ass weird nigga.
He's a
Melody.
Jack
pervert.
off, nigga.
Niggas lost it, bro. Like he's about
Look
to
at this
bust a
nigga, man.
vein, bro. Chill
Melody,
out,
This
man. Like,
nigga the
have a
jack
seat,
off.
man.
Nigga, you the jack off.
Go
You the
sit
Melody,
jack
down,
off.
man.
explain how we got here.
You the jack off.
Like I was saying,
Guys, one at a time. Can we just do one at a time today?
let me
Melody,
address. Let me
Yeah,
address.
thank
we need
you.
to back
How
up.
many subs you at now? How many subs you at now?
I think I'm a little over 1,000. Not too
No,
much.
it went down a little bit. I just seen it.
Oh, did it go down? What am I at
Yeah.
now?
Hit the like button, guys. Please subscribe.
Some
Again,
bull-
shout out to Melody for
Why
1,000
is it
subscribers.
going
I didn't mean to get up here
You the
talking shit. I
jack
just wanted
off,
to talk some
nigga.
shit.
Oh my
I've been
God.
saying that about
Bruh.
niggas like you. You the jack off. That's
He
how
a
bitches talk
pervert.
about you. When they put their
996.
number in the phone, she look at you and say, he the
Well,
jack
went up.
off.
I'm gonna log into my other.
I am extremely uncomfortable
They
right
know
now.
you. They know your type. They say, he the jack off.
Melanie, can I explain how we got here? Can I
I
rewind
have
a
no
second?
idea, bro.
Yeah,
Because
please.
you
I don't
jumped
know.
in the
I
middle.
came pretty late. So
Pablo,
You know, Melody,
rewind.
if you
We
do
gonna rewind.
Zoom, you
We
can
gonna
actually change
rewind.
Village's name to the Jacko.
Hold it. I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna rewind the whole tape and start back to Pablo.
So, Melanie, what I said was when you were talking about your channel being monetized and ideas that you had about growing your channel or doing celebrity gossip or different ideas, what I said was I used Roger Ailes and Fox News as an example.
right.
Fox News took a bunch of beautiful young blondes, put them on TV delivering news to men, conservative white men, in a way and in a fashion that they wanted to see and hear it. They were very visual. Now, they weren't up there showing ass, right? But they were very beautiful, very intelligent, smart women,
Blonde.
blonde, and the aesthetic of the men that he knew that his audience would like, right? And that
Blonde.
drew them in, right? But that drew them in. It was the substance of the news and the
Your Freudian
conservative.
slips are disturbing me.
It was the
Stop. Let me
substance of.
talk. Let him talk.
It was the substance of the conservative talking points and everything that kept them, but it was the beauty of the women that drew them in.
And that's facts.
Aesthetics,
That's
right?
true.
So what I was saying is, a woman or women who could come into this space and do the same thing for black men and the black manosphere, right? And you know what guys in the manosphere generally want to talk about, want to hear. Bringing that same idea and aesthetic to them and presenting that to them would go through the roof, is
You
what I
want the eye
said.
candy. You want the
But
eye
what I
candy.
said was thumbnails ain't going to do it. They're nice for a start, but men are visual and they want that. I'm not
A
saying you got
thumbnail
to do
is
it.
visual.
Oh,
Why
you're
don't you
saying
get
basically we're
specific?
gonna have to cam up. I understand what you're
I'm not
saying.
saying you got to do it, but I'm saying the one who does, just like Kevin Samuels, when he sits up every night in his Armani suit, it takes it to another level.
Agreed.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. You ain't got to do it, but I'm telling you, that's
if you wanted to grow.
The person that does do it is gonna blow.
I don't disagree with that at all. That's a really good point. But I hope I don't start anything by saying this. And Jessica X is my girl. She didn't have to cam up to go far. Her avatar took her very far, but she was also speaking manosphere talking points. So what do you say about that? She didn't have to cam up.
That's because there's just a lot of goddamn.
It ain't gonna go as far as the
There are a
woman
lot of fucking
that
sex in the
actually
manosphere.
does cam up.
How many subscribers she has?
All things being equal.
We got a lot of subscribers.
A lot of niggas fell in love with that
A lot,
avatar.
but
it's a
it
lot.
ain't.
100,000.
I'm telling you, if you could get a female Kevin Samuel, Platinum. I'm talking to the man right now, Platinum, who said more than a year ago on Obsidian's channel, gee, You guys need a Derek Jackson. Platinum said that almost 2 years ago. He said, "Man, what the manosphere really needs is y'all need a Derek Jackson, somebody that's good looking, that the women want to see, but only talking y'all stuff instead of Derek Jackson." And guess what happened?
Hey, but at the end of the day, man, and Melanie,
Kevin showed up. He blew Derek Jackson out the water. So
Listen,
what I'm saying is, Jessica, yes, she's doing nice. She's doing
Because of
very
his
well.
connections.
She's
It
doing
ain't got
very
nothing to do
well.
with his connections.
What up, Mel?
No, hold up. Look,
But
you guys
He's marketing himself more effectively than others.
You're right. Now, hold up. I
Exactly.
agree with you, Mela, about Kevin. Kevin is on his way to the moon. Okay, he's went way beyond what probably even he expected. And Kevin, hold up. Kevin was there. Kevin never said, pick me. Kevin said, I'll be your leader. No, Kevin was Kevin. Kevin was like, well, we're a little bit different. He said the manosphere is different. We're not Derek Jackson type people. We care about the content. That's what Kevin told me. And Kevin, I don't care about that. Look, this is what I do care about. You guys say Jessica X. Now, I used to sit on a panel on DJ Kuda's show when Jessica did not have a channel. I had a channel. She didn't have a channel.
I remember.
So I sat on the panel on DJ Kula at night, third shift, and she was building a channel. Somebody was teaching her StreamYards. I remember a dude, he was using the channel, and they was going back and forth about StreamYards, what I need to do this and this and that, and they blah, blah, StreamYards this. And I was on that. I didn't know StreamYards, and I was like looking at that. I was a Zoom nigga. I had a channel, but I was on Zoom. Now, she got on, and she took off. Rocket ship, wherever she going. What you guys keep failing to understand is her content. Exactly. You keep talking about what she looked like, her pic. No, it's more than that. It's what she says. That's what they gravitate to. She's bigger than. Well, I'm not gonna get. You know what? I don't want to let that monkey out the bag. Look, believe whatever you want to.
Speak for herself.
Yeah, believe whatever you want to. Look, the woman she's a rocket ship too. So, if you see Kevin on his way to 1 million subs, you know what? I ain't got nothing to say. You guys you're going to see another person hit 1 million subs. And I'm done with it. Because you guys got to understand it. And it can be you too. Hold up,
You're not going to get 1 million subs with an avatar.
Village Arsonist. It can be you too.
You're not going to get 1 million subs with an avatar. No.
First of all, what's up, Black? What's up, Nell? What's up, Mel?
The L Nixon.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Hey,
Melody is attractive, but here's the thing, man. Like, Melody is cool people, man. So you got a lot of guys that may come because she is attractive, but there's a lot of guys in this space, man, that really rock with Melody. I mean, to a point that if you say something disrespectful, we gonna get in your ass. Like, so that's how we roll over here. So,
all right, don't start that caping shit. You sound like you caping.
And she from Jersey.
Caping, brother. She's a grown ass woman. She doesn't need saving from words. She doesn't need saving from words.
I ain't got a cape for nothing. I'm telling you what it is.
You said get in your ass. What you mean get in somebody's ass?
I'm telling you what it is.
Because I'm gonna say what the fuck I need to say. If she takes it as disrespect, it is what it is. I'm trying to figure out what you mean about getting in somebody's ass.
Who this dude right here?
Wait a minute. Nobody said anything bad.
Who this dude right here that he only go by people looks and he can't get past that, man. You can't see nothing but.
I told you I understood what you were talking about. Yeah. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful in any way.
Cat want to sexualize everything like he ain't never had or touched no woman, man. Get yourself together.
That's the most important thing. I told him like she ain't.
You can't be in the room without being sexual with women, man. Do you get women?
All right. Look, man. You want to be friend buddy? You want to be friend buddy?
You act like you want to touch and see everything like you in a candy store, man.
I'm not here to play games with you. You want to be friend buddy? You want to be able to fix this bitch's cabinets?
You probably mess with all three. You mess with three.
For the bitch and all of that.
You mess with three, so you ain't never seen nothing good.
You do that, bro.
You ain't never seen nothing good, did you?
Come on,
Can't
guys.
be friends with nobody unless they look good.
Well,
Come
by
on,
the way,
man.
I wasn't talking about you, Melody, when I said the bitch. I was just saying in general because this dude seems like the
I'm
type of
speaking
dude that
facts. You don't
he
tell
wants
me
to
I'm
get mad at
pandering,
me
dog,
because
because
I'm
you can't.
real.
Just because
See,
you can't
Melody,
get
this is
somebody
the kind
attractive
of guy
without
that's
acting.
going to
Come on,
tell
man.
you it's not about sex, Melody. He just wants to be your friend, knowing damn well he wants to smash. See, a guy like me,
Nigga, I'm
I'm
married.
honest.
What the fuck
Yeah,
is
I
you
want to
talking
fuck.
about? And I'm
Okay,
46.
that is
What
what
the
it
hell
is.
is you
So I
talking
mean,
about? You a fucking clown, dog.
I'm
I'm married
I'm
and I'm
honest.
46.
I'm
So fuck,
honest.
I'm in
And
here
you know
trying to
what?
holler at people.
Men are
Listen,
visual. This is just
ain't
how it
nobody
goes,
in
bro.
this chat see me in there hollering at nobody,
You're
so
not
you don't know.
gonna
So shut the
down
fuck
men
up.
because we like to
You don't
look
know
at
what the fuck
attractive
you
women,
talking
bro.
about.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Hold up, Village Arsonist. He got you because just because on YouTube you can get friends who 55, 75, 85. It's YouTube. You up here with the cap and you're a pervert. You're a pervert, nigga.
Pervert? How am I
You
a
are a
pervert, bro?
pervert. Hold up. All you want to see, when you look at these women, this is YouTube. You're a pervert trying to judge them by whether you can fuck on them or not. You're a pervert, brother.
Fuck up,
This
bro.
nigga virtual
You talk
baiting
about
on here trying to
pimping,
get
my
some.
nigga. What are you
You
talking
ain't getting
about?
no phone numbers off
You talk
YouTube,
about
man.
pimping, Platinum. What are you talking about, bro? Now you
Go out and holler
all of a
somebody in real
sudden
life.
Saint Mary, huh? Now you a Catholic priest, my nigga, huh? Now you Mother Teresa, nigga. But you talking about pimping in the game and pimping on hoes and the blade and all this other shit, bro.
What about
stop
it?
Fronting, man.
What about
Stop fronting, bro.
I'm talking
Stop
about you.
fronting, bro.
I ain't saying
Stop
me,
fronting,
nigga. I
bro.
said you.
Calling me a pervert, my nigga.
You
But you
are a
talk about
pervert.
the
You're a
pimping.
pervert, nigga. You don't know how to deal with bitches.
You sound like a square ass nigga, bro. You sound like a
how I'm a
square ass
square?
nigga saying some shit like that, bro. Calling
actually,
somebody
I
a
don't.
pervert because I'm saying men are visual and like attractive women. Like,
No,
what the
that
fuck
ain't
is
why I
that,
called
bro?
you a pervert. You're a pervert because you're trying to jack off to these pictures.
Oh my god, bro, this nigga,
And
he would
whoever
not
this
stop.
dude is, what you're not gonna do is come in plat like that.
There you go,
So,
bro. Get on him.
It's not happening.
All right,
Get that nigga. Get
It's
that
not
nigga.
happening.
All right.
Get
It's
that
not
nigga.
happening.
Get that nigga.
It's not happening.
Get him, Nixon.
Okay, they about to get me, y'all.
Hey, that's good, but he don't know who he talking to. Plus,
Ugly ass nigga. Lumpy forehead. And they got a big old
Look,
knot
man,
in the front of his
I didn't mean
forehead.
any disrespect, man. I like Melody.
Nigga, you look
I'm
fucked
not,
up.
I'm
Nigga,
not
you look
saying you
deformed.
gotta suck on a
Nigga, you look
dildo on camera,
deformed,
Melody.
nigga.
Nobody's saying that, Melody.
I
All I'm
seen
saying
your
is,
forehead, nigga.
I
I
agree
seen
with
your
what I
forehead,
agree
nigga.
with what Pablo
You got
said
an
when he
8 head.
said that you will need to
You
appeal
got
to
an 8
men
head.
sexually to
You
succeed
got ain't no
with
bitch
your
in her
channel.
right.
That's all I'm saying.
Ain't no bitch in her right
Brother,
motherfucking
stop
marbles
screaming.
gonna fuck
Stop
with you.
screaming, brother. It is 1
Ain't
o'clock
no
in the
bitch in
motherfucking
her
morning,
right
man.
marbles gonna fuck on you, nigga. You got a forehead. You like a fucking lizard man. You look deformed, dude.
You done? You all right?
Weirdo ass nigga.
Okay, brother.
And
It's
just
1
like I
o'clock in the
told you,
morning. This
just like
brother's
I
mad.
told you, Melanie got people that ride with her so do plat. Now what, nigga? Now what?
Okay, well, I don't do the net gang banging stuff. I don't know what this is, but y'all gonna do a
We're not
drive by.
gonna have
Y'all
it.
gonna.
We're not gonna have
Everybody
it.
just need to chill out and be cool. It's not that serious.
I didn't know niggas was banging like that on StreamYard. Niggas, it's real out here in these YouTube streets, man. I didn't know it was like that, goddamn.
You a
Melody,
weirdo.
like I said,
You a
I didn't
jack
mean
off,
It's just a
disrespect.
little disagreement.
You the
It'll be
jack
I agree
off.
with Pablo.
You the jack off.
All right, Platinum, chill, man. Chill. This is annoying, man. This is annoying.
This is fun though. Like this is a
fun.
fun stream.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
having
like
a good
what Pablo
time.
was saying, Pablo, you mind if I read your chat? Because he was trying to make a point and people just twisted his words, but he actually meant.
I understood though. I really did. Like I never said no.
You had to do nothing sexual, nothing. You ain't got to be no bikini, nothing like that. Yeah, you could be in conservative classy wear and stuff like that, but your hair done nice and fancy, classy and stuff like that. Definitely.
But I can understand how.
Matter of fact, perfect example. Shantae Simone. She does videos, and that she shows her face. Videos, no avatar and stuff. Attractive woman, classy, everything. She's on
Melody,
5K.
are you Hispanic? You sound Hispanic. Are you Hispanic?
Half.
Do you speak Spanish?
Not really.
Oh fuck! Because I was about to say this would be a great idea. You can teach these passport niggas Spanish. That would have been a great thing. Oh man.
Oh yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
No, she ain't gotta do
I
it.
am American. Like I don't like crazy. I'm an American Jersey girl. That's all I can say.
Straight out of Newark, B.
I'm not out of Newark,
You feel
but
me? Jersey City, you feel me?
Jersey City.
Brick City
I'm not
represent, nigga.
from Newark.
Rosberg, what's up, my nigga? Heard.
Nah, I'm just on the panel. I peeped the Swami energy up in this shit, you feel me? Dig what I'm saying?
Larry Bronze, you got kids, man?
Nah, I don't got no kids,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
The bird fly high, you feel me?
All right. What about you, Nixon? You got kids?
Yep, sure do.
Oh yeah,
happy
happy
Father's Day, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day,
You too,
everybody.
Pablo. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, gentlemen.
I ain't got no kids.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we love black fathers here. We love black fathers.
You got kids. Happy Father's Day, man.
Yes, we do.
So, have we calmed down now?
I think we're good.
Yeah, so
it's lit. It's lit.
Notice how
It's
calm
lit.
it got once you left?
I mean, we can have a little disagreement, but we cool at the end of the
Quiet
day.
now. It was still lit,
Yeah,
though.
nobody. Exactly.
We didn't
Well,
have
you
Miller
know-
around here instigating shit, starting shit.
No, I mean, I'm just acknowledging that you're fighting over her. I think it's wonderful.
Who's fighting over who, man? What are you talking about?
Because it's helmet conversations.
Helmet conversations.
That's what
Right.
I'm saying. you can't lie like certain niggas don't fall in love with avatars. You feel me?
I mean,
certain
like, hey,
dudes in the manosphere.
Jessica did her. I'm gonna say this and drop off the panel, man. I didn't mean to throw any. Look, I have my issues with Jessica, but Jessica, if you're still listening, I salute your success. And Melody, I think you should listen to her. And look, hey, you might be able to make it with just the avatar. We have that many simps in the manosphere.
You're sounding condescending.
You gotta see those super chats.
And
You feel
I
me?
wish you the best success.
But
I
I
really
cammed,
do.
listen, I cammed up before. I cammed up 3 times.
Oh,
People
okay.
know what I look like. Yeah.
When was this?
I'm GC. Game changer?
Mel about to do the replay, son.
Hold on. Game changer. Game changer. Do I look like my
Yo, Jessica
picture?
S, I got beef with you.
Hold on.
Get up on this panel
Do
right
I-
now. So we can settle
Do I
this.
look like my picture?
Yeah, so
Oh, that's
so,
raw shit again.
so Melody and I video chatted, and yeah, she looks like her picture.
What up, GC?
Jessica, my only issue with you is this. There is a
What?
concern that you may be a Caucasian woman taking advantage of this black woman's image. That's a concern.
How did Mella respond for Jessica X? That shit was mad funny just now.
Yeah.
That's my only
Your
issue
name
with
ain't Jessica
Jessica.
X, Mella.
I've heard from too many people that you might be a white woman pretending to be a black woman, and I'll be goddamned if that's allowed, because that's some snake shit.
And I think
So,
she's got.
I think that's a
she's got
valid concern. I think it's a
too
valid
much
concern.
to do than to be worried about your opinion.
Yo,
Okay,
that avatar
it's
is
not just
strong,
my
yo.
opinion.
Yeah,
It's not
and
just
listen,
my opinion. It's not just my opinion. But anyway,
listen,
like I
y'all
said,
gotta
All right,
understand.
bro. Yeah, you said you finna bounce, right?
I'm gonna jump on off.
All right, bye, bro.
Helmet.
Don't let the doorknob hit you with a good Lord.
Niggas will say, hold up. I'm glad he did that. Niggas will say that and they'll be up here for another 30 minutes. I'm finna bounce. They'll be 30 minutes.
Why
Bye,
Still
bro.
having the same recycled
Yeah, who gives a
conversations.
rat?
Like,
who gives a rat?
look at that
fuck what you
avatar.
think?
That avatar and that avatar.
Yeah,
and that avatar.
like who cares
shut-
what you think, bro? You're just a fucking piece of trash. And I seen him. He cammed up. Hold up. He cammed up. That nigga looked deformed. That nigga got a 20 head. It ain't a forehead. That nigga got extra lump in his forehead. He got that nigga look Cro-Magna. That nigga don't even look. He don't even look developed man. He's a weird nigga.
Let me get my shit off.
Why does it matter what Jessica X looks like if you guys
I'm
like
not talking
him?
about Jessica X.
No,
huh?
I'm just saying. I'm talking about him. Like,
Because
if you
they
guys
are
like him,
attracted
that's
to
it.
her.
He jacking off
What
to
does it
her
matter?
because he's
He's
jacking
a
off to her.
hater. He's a hater, Melody.
Hey,
Don't
listen,
worry.
like I said, once again, look.
And you know what's scary though? Hold on. No,
And
real
a
quick.
pervert.
Yeah, no. What's really scary about these niggas like him, village arsonists, is they jack off to you guys, Melody, Mella, you two, your voice, all you females.
Ain't nobody. You better shut your mouth.
Hold up. Them niggas spit thick streams of mayonnaise across their computer. Thick ass.
They got the jerky.
Yeah, you be like, damn.
It's not OnlyFans. It's StreamYard though.
Yeah, that's from
Melody,
the
I just got
that's
a
from
good
the belly.
StreamYard. It's not that crazy. It's
There
just
you go,
Melody,
stream
that's
yards. You're right.
with
They
a
call it
circle.
right. Stream yards. The
Yo,
niggas spit streams of male.
Yo,
Yeah,
Melody,
just,
I got
yeah,
the
just
hot out
witty,
there right
witty
now.
niggas.
Yo, shout outs to the
Yo,
whole
Melanie, I got-
entire helmet material right now. Just some
Yo,
straight
Melanie,
up
I just got
helmet
an
and
idea right
Swami
now.
material, fam.
Melanie,
Hey,
listen,
and first
I
of
think
all,
I think you and
send them
Jessica
super
X.
chats.
I think you and Jessica to interview ARC when he comes on the
I need
show.
a face man.
Nigga Mel, mode 4, fam.
All
Mode
these
4.
germs around.
No, I'm mode 1, man.
First of
You
all,
mode 4. Get that out of here.
Mode 4, fam.
listen. First of all, I'm not in the manosphere. Second of all, like I keep saying, I'm 46 and somebody like Jessica's 26, man. So come on, man. Unlike some of y'all, I ain't looking for no virgin. I ain't looking for no 25-year-old. So
You're
yeah,
good,
some of y'all can't get past what people look. You know what I'm saying? Some people got good content. You know what I'm saying? Some people actually do have good content.
Right. It's the
Right.
message, yo. Like,
Engaging personalities.
I mean, y'all really got to get past
But
the
men,
looks. You know what I'm
some
saying?
men don't want engaging.
Oh, look who's back.
Bro,
I mean, I feel
don't
you,
be a
man.
Melody.
Platinum. What's wrong with you, bro?
Like,
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
like I rock with Miller. I ain't never seen Miller. I rock with
Nigga,
Miller.
did you have to get that graphic and all of that, bro? Like, what's up with you,
Mel and
man?
Mella need to do a channel, fam.
Nigga, you are
That
That nigga is a jack off. Nigga, you a jack off.
No.
That's
You
right.
jack off. I ain't want to type that shit. I want to say that right now. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, your motherfucking ass is gay, bro. You
just
gay,
gay.
One
bro.
at a time.
That's some Dave Chappelle shit.
Nigga with a detail about another nigga busting a
Hold on,
nut.
I can't hear. One at a
Get the
time.
face shield ready.
Detail about me busting a nut.
Use
Like,
a
what's up with you,
misfit
bro?
ass weirdo nigga.
This nigga went and
Hold
grabbed
on,
a
bro.
detail
Wait,
describing me jacking off and shit. What the hell is wrong with this dude?
Hey, Platinum.
Melody.
Village Arsonist. Go ahead, Platinum, and then Village Arsonist.
Okay. You are a weirdo. You are deformed.
You just
wait, can I finish?
Hold on, TVA.
jacking
Wait,
off,
TVA. Wait, TVA. I want Elite finish. My fault.
You are a weirdo. You are deformed. I seen you. If I was a female, I'm not. I would be afraid of you. You got a lump on you. You got a like a peanut lump on your forehead.
Stop stuttering.
Okay, you got a lump on your forehead. That shit is not what people see.
We got third grade insults. You got any more? Give me some mama
Yes, I
jokes.
got
Give me
plenty.
something better than that.
Will you please let me finish so you can talk?
This is what the fuck I came back for?
Village, let him finish.
You got the lump on the forehead. I don't know what the fuck going on. It's like a bag of ice. You got a bag of fucking ice on the front of your forehead. That shit is weird. You a weird nigga. You don't fuck on nothing but your hands. You on here jacking off to these females. And you fucked up in the game because you mad at them because you can't bust mayonnaise nuts off of them. You a weird nigga, bro. And a nigga like me, fuck you. Hold up. I will block you now. I blocked you before. You a weird dude. A nigga like you don't. I don't fuck with a nigga like you. You're a fucking weirdo.
I'm the weirdo, but you
I passed the mic. I passed the mic.
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead, Bills.
This nigga talking about thick mayonnaise nuts on his computer keyboard. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Like, so you have this imagery in your mind. Like, while you're describing, you must have this imagery of another man beating his dick off and busting off on his computer. Like, that's some weird ass homoerotic shit, bro. Like, that Platinum, you've mentioned me jacking off 15 fucking times since I've been on this panel, bro. What is your deal? That's called sexual harassment, sir. Okay, and I'm gonna need you to stop fucking doing it. I'm gonna need you to get my phallus off of your fucking mind, bro. That's what I need you to do.
Yo, imagine if StreamYard becomes OnlyFans.
Hold on, fellas. You finished?
That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Like, this nigga just needs to stop mentioning my dick. That's all. Like, and it's weird that I'm having to keep asking a man to stop talking about me jacking off. What the hell is that? I haven't mentioned that at all.
Yo,
I ain't said nothing like that. I haven't flirted with Melody, nothing. And this nigga just keep talking about somebody jacking off.
Yo,
so what is this weird ass nigga's deal, bro?
Right quick.
Look, where I'm from, men don't talk about that shit with each other. Like, that's just where I'm from. Maybe where this nigga's from, they sit next to each other talking about they jack off, habits and shit. We don't do that where I'm from, bro. Stop talking about my dick, Platinum, please, bro.
Plaid, you got a response?
Oh, he has no fucking response. I just pull this thing
out. You do have one. Hold up.
Just
keep your dress on, keep your heels on, nigga, because you's the bitch that I just called you out for being, bro. Stop fucking addressing my dick, nigga. Okay? And stop talking about the game, bro. Okay, talk about dressing like a fucking tranny or some shit. That's more your style, my nigga. Use on that gay shit, bro. Stop talking about the game. Stop talking about masculinity, my nigga.
Well, hold up. I won't talk about your dick. Okay, I got you. Can I talk about that fucking pus bubble
Nigga
on
had
the
to
top
get
of
a man literally had to get his finish, brother. Stop talking about his dick, bro. Think about that for a second.
Were you finished, Village?
Can I talk about that pus bubble, that bag of fucking ice you got in the top of your that fucking growth?
What the
that's
fuck are you
flowing
talking
out your
about,
forehead?
dude?
Hold up.
That growth that's flowing out your forehead. Can you
what are you
speak on
talking
that?
about?
That fucking Neanderthal growth.
What's a Neanderthal? What the fuck is a Neanderthal, you fucking dotard? What is a Neanderthal?
Can I finish? Or
you remix a Neanderthal and said Neanderthal.
I said I'm trying.
Fucking idiot, bro.
Can I correct myself?
Yo, it's lit, yo.
Using words you can't even fucking spell, nigga. Stop it, bro. Stop. Spell that word right now. If you spell Neanderthal right now, I will apologize to Melody. Spell it, Platinum. Spell it.
You want me to spell Neanderthal?
You can't fucking do it. You're stalling. You're Googling right now, you stupid nigga. I'm off the panel. Thank you, Melody. Everyone have a nice evening.
Thank you. Well, are you leaving for real?
Let me get my shit off.
Okay, NEAANDRTHAL. Are you gone for good?
What up, Steve? I see Steven.
Please be gone for good, because we appreciate it. This nigga right here has a 5-pound bag of ice growth popping pus bubble off his forehead. Look, whoever want to fuck on him, I hope they enjoy it.
Is that
That's all I got to say. I'm done.
Platinum. Wouldn't it be fuck on a pimple now?
Huh?
Since you talked about his puss, like that pus thing, right?
Wouldn't
it be a fuck on a pimple now?
I mean, I don't know what he would say. I don't know. I have no idea what he would say.
I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't get that. Yeah.
Melanie, you might need a sound effects board.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get sound effects and everything.
I think you ever heard of a store called B&H Photo?
Why he run away? I thought you was the village arsonist.
31st Street, all the auto stuff they get up there.
Why'd he run off?
Who?
The village arsonist. I thought he was.
He said he was leaving. Remember?
Yeah, he said
he ran off. Got too much. He couldn't take it. Okay.
It was too much pressure for him.
Okay. I guess he had to put it. He had to cut it. He had to put his matches out.
Yeah. No, but it's cool though. Like everybody's gonna argue, but at the end of the day, everybody's gonna be cool.
Damn you, Melody, and your thumbnail.
It's summertime, man.
It was the avatar that did it.
I mean, I can understand how he can say it's sexual because of the way I'm sitting. I mean, it's shorts and a t-shirt. But I mean, it doesn't really bother me.
That nigga jacking off. He mad.
But Melody,
we all drinking.
There's a lot of
Whoa, Mel, watch that.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of attractive.
Hey, I'm drinking some milk.
Pause, son.
I mean,
Pause what? I'm drinking some healthy milk. No.
Can't help yourself though.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's the truth though. I mean, you got a lot of people that's over here that's always on the panel, whatever. I mean, they rock with you at the end of the day. You're attractive, but people rock with you regardless.
It's the message that's important. That's what I always say.
Yeah, and Mel, every time I pull up, you know, game changer in here, I always see Mel. If anything, I always see them too. If anything,
Mel, game changer.
Yeah, be some people up there. Yeah.
I got my regulars.
And ain't none of them gonna let nobody mess with you. That's just how it is. You know, I was speaking fact.
It's just legitimate conversations and just people getting in their feelings to find something to argue about and say, yeah, it's Melody with that damn avatar. Like, it's always everything, yo. Like, people never can be satisfied on just a conversation.
Every time I pull up, man, it'd be good conversations, man, especially when crazy ass East be on here, man. It'd be some good conversations.
Facts.
Oh, man.
Bronzeberg, what's going on, man?
Peace, Chief. How you?
I'm chilling,
my man Smooth that, man. Where you at?
Father's Day, brother.
Appreciate it. Yeah,
where is Mr. Fantastic?
Minute, man.
Where is Mr. Fantastic?
No, I ain't seen.
No, they say he Big Trucker said he doing like helicopter stuff. He like his job. He doing some real intense stuff for his job, so he can't participate on YouTube for a while. It's real. It's like exhausting mentally. So right now he just don't have the time to do YouTube. But he's still here. But he's just doing his job. It's like real tedious stuff. So no, man's in the military, man. Life and death shit. So he got to be like 100%. I fuck that. I feel where he coming from. He don't have time to waste on bullshit. He trying to be like trying to save people and shit.
No, like you gotta realize that YouTube is. Some people use YouTube as a full-time job. Like, yeah, you gotta pour your energy in it. And some just use it as a side gig. For extra income. So
balance. You know what I'm saying?
The balance, yeah. Some use YouTube to make the money from YouTube and put in the other areas of investments and stuff in the back end. So they don't have to actually get money from your what's the donations y'all use again all the time? The super chats, but they find a way to indirectly through that way.
Somebody say he might be deployed too. So you gotta understand when you're in the military, they might send you some way for 65 days to do a mission. So you can't. I'm saying you can't like live stream on Facebook. You can't do that.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you just simply you're not allowed. Now, can you do what you want? Yeah. Can you be a nigga? Can you disrespect and disregard orders? Yeah, you can do that. But he's looking at it like I might put my people in compromise their position. I might compromise the mission. And no, I won't do that for the people I'm with. So he's willing to sacrifice. So a lot of niggas, well, you ain't with live. That's what niggas, you ain't with live. Well, he can't do that because he's in the military. He signed a contract. He's going to fulfill his contract. It's always niggas. Niggas always with that. Niggas don't fulfill contracts. Niggas gonna do what they want to do. Yeah, I'll sign the contract. Well, I'm gonna do what I want to do. That's nigga talk. That's when you see with these rappers. We got Chingy. That's when these rappers. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some beats.
Don't read.
No, I'm gonna give you some beats. I'm gonna give you somebody to help you with your rap. And, okay, right now you just a nigga. You a nobody nigga rapping. Okay, well I'm telling you what I'm gonna do. Come to my studio. I'm gonna give you beats. I'm gonna give you a producer. So all your beats together, you rap over there. I'm going to put everything together. I'm going to pay for it. I'm going to put up the advertisements. I'm going to pay for everything. And all I need to do is rap. Well, this white nigga, well, I want some money, man. Well, I want money at? And then when niggas say, nigga, get the fuck out of my studio, you piece of shit, nigga dog shit. Well, man, he called me old, man. Man, he called me old. That one nigga, what about your contract you signed, you dumb nigga? Does that matter?
No, that's what I'm saying. He just doesn't read. That's what it goes to. As long as you live the high life, that's all that matters.
But that's what I'm saying. You see it all the time with black. So here come Chingy. Nelly said, Chingy, you signed the contract. Yeah, you hopped off hot, but you signed the contract, Chingy. Do you care about the contract you signed? No, I don't care about that. Nelly didn't pay me. He gonna change it. Nelly didn't pay me. Well, did he pay you according to the contract? Well, no, I should have got more. Oh, that song made $2 million. Nelly only paid you $100,000. Well, yeah, he only paid me $100,000, and the song made $3 million. Oh, well, Nelly, okay, well, get out the contract. Nelly let him out the contract, and he sold nothing after that. Nelly said, fuck it. You out of the contract.
Jessica X said, I'm lost.
And he failed. After Nelly let Chingy out of his contract, he failed. I'm just trying to show you that's what niggas do. You'll sign a contract with these monkeys, and then when they can't get their way, they'll complain and whine, and you let them out of the contract. Bye, monkey. They go nowhere, and they still complaining.
Right, because they don't read. That's all it is. Don't read. They just want to go for the fascination.
Then they get mad when a brother, a black man, go and sign a white group, and say, hey, I'm gonna let these white boys sing my songs. Oh man, you wrong, man. Why you letting the white guy? Why you signing a bunch of white guys to sing black music? Cause you niggas don't understand the game. And I know where they're coming from. I've seen it firsthand. I'm like, Chingy, why you complaining about Nelly? Hot as fuck. Why you complaining? You got to deal with Nelly. I want my money. Your money coming, brother. That's all you care about, money? Yeah. Nelly can prop you. You under Nelly. Nelly gonna make you bigger. Oh, I want my money. Oh, you want some short money. I want my money. Okay, Nelly said, fuck you, nigga. You out the contract. You now go. Now, and he put out that bullshit, I'm a baller baby. That shit went nowhere. You stupid nigga. And you a fucking gay nigga. Cause you fucking with the trans on the back end.
G-Hay, Platinum.
Yeah.
Platinum, what you drinking, man? That's some heavy dark liquor you drinking, man. You know.
No, I'm saying it came out. Nelly was fucking with a dude. Look, that's his business. That should have never came out. But Nelly got tired of his shit.
You talking about that thing, Sydney? That thing, Sydney?
Yeah. Nelly was like, nigga, please.
Sydney Starr was messing with a lot of rappers. Not just Nelly.
But Nelly was like, yo, bro, you hating on me because you signed a contract with me and I fucked you out your sleeping with that dude.
Well, a lot of the industry cats probably is.
Yeah, but that wasn't put out there.
That's bad business, though. That's bad business practices.
Sydney Starr messed with most of the rappers in the industry.
Yeah, those dudes is disgusting.
Another thing you niggas don't realize is them niggas don't hold up, look, bruh. Them dudes don't want them niggas to cut that thing off. They want that thing. No, you can't cut that piece off.
Yeah, because they're trisexuals, Platinum.
No, he cut it up. Well,
Melody.
No.
They don't want a woman.
They want
Melody. They don't want a woman. Melody. They don't want a woman.
But it had the surgery.
No, you can't.
Even they still want it without the surgery.
Yeah,
like,
they gonna come in. They gonna
push. They still want it.
They gonna come in there.
You know why? Because they think it's exotic.
They gonna start a fight.
I don't know nothing about this stuff. I don't know nothing about this.
Melody, you go to cut that piece off. They gonna come in there. They gonna push the tables out. They gonna start a fight. They gonna cut. They gonna cut the power cables. You can't cut that stick off. They want the stick.
Let me ask you a question. Oh my
God.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Platinum going too hard.
Hold up.
Let's say it got cut. And the man hit the he. Is he gonna get charged with like hitting a woman?
What?
Say that again.
Say that again.
Did I?
Yeah, he gonna get charged. Yeah, now. You talking about now or later?
You talking about
after he cut?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's a female.
It's a female.
What? No,
Wait,
it's not. You bugging.
No, say that again.
You gonna get charged with hitting a female, bro.
That's still a dude. Like, what are you
talking about? You hit a transgender.
They classify it as a woman.
I don't give a damn.
Hold up. If you're a black man and you go out and you hit a dude that's a transgender, you're gonna get a transgender charge. And hold up, a hate charge.
But assault is assault.
You mean assault, bro?
Assault is assault.
I never heard of
I know a dude right now at the gym. He was working out, and this dude came up to him. And he was working out. He was in great shape. And dude was like, yo, man, I see you in the gym. I like you. And he was like, okay.
Gay dude.
He was like, and then hold up. Dude was trans. Hold up. He was a trans. And he was like, yo, man, he was like, he was working out. He worked out. He went to this bench, that bench. Dude was like, yo, man, you need me to? He was like, no, I don't need you to do nothing for me. So wait a minute. So he was on, he was working. So dude came up to him. He was like, yo, man, I just want to just let you know. I find you very. Can I get to know you? He said, nah, man. You know, like, you know, no, he wasn't transed out. He was in a dude. He was like, nah, man. You know, I'm a regular dude. I'm a straight dude. He was like, well, man, you could be my type, man. You know, I'm like a woman. And he punched him. Hold up, he punched him. He said, yo, bro, get the fuck away. He punched him. Like, yo, bro, don't even come at me like that. So he hit the nigga. The nigga, the gym, they called the police. They got the camera work. They called the police. They charged him with a hate crime. They charged the dude who hit him with a hate crime. Now, you just said, can they turn around and do that? Yes, they can.
Yeah,
they're
it's a
going to
hate
charge
crime.
you with a hate
Was he
crime. Now, hold up.
convicted, though?
It's not
Was he
called the
convicted?
transgender charge, Elite.
It
Was
can
he
hold up more
convicted?
weight than an assault.
Yeah, they didn't look at it like it was a.
Yeah,
They didn't look at it like it was
they
a
would do that.
dude. They didn't look at it like. They didn't look at it
Was
like
he
it was
convicted though?
No, hold up. They didn't look at it like it was
Why
a
did we
dude.
get into this conversation, though?
No, I'm trying to tell you. Hold up. They didn't look at it like it was a dude trying to holler at a
Platinum,
dude.
you seem to be real informed about this tranny shit. I gotta
Let's
be
go.
real,
He's dissing. Okay.
Hey,
like
listen.
you got a lot of insight into this world, bro.
Melody love this shit.
No,
No,
they
no,
don't want you to cut it off. They don't
Melody.
want you to cut it off. They want exotic. They don't want you to. How you know, bro? How you know?
Melody.
So if I go to court, I want them to charge me as a
No, what I'm trying to tell you is this.
I'm just saying, like, either you hang around a lot of dudes that fuck with trannies, or you. I mean, like, what's up? Like, what you trying to
So
do?
wait a minute. Hold on. So village arsonist.
You're not about to tell me you got a bunch of friends that do it, but you
wait till I talk,
right?
and then
You're the
you
only
talk.
one that don't, right?
Huh? Now, can I talk?
I mean, how do you know what men that are into trannies like?
Okay, are you done? Or you gonna wait till I talk and then you gonna interrupt? Thank you. Okay, this dude had to go. He all of that stuff that he was like, man, that nigga came at me. I'm not gay. I don't fuck with gay niggas. He had to change all of that shit. He went to court because of his job. He had to change all of that shit. And he had to modify.
Right.
There you go. There you go. Here you go.
How do you know what men that are into trans women like? How do you know all this information?
Are you ready? Can I speak, or are you going to interrupt again?
I mean, are you going to answer my question?
No, actually, I'm not. But are you done talking?
Oh, okay. You can't. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. He had to go through all of that. He kept his job. Now he's a fitness trainer. He worked at a gym. He kept his job, but he had to modify all of that shit so that he could keep his job. He was like, I overreacted. I shouldn't have hit him. This nigga was trying to holler at him. I shouldn't have hit him. It was my fault. And it was like, okay, we're going to give you like training. He kept his job, but they charged the man with a hate crime. They charged him not with assault, but a hate crime. He hate homosexuals. He was like, I don't hate homosexuals. This dude was trying to holler at me.
Yeah, if he was uncomfortable. I mean,
no. That's what I'm saying. He was like, I don't have no problem with homosexuals. This dude was trying to holler at me, and I had a problem with it. I told him no. He kept fucking with me. They charged him with a hate crime, so he got out of that. You know, they work with him, court work with him. So he wound up doing like 30 days. We had to do like some learning, and he changed his whole thing until it was my fault. I was wrong. So he stayed at the gym. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I was at the gym. I was like, wow. And I was like, that dude was like, everywhere you would go, hear that dude, because that dude kept telling you, he wants you to help him. That dude kept getting in your face.
Who started this training topic anyway? Who started this topic?
Well, that's the future anyway.
It was Platinum? It was Platinum? Okay.
Even when it comes to apps and stuff like that, that's the future, man. Like if they was talking about the one app with them not liking like big girls or whatever, and they was like having issues with dudes, like having certain preferences. So that's the future, man. You gotta be careful on everything, man. It's crazy. That's why I don't really do Facebook, man. Like you can't really say much on Facebook, man. They get you out of there.
Man, I cancel culture.
That was a great segue, by the way, brother.
About that. Oh yeah. I see what you're trying to do, but I mean, it is what it is out here, man.
Nah, it's like that though, man. No, I'm saying it's like a different world, man. No, he had to modify. So he had to accept dudes. No, he had to go to the point where, like, you know, because hold up, on some real shit, and we gonna be fair, women will say, hey, I want to sign up for your 30-day course, lose 15 pounds in 30 days. You know, I'll train, you know, I'm the trainer. He had to accept dudes doing it. But also because women do it too, because he already told me. I knew the nigga. He told me how bitches want to suck his dick and how bitches fuck him like after the third lesson. Like, man, them hoes be. Yeah, no, he was like, yeah, man, them hoes will fuck me out. He said, like, man, them hoes fuck me after the third lesson, man. He said, them hoes just really want to fuck. They ain't trying to get in shape. They just want a nigga to fuck them. And he he had told me that. So now he has to accept dudes in that same category. They trying to get at him too. So I was like, wow, that's crazy, bro. But he does now. Now it's niggas signing up for his course. It's bitches signing up and it's niggas.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. That stuff is crazy, bro. You just gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful, man. It's they taking over, man. Hey, I don't have no issues with stuff, but I didn't support stuff. But it is what it is. They got more rights than we do on certain things.
Yeah,
man. You can say the N word all day, but you say the F word, you out of it.
Oh yeah,
That's based on how you policed it and maneuvered it. You gotta look at their political organization versus, you know, whatever the comparison you're trying to make at the same time. So it's like if they take their business serious. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, I cut you off. You were boring to me. That's why. Go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if they take their business seriously, then it's like, you know, learn the strategy and implement it for your team.
Yeah. Like, you know, Hollywood was always like that, the entertainment business and all that. So, you know, so they already had deep roots already. So, yeah, you got to be careful.
So let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that they're the most protected class of people?
You talking about the LGBTQ? I don't know. They keep growing.
Yes.
No. Nope.
Somebody said it was black women. Black women were. I don't know how true that is.
Black women the most protected? Nope.
No.
That's what somebody said.
Nope.
Somebody in the manosphere actually said that. I don't remember who.
They can't be manosphere.
Because they was like, black women always saying they want protection, but they are already protected. That's what I heard.
Well,
Maybe
you
I'm
know,
wrong.
I already talked about that, you know, black women being the least protected thing. I already talked about that. You keep it real.
Why they the least protected? Because most of them put themselves that way to be least protected. Where they at?
I don't know too many sisters that don't have homeboys and brothers that they can't call to fuck you up. So I don't know about all that. And on top of that, let's keep it 100. You know, you got to ask who's not being protected, because most people that got a man, they don't want their man to do shit for nobody they don't know. They say tell their man to go protect you, but they don't have a man. Well, you ain't getting locked up for somebody I don't know. So some of these sisters ain't trying to lend their man to protect nobody outside their house.
Yeah.
Facts. So, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to figure out, you know, what it is.
Maybe Deathrace got a point right there. I think they might.
What Jews are the most protected?
I don't think anybody. They nobody's qualifying anything. They're just saying like protected in what way? Financially, legally, socially.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like,
you gotta be
it's just like it's like all right. You're just trying to get.
Nixon got a point when it comes to like violence. Yeah, they yeah. You got some simps that risk their lives, you know, hearing black women manipulate them, they attack dogs over stuff they started.
Well, I asked somebody if their husband was in Walmart and they saw somebody getting attacked or whatever, would they want to do something? And they was like, no, you know, he can call the cops or whatever. And I'm like, but when y'all saying y'all started black men like filming stuff, so you tell me that your man can only film, you don't want him to get involved? They was like, nah. I said, so let's flip it around. It's your daughter that's in Walmart. But you want somebody that they don't know to help, and they say, yeah. I said, see, that's where the hypocrisy comes in. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got to be specific about what's being protected and you know what you want. But yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be protected if you messing with bum dudes. So that's just what it is. If you messing with bum dudes, hey, it is what it is.
That's a form of their protection, or that double talk they always do. It's like they have a political answer that is like about maintaining harmony among the group, but then on the real individual scale, they're like, nah. I want to be protected. Like, forget them. You know, if it comes down, it's going to be the survival question. Like, nah, I got to survive, bro. Like, they want all of us to survive, but I got to survive too.
But I mean, to keep it 100 though, man, you know, I think at all costs, man, I think black women should be protected, man. But not, I mean, we not like we used to be. You know what I'm saying? We
But look
far
how
from that.
look how they act though. Like, why would you want to protect? Why they acting like that? If they can't follow our leadership. We tell
Well, I
them
mean,
do
you
certain
can't.
things. We tell them do certain
Everybody not gonna
things.
be protected though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Only everybody not gonna be protected. That's what everything. It's not gonna be 100% of everybody, man. But there are some people who, you know what I'm saying, like that lady that went in that store, man, and was it Brooklyn, New York?
No,
And
it
the
was a
dude,
hard. I know you're talking about the liquor store. Yeah.
yeah, man, yo, they
Jump.
they dudes, man, like for real, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
But see, we
And
try
then
to tell the
dude,
woman like, yo, you do not be going out to the store in the middle of the night by yourself like that. And so that's
then
what she did,
the
right?
dude that went to the trunk because the girls didn't want to holler in that recent video, man. Like, where they find these dudes at, man? That's crazy, man. You gonna shoot at some women because they ain't want to holler at you? That's crazy.
That's crazy though. So
Yeah.
as Americans, they have basic protections that we all, respect for our basic rights. So like on that level, that everybody deserves protection. But when you get more specific, then it's like, well, how likely is it that to occur with the infrastructure and with the resources you have in front of you?
Mm-hmm.
Gun sales was up, you know, during the pandemic for black women. So,
Oh
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
becoming more and more violent now against us.
Yeah.
You talk to a police officer. Oh, excuse me. To a police officer, he'll let you know. Yeah, the woman being more violent.
And women are good at shooting. They good at the target at the range. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hold on,
And
GC.
that's a good point, right? We got the neutralizer. It's like we all humans. We can aim and point. So it's like,
Wait, whose
yeah.
house is that?
Oh yeah, that's dope.
That's a nice house.
Yeah,
It's
that's dope.
Bronzeberg relaxing in the crib, feel me?
That's what's up.
Yeah, you got a real
On
nice
your
house.
dream board, make it happen.
Yeah.
That's where all the parties going down at.
yeah, you know.
4th of July, right? Coming up.
hey, leave your phones in this box when you come in.
Kick your shoes off at the door.
Let me find out that's an Airbnb.
One of them Drake parties.
That's a good investment.
Like Calabasas.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
So my question is not who's the most protected, but who protects themselves the best, and like how can you apply that for your team or for your individual program? It's like instead of saying like, oh, like making it like passive, like, oh, they just got protection because they was complaining, but like, no, you got to politically organize, you got to make moves, connections, use businesses. So who do you see is doing it the best? Who's protecting themselves the best that you can see? Because really, if you're not seeing, that's also a form of protection.
Nationality wise?
Yeah, nationality wise.
I feel like Asians low key.
What do you see specifically that they like that they do that's like, oh, that like how do they manifest that protection, you would say? Or what are some of the things they do?
Okay, so like when you see their communities always strictly just them with all of their businesses, you never really see foreign businesses. And then when it comes to like, well, the police force, I mean, even from the city I'm from, they still try to have police officers that look exactly like them. And then their schools and then their infrastructures, they keep it within inside themselves. So I usually see them being more protected. And I mean, I don't know if this is true from my city, but they seem to have the lowest crime rates amongst themselves. But we have to take into account now because of this propaganda they're trying to say, Asian hate and all this other stuff. They try to make it seem like our people is like harming them on purpose. But you do have a couple of knuckleheads that's harming them. But for the most part,
Promoted a lot, but shit was not.
yeah, it's propaganda. Like, but I would say like it turns to them, they keep themselves like in check. Like you don't see them try to go out of anything and then still take our money because we just dumb enough to spend at their shops. You know.
Yeah, I know it's propaganda, man, because they be in the hood, man. They be
Yeah.
in our hood, and we be buying chicken wings and cheesesteaks from them, dog. Like, go on
You
now.
know, I realize
Bro.
something too, like they businesses. Let's say, you know, like let's say, you know, how black women be trying to do affirmative action and all that mess. Like, you ain't hire me because I'm a woman, this, that, and other. Like with the Asians, I was just thinking about that. With the Asians, they ain't having that shit in their business like that.
Nah,
Like,
bro.
most of the top business owners is males, is men. They ain't allowing no woman to do business like that with them. And God forbid a black woman try to do that with an Asian man. You know, that Asian man will look at her like, take your business outside of the way, man. Like, nah, we having that here. You can sue us all you
put each
want.
other on, man. They definitely put each other on, like, you know.
Exactly. Like they look at that black woman like, you ain't having that affirmative action here. I can hire whoever I want. And the lawyers can't do nothing about it because I'll take my money and my business out of here. And who do they gonna side with more? They're gonna side with the Asian person more because they want that money.
But I tell you what they will do though. They will hire black women for them hair stores though.
Of course.
Oh yeah, of course.
You see
Because
that
they
all?
know they're the biggest target in consumers.
Yep.
Yeah.
It won't be in the nail salons for most places, but they'll definitely hire them for the
Exactly.
Yo, Nixon, this is what I noticed. This is what I noticed too, bro. Like, you see how I know you probably seen the video, but you seen how like the Asian dude that came out the hair care store that he owned, he punched the lady in the face. She was bleeding.
Oh,
with
yeah.
his daughter right there.
Yeah.
And guess what? Guess what he had to do? He didn't have to apologize. All he had to say was 50% off bundles.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And then
and guess what? They lined up.
Yeah, and they walked past the dudes that was protesting.
Exactly.
Dudes and women that was protesting for them.
They gave them shit. They gave the dudes that was sitting up there fighting for them shit, yo. And guess what they was wearing? Them bonnets on their head. That's how you know it was real, B. Once they wear them bonnets, you turn into a different person.
You remember the dude who went and broke in? I think he broke into one of the Asian stores also too, and got arrested for trying to defend a black woman. Yeah,
but my brother Muhammad. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they ain't start no GoFundMe account or nothing to free that man, nothing like that.
Nah, he got out and went back, and some of the people were still in there when he got out.
Oh, the dude that threw the brick in the window.
Yeah.
But it was already a dead issue.
They ain't have his back.
But you know what though? Bro. But you know what though? We got to make sure you say some. You know what I mean? Because definitely all. We don't want to say we'll generalize black women because you got a lot of black women they're not trying to hear that. You know what I mean? Like they ain't falling for that. You know what I mean?
We know the specific ones, the specific traits of the ones that just don't care. You know what I'm saying? So I try to relate it like that because you still got some anti-manosphere haters that say you say all black women, and then it just be like, bro, you're not listening to the conversation, bro.
Yeah, you gotta make sure
because they always want to twist your words and
disclaimer, and then they want to make it seem like
I wouldn't even do that no more. My thing is like, you know what? If it don't apply, let it fly.
Because they want to see like they the better black man. So it's like, nah, yo, like you're just not listening to the message, bro.
Yeah, because I mean, on that side of it, there's always the other side too. Because you know what I mean, brothers be doing some crazy stuff too, man. Like
we call them out definitely. We
crazy.
Call them out, but I don't think they don't even pay attention to that when we call them out. They focus on them up.
Well, I mean, you know what though? Like me, I when people know, they may say I'm pandering, but it's not that I'm pandering. I focus more on dudes, man, because it starts with us anyway. So we got ourselves together, have these conversations about women we wouldn't even have. You know what I mean? Like I teach my son to learn how to say no, man. Like women think you all they got to do is look good and show you this, and you gonna jump. You learn how to say no when it comes to your job, your money. You know what I'm saying? If they say, hey, come over so and so, you got to be up, tell them, nah, I'll catch you later. And they start pulling that, well, if you don't come tonight, I just ain't coming tonight. Hang up on. You know what I'm saying? Like be on your game and like when you see stuff happen, like dead it right then and there. And like my son, he's a lot smarter than I was at 20, man. But if we don't tell him the truth and kind of like give him the game, and it's not about disrespecting women, but at the same time,
no,
you want your sons like to go above and beyond. If they're gonna go above and beyond, they're not just gonna take anybody. You know what I mean? Like if you show up and say you the table, that's cool. That's cool. You could be the table. But where I'm at, you know, you just a table. My table got to come with a tablecloth. I want to see some plates on it. I want to see some silverware. My table got to come with some chairs. I mean, I don't just want a table. You know what I mean?
I see it as this. If she says she's the table, then I'm like, okay, you're the table, but I'm the house. Do I want your table in my house? Maybe not. I might want this table in my house.
How
So,
about just get
what
all
makes
new
you special?
furniture?
Like the one you got in your picture right there, Bronze. Exactly. That table I want in that house. I'm that house. I want that table.
It's like I
Yeah,
want a
you
coffee
definitely
table instead.
Exactly.
want to have somebody show up, man. That's y'all both doing something, man, because y'all trying to build, and God forbid, like, you know, something happened, or you know, you do a shift. Like I was in the military, man. You know, I did a shift when I retired, man. You know, you talking, you what, get a gap in a month before you get your retirement pay, and you know, you looking for a job. Some of us have stuff set up, but some of us don't. So you talking about a $5,000 pay cut when you retire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you like my wife she was in the military. She still haven't retired yet. So there's going to be a shift, and you need to work with somebody that's going to be able to hold it down when stuff happens, so that when you get back on, you know you're good. So that's why you got to make sure you with somebody that's ready to build and that can hold stuff down and not there just to be there for you to do everything for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're supposed to bring an equal balance in you. You know.
Well,
Yeah.
that's why I always say you have to analyze who you're dealing with. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You can't like L. Nixon makes a good point. I always say like you can't just be caught up in how she looks and how she's perceiving herself.
Nah.
And
Exactly.
it works both ways with women too. That's why I try to be fair
Exactly.
and balanced with it. You know what I mean? Because they can say, yeah, I can hold you down, but when times get tough, they could really just be like, well, I'm out of it because you can't do what you're supposed to do. So it's like, a lot of people, you know what I realized? I analyzed a lot of people want to deal with you when you already have it. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
they're
the
not trying
problem.
to deal with you when you really working and you really hustling and doing what you're doing. They just want to deal with you when you already made it, you already established, and all these different things. Like I just noticed that, but that's like people have to be aware. Like when you're dealing with someone or you're dealing with yourself, there's always going to be success and failures. How are you going to take it when there's failures than when you take it when it's a success? You know?
Hey, bro, listen, let me tell you something. When the money run low, when bills is due, man, hey, good people start looking real ugly. You ain't caring about no looks, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Looks gonna pay the rent. So yeah, after a while, man, that look stuff, man, you know, they be he could be the most handsome dude, she could be, you know, the most flyest girl or woman or whatever. But when you're in a relationship, man, and you're going through real relationship issues, you don't think about that. They already there. You don't think about none of that, you know?
I tell people sometimes your looks might just get you in the door, but to keep you inside, you got to have more than just that.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, you gotta have substance. That's the number one
Exactly.
thing. You
Exactly,
can't.
man.
That's why you gotta look past that shit, yo. That's what I'm saying. Like, dudes need to have better attention to who they focusing on.
And
Mm-hmm.
that's what I was
Bringing
trying to
that.
say to the brother, man. I'm like, yeah, a lot of these ladies look attractive, man, but yo, we have good conversations, man. And people like, even like over here, people like hanging out over here because it's good conversations. So
Right.
after a while, you know what I mean? To be honest, man, some of the people like homies. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we just
Exactly.
kicking it. We're not even paying attention to avatars. We just kicking it. Like I said, you know, when Mel be over here, and you know, I always be. It's always crazy conversations when he's on here. Mel, you know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
we be, hey, we laughing, man. We having a good
I
time.
know, easy.
Yo, East be energized, man. He
Facts,
be
yo.
energized.
Yo, you used to be going off, yo.
Yeah. Hey, so what you saying? So what you saying? Yo, if you got all
But
this
no,
money,
but tell what he spoke some broken English. I'm like, damn, I have to agree with him there. Like,
hey, remember that time he was talking about Tory Lanez like meeting a fan or whatever? He's like, man, when you break off, man, like fuck you, what you mean buy a car? Yeah, man. I'm like, nah, hell no, I ain't giving out all my money, man. Remember that? It's like, hell no, man. Well, he got it. I don't care if he got it, man. You can't be giving the fans away all your money, man.
oh man, dude.
That was crazy. That was funny though. That joke was funny as hell, man.
Oh, man.
But yeah, facts, man. Like, yeah, so I be telling people, man, like, they be misunderstanding what I be saying, man. Is I do be talking to the dudes. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. This is probably the first time on any panel, man, that I've really got out of character since I've been on these panels.
Bro, it's the energy.
Might not be your last, man.
That's why I know I need to go back on my YouTube break.
It's the energy. That's why, you know, certain dudes come in just making irrelevant points or just saying things out of order and just be like, what are you talking about? That's why I say it's helmet. I don't want to take the phrase, like, that's not my phrase, but I say helmet or swamis, yo, because they just be saying some next shit.
Nah, but I'm he cool. He good, man. Like, you know, I ain't taking it personal, man.
No, of course not. It's just
he good.
It just be certain times they be like, what how does this go with the conversation sometimes? You get wild lost. I'll be like, what?
Yeah, they messing me up talking about mayonnaise and all that. I said, I'm out of there. I'm out of mute.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, bro.
Nah, man.
It's time to mute.
Like, why did it come to condiments all of a sudden? Like,
yeah.
No.
Swabbies for real.
Nah, yo.
Yo.
Man, that's crazy, man. Melody, where you at? Melody sleep? You gotta check on Melody.
No, I'm not asleep.
Melody, she be
that
gone.
dog bothering you again?
I just had on a fan. I don't want to put on my air conditioner. And I don't want y'all to hear the noise. You know how you hear the noise?
So what's going on with the combination? Like, women do be putting on the AC and the fan. What's up with the combination?
No, I hate the AC because I wake up with a sore throat and my voice is hoarse. I don't like that.
You don't try to put a timer on it?
Yeah,
timer on the AC, like you can program it to be like a couple of hours and then it shuts off by itself.
No, I don't like that. I don't like that because it gets cold. I don't like getting cold. I just like a nice breeze blowing on me. That's it.
What's going on? What's going on up there in Jersey and Philly? I see people out like ain't nothing going on. Like, I think everybody walking around like they got the vaccine. They know they have it.
Yeah, I think a lot of us did get the vaccine, and COVID is over now. Like, you know, they're opening everything up. So
shit, it ain't over for me.
Yeah, they have a new kind of strand out. I heard.
It ain't over for me.
Yeah, they said it's the coronavirus Delta. I believe. Yeah, they said they have a new strand.
They out here kissing. Damn. They out here kissing strangers.
Like, bro. Especially like, and this is what they try to do in New York. Like, they try to say if you got vaccinated, you can have your mask off at the bars. But it's like, you don't think people who didn't get vaccinated still gonna go to those bars without a mask on? Like,
exactly. But listen, that's on them.
That's true.
It's not my fault they didn't get vaccinated. They get sick, but I'm not. So I'm good. Hate to sound like that, but
yeah, look, they've been out in Atlanta before anything was even done. They've been out like like it was already opened up in Atlanta.
Somebody blocked someone in my chat.
Huh?
What?
Wait, no, I thought I saw somebody say moderate. Somebody's blocking, but maybe I'm wrong.
They had the All-Star weekend. They had all type of stuff. Them people was like, "Hey, we out."
Yeah, they was bugging out there. Somebody was doing dirt bikes at like 30, 40 miles per hour, getting chased by the cops. I was like, y'all wild, yo.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all for real. Look, I'm still working from home, man. So whatever I need to do to keep working from home for a minute, I'm good.
Bro, I dig that. Yeah, like I prefer that than really trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because you still gotta take wild precautions.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to go back to the office.
A lot of people, ever since coronavirus like really got in, a lot of people didn't want to go back to the office. It's like, screw that. I'd rather, because you got the opportunity to. Yeah. They marketed that. They was like, yeah, you can work from home, and more people took it. So they like, what do I need to travel back to work for?
Yeah, I don't want to be around the people, man. I just be on the meeting. You know what I'm saying? Get on Teams, talk to everybody, and do my work.
Do Zoom
Are you guys vaccinated?
Nah, not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Nope.
Why?
I got ginger tea. That's my vaccination.
Yep.
My herbs, my brother.
My CMOS. That's my vaccination.
I take sea moss. I take all of that.
No, it depends where you get your sea moss from. You gotta be careful with that.
No, mine's just genuine sea moss. So I don't
You
know.
get it from the health food stores.
No, I get mine from Harlem health food stores.
Mel got that
Watkins.
Dr. Sabi
Nah,
vaccine.
Mel Watkins.
no, there's a spot called Uptown Juice Bar in Harlem.
Uptown Veg.
Nah, it's one between 140 6 and 147 and in
Yeah, I know
Clayton
that
Power.
place.
Yeah, Juice Bar. I get my sea
Yeah,
moss.
they be playing chess in there and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sea moss from there. And there's this other spot I go get my herbs, because I get them bigger, called gimme moss. Yeah, it's like a
You
little
gotta
shop.
mess
It's a
with
little
that
shop. Little
elderberry.
shop. Oh, I
I was
got
gonna
that
say,
also.
you taking your
Elderberry, bladderwrack,
Yeah,
co-
bladder.
kobu, and Duluce, and then bottled root.
What'd you say, Mel?
Kobu, bottled root, bladderwrack, and Duluce. Add that with the sea moss, you get the full 102 minerals body needs.
Melody, you saying something?
No, I was saying, I'm taking my elderberry, my sea moss. What's the other thing? Black seed oil. I'm taking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. I'm taking vitamin C. I'm taking multivitamins.
Yeah, you
Hair,
straight.
skin, nail vitamins. I'm taking all of that.
Yeah, you straight. Yeah, you should be good.
Yeah, you just need to get them down south grandmas to make up something. You know, they make up something to cure anything.
They're what?
Them down south grandmas, they be like, take some of this. Like, what is this, man?
I remember they used to do cod liver oil.
Yeah.
I take
I remember that one.
the apple cider vinegar. I take that.
My grandma used to make some stuff, man. I don't know what she put in it, but your body be like, yo, whatever that stuff is, we healed, man. We ain't taking that stuff, man. Like,
Grandma always knew.
we ain't got a cold no more. We good.
Yeah.
Who grandmother used to give them a shot when they were sick?
You said the what?
A shot of liquor. Anybody grandmother did that?
My grandma ain't did that, but my grandfather definitely would.
So take a little something.
Yeah, take a sip of this, you'll be knocked out. Wake up feeling better.
Yeah, I think I got that once as a kid. A couple of times, actually. I'd be like, this shit's disgusting as a kid, but when I woke up, I was like, I'm lit.
Yeah, you was good. Like, how you get that boy to behave? Don't worry about it.
No, Jessica, not to sleep, but to so you'll feel better.
Yeah.
And yeah, you do go to sleep. Actually.
Yeah, that Bragg's organic vinegar. That's that good stuff.
What then they used to give cognac low key to the kids.
Yeah.
Just a little sip of the cognac, and then you just knock out, and then you feel good in the morning.
You can't let some of these parents do that though, because some of these parents probably don't have patience for their kids. They mess around and give them too much.
Yeah. Really trying to get the kid drunk, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Right.
you definitely can't go to school today.
Then I just have a hangover while watching cartoons. Like, nah. It's crazy.
Well, this I know these kids happy, man, that they got to graduate. The kids that they didn't get to graduate last year, so they got to graduate with the kids this year.
Yeah, I saw a couple of graduations outside. And, they still do their graduations like on the Zoom calls or whatever.
Yeah.
Just crazy how things just shifted.
So you said a whole year got left back, basically?
Well, no, they just didn't do the graduation part.
Yeah, no graduation.
Yeah, they didn't do
the graduation. They just didn't do the. I got you.
They homeschooled last year, yeah.
Yeah, so 2020, some of them graduated with the ceremony with 21.
Got you.
In some
I don't know.
places.
Is it the same though? Did it feel the same? I don't know. But I guess it's
not. Yeah, I don't know either. It's been real crazy, man. Like, but I don't really be going that much. I don't be going nowhere that much, man. Me and my little man, we went to the beach today, and I'm telling you, man, like there was very little people with masks on. I'm saying ain't nobody had no damn mask on.
Yeah, because they thought it was just really over. Like, outside
Look,
mask.
my son too. He be like, "Daddy, where my mask at?"
My nephew too. My nephew.
Well, I start wearing masks when I go in the store, man. I'm sick of these shit.
Yo, who pulled up?
Yo,
what up?
What up,
What up,
man?
man? Hey, you must have heard us talk about you, so.
I heard
Definitely
something,
did.
man. Niggas said I got broken English and shit. I'm like,
You
what
must have
the
heard.
fuck?
We like, man, where is East at?
This nigga, where you got that from, Bernard?
Yo, Bernard would say that shit.
Bernard, yo,
Bernard.
That nigga booted me from the. Well, he ain't booted me from the show. He put me down and shit.
Oh, it's my girl right there.
What's going on, Justice?
That's right there.
Uh-oh. She had to come
what's
up
good,
when I
Salama
come up.
Cuz?
So I have to hit her with some more triple X. How you doing, Jessica?
Hey, don't.
She muted up.
Watch your dude come back. Y'all just on here because of the
Just on here because of the avatar. in the side boob.
Yep. Avatar, the side boob.
And somebody got their living room up.
And the side thigh.
It's not really
Yeah, we having a parties over there, man.
Facts, bro. Manosphere
What
parties.
the fuck? I think Game Changer knocked out. He out of there.
GC's probably still here. He's just usually on silent.
GC.
GC be multitasking.
You chilling.
Yeah, he probably multitasking.
He probably watching.
This is the longest I ever seen Melanie on for, though.
No, I did an 8-hour stream.
streams.
Yeah, I did streams.
Yo, Melly don't play, so she be like, I'm getting tired. And I'm like, yeah, they still talking. She just yawned like 5 times.
She be subtle about it. She's just like, you ain't gotta stay here, but you gotta get the hell up out of here.
Nah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. She gonna be like,
you
yo.
ending it?
Huh?
You ending it?
No, she chilling.
No, I'm chilling.
My bad. No, I had get the hell up out of here. I was like,
Nah, we be holding her hostage sometimes, Jessica. They be talking like Melanie, like, yo, you know, she just said like she tired like 20 times. They still be talking.
And then she says it like 10 minutes later.
Hints.
Yeah.
Jessica be having a panel. She be like telling them they gotta go. She gotta go close, and they be holding her hostage.
Hey, give her some time. Give her some time. She gonna start cussing people out. Like, yo, y'all need. Hey, I'm trying to go to bed.
Nah, yo, she got organized, man. Shoot, I try to go with my panel sometimes. Like I can't get on now.
Because you be
two guys on the two. Yeah, I know. I'll be putting motherfuckers in their place.
See, you be on that Bronx shit again, like I tell you all the time.
Exactly.
Bro.
Yep.
On that Bronx shit, yo.
You Brooklyn, I'm Bronx. You know how we do.
Straight Grand Concourse right now.
Nah. I'm White Plains right now. I'm over there.
Nigga, you bougie. Get the fuck out of here. Nah,
he said he bougie.
Nah, White Plains. Well, White Plains that side, not White Plains upstate.
Yeah, Gun Hill Road type shit, yo.
Actually near Bruckner, White Plains, Bruckner Boulevard. That's Soundview area.
Word.
Who's that though? That's another dude.
Nah, it's just a nice background I
got. Okay. I was thinking, you said New York. Like, I was thinking a New York house is that big? Because I thought New York
that joint is like a box. Nah.
Yeah, that's like how London is.
Yeah, it's like a box and it's like a 1500. So it's like the living room. Yeah, exactly. It's like a living room, a bathroom, and a kitchen is all like one big ass apartment.
That would be like the whole downstairs of my house.
Yeah.
That's one thing I do like about America, how big the houses are. The houses aren't big, not like in London. They're not big like that.
Is it placed like square though?
Like, is what? Square? Sorry, my
like
house.
How it's like the room size is usually like square.
Yeah, like square or rectangular. Like my bedroom's rectangular. My dining room's rectangular. My other bedroom, that's more square. My bathroom is more square. They're like square or rectangle rooms.
Does it look kind of small, like the square size?
Yeah, they're not big. It's not big. I wouldn't know how, like lengthwise, I could probably fit like lengthwise. I'd say like maybe 4 of my body. Like 4,
yo, that's like it's like a typical New York City apartment.
20-something feet long.
$1,700 for a studio.
Exactly. Small as hell. In the messed up neighborhoods, perfect.
With the shittiest neighborhoods be in there, yo. Like right now, they're doing firecrackers, bro. You're doing that joint till like 4 in the morning.
Death Race, I don't want to hear that. You're going to be the first person to sign up for my ASMR channel. It's going to be the first subscriber in there in the live comments like,
Oh,
hey.
Jessica, you can actually do a channel. You got the
Yeah,
voice
I
for
know.
it.
With this mic, I could.
See,
Yo,
Mel, you
listen.
didn't need to say nothing, yo. Now you giving Swamika X ideas and shit.
Hey, she gonna make some money, shoot. I'm making that
she
money.
could,
She
Yo,
can make that
imagine
money
that.
for that.
just don't make no weird noises. I be seeing them
Nah,
ASMR.
they
They
gonna
be making
request her to
weird
say
ass noises, nigga. They be
Yo,
like,
East, and matter of fact, yo, East.
yeah,
Funny thing about that,
what?
yo, you got dudes that pay money to hear them weird
Who's
noises.
doing that snapping sound right
nigga,
now?
Ah,
they be doing that. They be like,
they be doing that on
yeah, nigga,
ASMN
it be
channel,
weird, nigga. They be
especially
weird.
Yo,
especially attractive
don't talk
women.
about
Or they
Game
brush their
Changers baby
hair.
mama. April
I've
what's her
never.
name? April Speaks or whatever her name is.
I seen an
That's
ugly
Game
bitch
Changers baby
smacking
mama.
on fried chicken for ASMR. She was like smacking on fried
Oh, do
chicken.
you know what?
Yep.
Her
The
face
eating
was
ones are
greasy as fuck.
disgusting.
Yeah, they be
Yeah.
Oh
nasty.
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
really an ASMR person. Just in general, I don't see the appeal. But like the eating ones, they're just. I
Oh
hate
yeah.
when
They're
people
fucking
make sounds
nasty.
when they're
Yeah.
eating.
It's
That's one of my
trifling,
pet
bro.
peeves.
Yeah, because it's more like stimulating the mind, and so that
I don't know
dopamine part of the
what
mind that's tickling you, make you high off of this and this noise.
Oh no, I never fucked with that weird.
how do you find Zen off of that though? Somebody chewing on
I don't
chicken and
know,
shit.
bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Even when those even
Like
when
you
those
mad
young
hungry,
YouTubers
and shit, and you munching. Like I don't wanna hear that shit.
I know, but
even when those young YouTubers be doing those mukbangs, man, they be
Yeah, the
smacking
Yeah, I don't know
mukbangs
what
mukbangs.
like
that's
that.
about.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah,
wants
Where
to
they
they
see
be having
people's
like
mouth
stuff
open.
their face.
yeah, stuff all in their
yeah,
mouth. I'll be like, damn, dog. Like I'm
They stuff their face with like the newest pizzas and chickens and yo.
yeah.
exactly.
That's yo.
Oh
That's
man,
the fat chair right there. I don't care what nobody says. Yo.
Yeah,
Yo,
facts.
so my kids got me watching these with people like Nick Avocado, whatever. Yo,
Yeah,
that dude
Nick
used to be
Avocado.
Yo, he used to be healthy, man. Like eat healthy foods, and now they showed him to now.
uh-huh.
Yo, he need a fat, and he be eating all that stuff, man. It's crazy, man.
Yo, he be ordering like 3 meals through the drive-through at like Wendy's. I be
That's
seeing
Yeah,
that,
bugging
and
out.
then he does a mukbang right after it. Like,
You seen that? You seen that fat nigga, that badly and chugs or whatever?
oh my! And he
Yo,
drinks like
he's
mad different stuff. He chugs
yeah,
like mad different
man.
beverages.
Yeah, I'm surprised he ain't catch a heart attack yet,
Have
man.
you
People be
seen the
like,
Chinese mukbangers?
oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't see
they got
that.
the
They
Oh,
eat
noodles.
all sorts of weird, like
No,
What
oh
they
weird
got
yeah,
the
I seen
snail?
eating
stuff.
They got the
bats.
snail that look like a
They're like
phallus.
bats.
no, that one
Yeah,
chick
yeah,
that had an
yeah.
alligator, yo.
Oh,
That one girl had an alligator. A
oh
whole
yeah, I
fucking
seen eat an
alligator.
alligator. What the?
Yeah.
Oh man, nah. Nope.
Yo,
Hey, but listen, I tuned into the chiropractor, like the AMSR, and I'm like, man, I watched. I'm like, man, what
Oh,
the hell is this, man? And I woke up the next day.
That shit crazy.
I was
yo,
out,
these
man.
these mukbang people be something else. When they start eating noodles, they be going hard with it, yo.
oh
Slurping and
man.
shit, like they
Slurping and
sucking
all
dick.
that, and
Yeah,
still got the mic next to them. I be like, yo, what are y'all
it's fucking
doing,
nasty.
yo?
They be whispering in the mic. They be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
No, if you ever go on a date with somebody eating like that, man, go
there
to
you
the
go, there you go.
chiropractor.
There you go, Jesse.
There you go.
Oh,
That's
got
what
the
the
voice for
ASMR,
it.
yo.
Hope you enjoy the stream.
Yo, Jessica, you about to have some cash apps coming at you.
Facts.
See, you want
Hey,
$500,000 or
First of all,
something.
that
Cause
shit
you know,
sounds
cause you know
scary as
these
fuck to
dudes,
me.
cause you know
hey,
these
East.
dudes be asking Jess
Yo,
be saying certain words because she's British. So imagine she does it with the
Oh, do you know what I'd
AMSR.
have
Oh,
to
like I said,
say?
you
Do you know
got
what
the
I'd have to
accent
say?
too.
What?
It would have to be Pookie.
oh my
That,
god.
that would get you that would get you $300 cash app right there. Say it like that.
Yo,
Nah,
so
they
hey,
like when you
East,
say
hey, what
Pookie
if you was on a date
okay.
with somebody and they ate like that, man? What would you do, bro?
You said what now?
What would you if you was on a date with somebody and they ate like that? What would you do?
A date with a bitch and she ate like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's fat, right? She'd be a fat bitch, right?
Nah, she just
Nah,
ate
just
like
whatever.
that. Like period, dog. Just ate. Just like matter of fact, she was like, let me get this, let me get that. Like, yo, I just wanted to order 3 different things, and she started eating like that. What would you do?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't like that happened to you before, cause that shit won't
No,
happen.
no, no. I'm just saying. Number
The
one, the bill
scenario.
gonna be high at that. But I'm like, yo, this is crazy, man. Like,
That
yo, I
shit
gotta go to the
weird,
bathroom. I'll
man.
be right
I
back.
like if it happened to me, that shit ain't never gonna happen. But if it ever did, that should be weird, man. I don't know what the
Yo,
fuck gonna happen. I'm probably gonna Yeah, I'm gonna tell her off. I'm probably gonna tell her off. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell her some shit. It's gonna be bad. Like
I wonder
it's
if they
gonna be
mukbang
bad.
on the
I'm
chicken
not
grilled
paying for the
biscuits,
shit. I
though.
tell you that.
And then they come back like, you want anything for dessert? Yeah, look at the
Nah,
menu. Hell no.
nah, yo, it's a wrap. Like,
Well, you ain't paying for the shit, bitch. You
shit
should.
is done. Like, lose my number. Like,
Yo, hey, that's when East be like, yo, I'll be back. I'm going to the bathroom. Like,
you
no,
do the
Yeah, for real.
SpongeBob, thing. But I'm gonna head out. Like, I'm gonna head out.
That shit crazy.
Hey, I remember Bullis Gotti was like, yo, I'm gonna take him to get a 4 for $4 from Wendy's. Like, hell nah.
I never had like a nightmare date like that where a bitch was just like I had this one, but there was this one chick that I knew was feeling me. I knew she liked me. She was a young chick. She was like 21, and she was like a server or waiter. And I knew she liked me. I was trying to see if I was gonna fuck with her like that. So I went and sat in her section. She got nervous. She got like real nervous, and so I sat in her section and I ordered a drink, and she started trying to make a joke to try and fucking impress me, and she started to act like a drunk person. I shit you not. It was so fucking embarrassing. But I think she was trying to impress me, like.
Yeah.
Like it was so she started to like mimic like a drunk person. This wasn't a date. I was just sitting in her section. And she started to like fucking like do some charade shit. I shit you not, nigga. I wanted to die and run out of the fucking restaurant. That's the worst shit that happened to me. I never had like a fucked up date like that.
You got the number though, didn't you? You got the number.
Nah. She was a dork, nigga. She was a dork. She was a dork, nigga. She was like a social awkward bitch, but I was like, I'll fucking I'll indulge her, I'll entertain her and shit. I just thought to be nice. I'd be nice to like fucking unattractive bitches. I just be nice to them. They might give me some, they get you some clout and shit with a bad bitch, maybe. I don't know. So I'd be nice to bitches and shit. And I was gonna tip her good. I'd be nice. She liked me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her to have a bad taste in her mouth, when it come to dudes. I was gonna hook her up, but she fucked up, man. She fucked up. I felt I had to go. Huh?
He's watching how to be a player. He try to dance with the big girls.
Man, listen,
all the good girls.
I try to take one for the team, nigga. Like I tried.
It's about to be a big girl summer. You feel me?
Yeah, nigga.
Lizzo already set it off, dog.
Nigga.
Bet you the hot girl summer might change now, man. You got fat chicks doing something about it's fat girl summer now. Shit.
Y'all better leave Lizzo alone, man. For next year, she come back 180 pounds lighter. Y'all gonna be on her.
She need to though. Like she not even a real. She not even
playing the flute.
She not even a real BBW. Did you look at her? She ain't got the shape. Bitch, why are you confident?
It's body positivity, young niece. That's what it is now. You're back by these movements, dog.
That's not a real BBW. No, what the hell that is?
That don't mean she not getting in though.
You don't know what a BBW is?
Yes, a big fat moo cow like Lizzo is. Fuck.
She's still pulling in though.
She's still getting the phallus.
Don't sleep on her. She probably getting some in.
She can play the flute, bro.
Anybody fuck her? You doing that shit for clout? Maybe.
Exactly.
Maybe.
No, you got skinny dudes that like, you know what I mean? Like there's a type
but she ain't even.
But they ain't out admitting it. What the hell? That's the problem.
She ain't got the shape.
It's some dudes that's into that squashing thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she ain't got the shape, homie.
Guys, it's been 6 hours. I'm gonna close down.
There you go.
Let's bounce.
Yeah. Now, hey, look, that was the first time, man.
Two more people. Make sure you subscribe.
Yeah, because
2 more to get back.
Oh, congratulations on the 1,000 subs, Melody.
I hit 1,000, but then forget it. Yeah, thank you.
We'll just say you have 1,000.
All right, so I'm gonna go to my other account.
By the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my other account and I'm subscribing them.
But Jesse, it's like I was telling you in the chat. I think you and Melanie should do that interview with ARC.
Well, I told you I was doing an interview with ARC already.
No, I said you and Jessica. Yeah.
Oh, word! You got to interview ARC. That's good.
I do, but she can come if she want to come on the panel. She can because He said he only want women. He don't want any men coming on the channel on the panel.
Yeah, so gonna be
What can I ask
I
you?
already gave you a taste.
What question you gonna ask
You're
him?
going to the master.
Oh, I'm working on them. I'm working on my questions.
You got one. You got one that you wanted that you would like to share. I want to know, like, what you gonna ask, like at least one.
Line?
What happened, sweetheart?
What's your go-to mode 1 line? Like, if you have to hit a girl with the mode 1, like, what do you say to her?
Well, I have to see how she.
For.
Oh, you gotta say you trying to pull up?
Nah, you be like, let me taste that shit. Like, you gotta talk dirty. You gotta be like, let me taste that.
Bro.
Let me stick my
So-
dick.
so you
That's
more-
how he say it.
Here's a
So
line.
Young East, you more overt
Jessica,
about it?
if I see you on the street, right? I'm just looking in your eyes, staring at you. You know what I'm saying? You probably like, what you looking at? I'm telling you. I just want to see how attractive I am in your eyes.
You see that, baby girl?
Okay.
And I like how you glowing right there. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got no more one. My 2-year-old over here. I ain't got no more one.
Yo, I tried that mode 1 shit though. I really did.
I'm mode in the house. I ain't got no mode one.
It worked. Mode 1 worked.
Off mode.
All right, guys. No, seriously.
Congrats, Melody.
Congrats, Mel.
Yeah,
Melody.
We'll have a party by the end of the week.
for like a
I'm
celebration.
gonna have one. I'm gonna.
And get a cake.
All right, I'm gonna
You
drop
do
down,
like
y'all. Y'all have a good night.
karaoke. Remember karaoke? She had the
Peace.
karaoke club, bro.
No, but you know what? I don't think that she should do karaoke because sometimes the songs can get a copyright, and you don't want her to get a copyright like just as she gets to 1,000. So we'll think of like some like fun ideas, unless you take it down straight away. I'm not sure, but we can think of other ideas just in case, like fun things.
Don't they play karaoke videos on YouTube? I've seen them.
Like, I think you can, but then, like, okay, when I did the karaoke one for my birthday, YouTube blocked it anyway. I didn't get a strike, but they blocked it, and she wants to apply for, like, you know, her monetization and stuff. I wouldn't want her to do anything that would put it in jeopardy, you know?
Yeah.
It could be okay, but it's up to her, but we'll think of some other stuff just in case.
That's so funny. The internet is so funny, man. I got a
All right,
friend.
y'all. Hey, it's always nice, you know what I mean, to talk to y'all. Good conversations over here.
Bro.
Melanie,
Yeah,
like I said, I'm gonna jump on my other one and I'm gonna hit the sub on that one too. But,
Bye, y'all, Nixon.
bye. Much love to y'all, man. I always appreciate talking to y'all.
Bye, bro.
Thank you.
Bye,
We appreciate
Melody.
you too. Bye. See you later.
All right, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming.